Okay, now we're live.
Okay, now we're like live.
Yeah, now we're live.
Okay. Alive.
Yes, we are alive.
Better than being unalive.
No, so real. How is... Oh, no!
What happened?
Oh, the anomalies line crashed! Oh, damn it. Right as soon as I start...
Wait, so like, am I supposed to join something, or do I just stay here on Discord?
No, you can stay here on Discord.
Okay, since otherwise I can't see what you're doing unless you're able to screen share via Discord.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh my gosh, how did I spill this much water? I spilled a couple tables.
I have to turn on virtual camera, but I can do it. Install virtual... Oh, I have to install it, right? Okay. I will be able to... start virtual webcam. Oh, let's go! You'll be able to just see the stream straight up.
Hooray. Ow, that tea is hot. Yeah, I ice to that.
Oh, wait, I could just do this. No, I can't do that. This? Nope. This? Nope.
Whatever. Water will evaporate.
Uh-oh. Wait. 3D camera. No,
Alright,
right. Oh, shoot. Damn it. Okay. Hi, chat. Give me a sec to finish setting up. I was not expecting my phone to die. I also fixed Lady.
I do find it slightly ironic whenever I'm on your streams, malfunctions just occur.
You're jinxing me, man. How could you do this?
Yes, it's all my fault, all me, all part of the plans to decimate. Actually, not decimate, that's the correct word, because that would imply I'm reducing you to 1/10 of what you are.
Yeah, please don't
Since
reduce
decimate stands for, oh my gosh, my cord, gee whiz.
What's up, chat? We're back with the big layout.
Hooray.
And we got the engines working. I got Lady working, finally. I fixed her. I was able to swap in my other...
And not a moment too soon.
Yeah, literally right as the stream died, she was fixed. It was so fun.
Yeah, it was fun for that, like, 2 minutes where it was just black and I just had to talk.
Oh, that went on for 2 minutes? Damn. Stream actually held. I'm surprised. I am glad Lady is working again, though. I would have been so sad if my Lady died. But yes, Lady is running in tribute
Wait,
to...
so am I able to see your stream via Discord, or no? Do I have to watch it on YouTube as well?
I'm gonna try and pull it up here on Discord.
Okay. So no, you're trying to sort that out too.
Yeah. Like, stream is all good. I just need to set up open Streamlabs, go to settings, virtual camera, now go to Discord. Do I have to, like, leave call and join again for it to work? Let me try that. Okay. OBS virtual cam works. Game capture, my...
Pat, if you're sending questions or messages, I'll read them as soon as I can see them.
Alright, I guess I'm just sharing my screen with you.
There we go, that works well enough. Oh, that's a much better camera angle.
I was able to stretch my webcam past my tree, across my desk, and over to the tripod. So yeah, I guess we're chatting and chilling right now. I might have to restart Discord to get the virtual cam working, but I'll do that later.
Rip, do you want me to leave, or with that?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay,
it's fine. As long as you're fine with the way I have it set up for you, then we're chilling.
I mean, it's your channel, so it's like you have the final say on if it's fine or not.
No, it looks fine on YouTube. It's you know, because you're watching it off Discord.
Correct. I'm on my iPad.
So if you're happy with it, then then yeah.
I guess my final query to post forth to you then would be is if I'm still able to share my screen or not.
I can make it work.
Okay, I just have to let you know then? Alright.
Yeah, if you want to.
Well, that's only if chat asks something or whatever.
Fair. I love that we got the little music.
I do have one actual genuine criticism is your quality in terms of your voice. It was better beforehand when I was like within the YouTube app itself, but since but you mentioned you're using your headphones, so I don't think there's much you can do about that, really.
Yeah, not really. Where's Hero? Hero got stuck. I'm taking this breakdown off of Hero.
I'm causing too many problems.
Yeah, it's going in the yard.
Let's see.
Okay.
No, I have your voice in the soundboard now. Save a video now.
I think people want
Review verification. What?
I think somebody wanted the
Why am I able to view your Discord verification code? I feel like this is something I should not be able to view.
Wait, what?
On Discord, right? So I pressed down on the stream to like look at the settings for like volume and whatnot on my end for Discord. And if it'll let me pull it up again. So under disable video, there's view verification code, and it lists your verification codes for Discord.
Wait.
I don't know it. I'll send you a screenshot.
What?
I don't know why. It's bizarre, I'll say that much. I wonder if it's supposed to be like for like, if you got locked out of your account or whatever, and you need another person to verify the numbers or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's just weird. I don't understand why.
Wait. Oh, wait, compare the numbers below with me. If they match, I'm not even getting
I feel like
that.
it's part of...
What is this for?
I don't know.
I've never seen this. Well, stream can't see any of that, so I guess that's good enough.
I guess just I've gotten to the point where I found out something about you. Just Discord's like, oh here, I think I have this now. I don't understand. Yeah, it's weird. I assume it's part of a recovery process. I assume. But why the other you? I don't know.
I don't even know.
Are you able to do that for me? Like if you press on my options, like does that show up?
I don't know. Somebody posted a stream clip.
Oh goody, let's see what they've clicked.
Oh yeah, I can.
What the?
Oh yeah, I can.
What?
Stick it in here.
Oh no, it seems like you would put an edit in my Discord server from the stream.
Oh yeah, I can. I can stick it in here.
Wait, what have they done?
Oh no, that's... There's... Hold on. I gotta open this up.
MTI, I hope you know that. And the cleanup process begins for filming.
Wait, hold up.
MTI, I hope you know that we can barely hear you all the way over there.
At least we got people taking clips. Solid. Let's get the music back.
There we go. I turned my headphones.
Did Hero get stuck again? No, Hero's still good.
Where's the charging cord? I just had one.
Oh my gosh. Not shit.
What is what?
In a bit. Can I wait?
No.
I'm in the middle of streaming.
You want me to bring it up to you?
Sure. I'm getting food. Let's go.
Family war out of MTI.
Yeah, my dad asked me if I wanted it anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I can. I can stick
all
it
the
in
way
here.
up. Now I can hear you somewhat better at least.
I'm losing my mind.
That's a song lyric to something or the other.
Definitely a song lyric to something. Thank you, Dad! Oh my gosh, this actually looks delicious. Oh, it's not even... The chocolate isn't even melted. What the hell? Mmm. 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 That's pretty good. That's a good s'more.
What did you get to eat?
My sister got a s'more maker for Christmas.
Yeah, you got something for Christmas.
Yeah, so they made s'mores. So they made me one.
Oh, s'mores do sound delightful.
It's delicious.
We got a bunch of macaroons because for New Year's Eve. I've been gorging myself on that. It's probably one of the best. It's a bit cold, isn't it? But don't worry, this is what tea is for. Ooh, that's a good brew. I can tell you're enjoying your food by this deafening silence.
This is so good. I haven't had a s'more in ages.
I had s'mores last summer. They're quite nice. Of course, I used fancy imported chocolates and made marshmallows from scratch, so of course mine tasted good. Okay, but marshmallows made from scratch taste so much better than the ones you can get in a store. I'm sorry, but they do.
No, I bet.
Since the majority of marshmallows sold in stores, they're made from cornstarch and gelatin mostly. Authentic marshmallows are made from egg whites with like cornstarch and gelatin. The egg whites make it just changes it entirely.
That sounds amazing.
It's like, think of like an angel food cake. The reason they're so floopy and fluffy is because they're entirely of like egg whites.
Ah!
The egg whites.
Oh
What?
shit!
Oh, an engine's derailing. Yeah, I think with your screen sharing Streamline, which reminds me of Discord, so on my end everything's like delayed by a few seconds. We'll definitely have to sort out a better streaming system, so to speak.
Yeah, Streamlabs should work to just stream the virtual camera straight to you.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I mean, gosh, YouTube had a really good system back in the day, and I guess by extension YouTube, they own you. Gosh, what am I saying? YouTube owns YouTube. Google owns YouTube. So, back in prior to Google Hangouts, it was you could stream through Google Plus from around 2014, 2015. So, in 2015, they changed that over to Google Hangouts. And for the longest time, you could stream on YouTube via Google Hangouts until about 2019 or so. And it was great because you could join on multiple devices and you could share a camera or you could share a screen. It was so easy and versatile too. So all you had to do was have a Google account. And I just find it bizarre that for as much as like Google invades all other aspects of like the internet in general, is that they didn't replace that feature with Google Hangouts for when they brought in Google Meets, which is Google Hangouts' successor. Yeah, MJ, is it possible you could just share your screen so I can see the chat so that I can read their questions? Because currently I can't hardly read any of it.
Okay, let me try this. How is that? Oh wait. Is that better?
Not really. I can read half of the chat on the side.
Let me make this chat window bigger.
There we go. Now I can read it.
Okay.
Ideally, it'd be bigger, but I can read it nonetheless. Actually, what if I can zoom?
Okay.
On
Are you
Discord,
holding
let me
your
do
phone
that.
vertical or sideways?
I'm holding my iPad, sideways, horizontally.
Are you able to zoom in?
I think that's only if the person's like not screen sharing, but sharing their camera. I know it's a feature on Skype you can zoom in on what people are screen sharing, but no, Discord won't let me. At least I can't manage it on mobile.
It's playing like all the Animal Crossing songs back to back to back.
What's up? Woohoo! Oh, that's pleasant. I just got a nice surprise. Okay, so my recent video I made, one of the main reasons I made that is because James here was hosting a contest, right? For like Christmas or whatever. So I thought, oh, it'd be nice if I could finally do this one video they've wanted to do for ages, and I'll submit it part of the contest. But I missed the deadline by 2 days because Umora is a pain in the butt sometimes. So I just got a message from him saying close enough in terms of the deadline, so that makes me happy. Oh my gosh, how are you so to the occasional and then it's just I always regret the Thomas. I still can't see the entirety of chat. It's still
Really?
some of them are still cut off.
Let me try something.
Since when it's on the back, since the white text on the Trackmaster background, I can barely read that. There we go. Now I can read the entirety of the chat. I can see it now. Yeah.
Okay.
I always regret the Thomas trains I broke as a kid. Funnily enough, I never broke that many.
I think the only two I've ever had like really break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only had a few break on me. Because I mean, actually, how many have I broken? 2 Thomases.
I was pretty.
Douglas is fixed now. My Douglas was broken for ages, but I fixed him. My whip died ages ago, and I got rid of it.
R.I.P.
It was a Hit Toys one too. I regret that. I should have. Yeah, I want to get a new whip.
Dude, that's whip.
I like whip because he's based on Arrow Light, and I like Arrow Light.
Oh my big mess I just made.
I keep looking over and Hero has just died on Roller Coaster Mountain.
I think that's kind of the intent of Roller Coaster Mountain, not gonna lie.
No, normally it doesn't really do that. But I think it's because I have it on a curve after. Yeah.
We love a good death trap on the good old Tomy Thomas layout.
Of course. Is something derailed in the corner? Yeah.
That always got me done. I didn't really have any other dead. Well, I guess I had Cranky. I'd often use Cranky to look up the Steamworks. That was always fun. Oh, that's right. You don't have RC Cranky, do you?
Yeah, I don't have RC Cranky. I want to get
Mine still works after 14 years. I gotta give credit.
I want to get an RC Cranky for when I do Cranky Bugs.
Yeah.
It's on the list. I'll get it eventually.
However long that means.
Yeah, right now, I mean, I'm like, I need to recoup from Christmas. I spent way too much money. It was worth it. Every penny of it was worth it, but it was still a lot.
I'd be interested to see how it's divided down for each item.
Because I bet for like some of them you probably spent more money on them than you probably could have. I don't know. I'm always the one who like I'll rather wait 5 years to like save like $50 than like for I don't know. That's just me though. I'd rather wait a long time to get a good deal than like buy it right then and there for not as good of a deal.
Yeah, I mean everything I got was new in box, and it came straight from Japan. Yeah. So most of the cost just came from the shipping price.
Yeah, shipping kills it.
Yeah, but honestly, it was worth it for me.
I don't think it's one of the deciding factors, but I think it's a factor why I didn't get into Tomy collecting is because most of the Trackmaster stuff was released here in North America, so shipping costs just weren't a big issue.
Yeah. I will say, like, even if you don't get like the like, you know, any of the track stuff, I would still say the engines were worth it.
Well, yeah, I have plenty of the engines. I mean, I have all of engines 1 through 6 in Play Rail, if not duplicates of several of them.
No, I meant I meant Japanese exclusive engines.
Oh, you meant the generic ones. Yeah.
Yeah, no. The Japanese exclusive ones, like, I did not care for them for ages, and then I bought the N700S, and I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I've been sleeping on Japan. And then I got a bajillion more engines, and I'm like, okay, I've definitely been sleeping on Japan. These are awesome.
Here, hold on, don't shoot me. Here. I'm looking for the box. I got one. Aha, here it is. No, Play Rail Rosie box, come back here. Don't die. Oh, that was Caitlin, my bad. Nope. There we go. I got this loser like a while ago. He was pretty cool. The EF66.
Oh, I think that's one of the, where is yours? Ooh, yeah, that's one of the freight ones.
Yeah, I was originally going to get a Nick Bear, but that never ended up happening.
Oh, yeah. What rolling? Oh, that one came with the, yeah.
Yeah,
the container.
It's one of the other ones we got it as well.
Yeah, the container cars are nice. I like them a lot. I like the Japanese rolling stock that I got.
Although I think I'm going to resell it solely for the fact because I want to get an actual 3D printing mold. This is before 3D printing became like the mainstream go-to for stuff.
Yeah.
And I just think I'd be happier with a 3D printed shell.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why I stopped custom making is because, look, 3D printing, you can have it exactly like you want. And it will be, like, factory finished. And it's like, yes, this is what I want. This is, like, how I want my custom to be. It looks as if it was made by the factory. I'm sure you're a bit like that, too.
Yeah, I just cannot with customs. Not that they're bad or anything. I think, you know, like, if you want to have customs, totally cool. But for me, personally, I just don't really... I like it. I like mine looking like everything else. I can't.
Yeah, that's the other. It's like it's fine if everything else is customized. It's great. You have your own style. But then if you have a custom engine amongst 100 other non-custom engines, well, then it looks out of place.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess after I clean this. Please film the video for that. Oh, I say that. That's spoilers, but you know the video I'm talking about. The one that Min wants to be a part of.
Oh yeah. Wait, what happened? What was the question?
No, I was just thinking aloud to myself that I should, after I clean up my space, I should film that video first.
Yeah, you should. Oh my gosh.
On a break from college.
All right, so Mim wanted to. This is so funny. I don't think I told you this yet. He was going to make some episode custom sets while he was at his parents' house.
I think you told me that.
Yeah, he got discouraged by how much effort it actually takes to make those videos. And then he made something for the video that's gonna happen in February, and then he only took pictures of it. He didn't make a video of it.
That's so sad, depressing. I should make one to spite him. It'd be funny.
I mean, like, to make one at the quality that I make it, it definitely takes a bit of time. Like, the one that's coming out on Monday.
Well, my most recent video, I just did in a week, and that involved a detailed set. So I think it would be a nice change of pace for me to not deal with snow and gravel and grass and dirt and weathering and all that.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do that for my Tomy stuff, at the least.
Oh, but I love doing it so much. It's so fun seeing the finalized video.
Oh yeah, no doubt it's fun, but I just can't with it. It's too much effort.
Yes, I do. Sometimes I put more. It's more effort sometimes than it's worth. Because then, for the amount of time I put into that set, and for the amount of footage I get of it, and then I have to take it down. It's like, oh, I can't keep this up for a while. I gotta take it down.
Yeah.
And it's not like something that I can just kind of keep up. In a sense, it's like, no, it's gotta be taken down sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I would just leave all my stuff out if I could, but I don't have the space to do that.
Well, I showed you earlier to start too how much of a mess it created just doing that one set.
Yeah, no. The mess is real. The mess is very real.
Because I hadn't fully cleaned up either from when I did my Winter Wonderland set where it's all snowy and Christmassy.
Yeah.
Since that was a lot easier to do. There was no ballast and snow. It was just destinations, a few trees, some track, and that was it. The hardest part of that was just playing the actual set design itself, since I have a limited amount of snow and Trackmaster track.
Yeah.
Which I went and bought more of after money from Christmas. I will now have 4 Trackmaster snowy icy overpass track packs. Because everyone needs 4 of those, right?
I have one of those.
I was gonna say you have one of those.
I do.
Give it to me.
No.
Yours doesn't come with the box, does it?
What?
You don't even have the box of yours.
No, of course
I have
not.
for mine.
I got that when it was new in stores.
Instead of getting that, I got like the regular track packs. Since as a kid, that's what I wanted. I just wanted track packs so I could build bigger layouts.
Yeah, I wanted to get track packs and whatnot, but by the time, I mean, by the time I was really caring about Trackmaster stuff again, ooh, man, I'm trying to remember what it was like back in the day.
Well, I'll help you out a little bit here. The transition year was 2014. That's when the Revolution design was introduced in that autumn with Tale of a Brave, was in all the marketing and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And then, in that year, it was no longer Trackmaster Revolution. It was just Trackmaster again for 2015. And the reason they did it this way is because for the 70th anniversary, Dollars to Donuts, Mattel wanted their own fresh look on the Thomas toys. They wanted their thing to be the gold standard for both Thick and Flame Trackmaster and blah, blah, blah. While keeping Culinary the nice legacy brand that people remember from the 90s and yada, yada, yada. That is one of the main reasons why they did it the way they did. But in terms of resale market, in 2015, you could still get a Trackmaster Duck off eBay for like $10. I remember as late as 2018, I got a Douglas or Donald, it might have been 2017, a Donald or Douglas off of eBay for like $20 with like free shipping too. It was great.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
What? You fear something so expensive?
It was the person that I bought a lot of my like 2003 Thomas engines from. I mean, they just wanted the best deal, but of course by that time eBay's pricing was like all the shit. So.
Oh, okay. So now there's quite a bit of Tomy Carroll stuff on eBay. But back in like 2016, 2017, up until like 2020, I gotta be honest, there was not a lot of it to be wasn't on eBay anywhere, at least not in North America. Like, it was just either it was the current stuff being sold, or if it was on eBay, it was an exorbitant price, like $300 for a Tomy Oliver, and it was like from an official store in Japan or whatever.
Yeah. Tomy Oliver.
What is your favorite brown track playset? I assume they're brown track. Oh my gosh. I like how you go from screaming at the top of your lungs, favorite action can.
I'm just used to. To be fair, I have been streaming. I'm just used to streaming. So usually I can just like shit goes down and then I just go right back to talking.
True.
Especially doing daylight too, because shit goes down a lot.
I'm just gonna nod my head, since right now you sound like a person on the radio being interviewed over the telephone. Your mic quality sounds that terrible.
Uh-oh.
It's better when you're closer, but I think just because I'm on Discord, I'm sure for the chat it's fine, but just for me, it's just...
Favorite brown track set, Action Canyon. Oh yeah, the bridge looks way better now. It was kind of like dipping down towards the slope rail, but now it's better.
Oh, you fixed it? I didn't even pay attention to that.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. What the hell?
I get up to put away things, and then I'm just like,
Do it, just clean up. That's what
I'm doing it at the pace that I want to go at.
Gotta be quicker than that. Oh no, the Yamanote line came off the tracks again.
Well, thankfully I have footage filmed for the next 2 weeks, so... In theory, if I really wanted to procrastinate, I could procrastinate for the day before, but that'd be such a horrible use of time. Now, besides, I do really want to film that video, so I've got motivation to do it. I just don't want to do it.
Will Brown Track ever feature in a recreation video? Probably not.
R.I.P.
Maybe one day, but right now, I just don't have enough track to really justify it. Especially since I just reformatted the series. The way that it is now, like the way that it was like last year, probably with what I have available, but now with the reformatting I did for 2025, probably not. It's just not going to be up to standard. If I did Brown Track, I just don't have enough.
I just overhear that Brown Track Mr. Trek isn't up to standard. Let's see, let's see if I can visit my camera center. Ugh. Let's put it over here. No, because my Wi-Fi connection over on this side of the basement's terrible. Or how does my voice sound? If at all you can hear it.
Sounds fine to me right now.
Okay, since I'm in the far corner of our basement right now, and usually the Wi-Fi in this area just sucks because it's on the opposite side of the house. Alright, okay, I got that.
How many brown to blue adapters do you have? What do I have? 4 sets of them?
2 of those are from me.
Yep, thank you, Noah. I could try and work both of it. We'll see. I gotta get through like the beginning of this year, because the beginning of this year is gonna be insane for me. Because right now I'm working 3 jobs, which are YouTube. I do social media management for a local business, and then I work in service or food service. I want to get out of the food service job because it sucks. But I need to make more money on YouTube and doing social media management before I call it quits with food service.
This is up to you, but if you wanted to share my screen too at the same time, you could do that. I set it up.
Yeah, should be able to toss you in here. Somewhere, maybe.
I'm just cleaning up.
Studio mode? Yes, studio mode! Let's go, baby!
Great. I don't even know where to put you.
Hey, but look at that jolly face, though. It's so jolly. Look at that. It's so jolly.
Oh, yes, that, yeah, no, not a browser source. Get out of here. Window capture. Where's window capture? Here it is. Window capture. Discord cam. Add source. Window. Discord. Done. Why is it not showing up? Why is Discord not showing? Because I'm in streamer mode. Shows that, shows Firefox, it does not show Discord. No!
This is like one of the best track metro destinations ever. Nobody can change my mind.
Damn, it's not working. Rip.
What isn't?
Let me try turning streamer mode off on.
Oh, they can't even.
Oh, that works! Okay, we got it. Alright, here, let me... Oh, wait, that's the wrong window. I am dumb.
Oh, rip.
Am I? Hold on.
Well, if the chat can see it, they've got a flashing, dancing Matrix station.
Chat cannot see it yet. Can I
That's disappointing.
Scale filter. A point? I don't
Better
know.
camera angle. Cut this up at. Nope.
How do I... Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. We're chilling. Maybe? Yeah. Yay! There we go. Oh my god, it's lagging so bad. Hold on.
Oh, is it?
Hold on. Wait. I'm fixing the screen size right now. Here. I'll put you in this corner. There we go.
Well, I'm not really doing a whole lot. I'm just cleaning up. It's not like the frame rate has to be that high.
C11 is back. Or C61. What the hell am I talking about? Yes, we got things working. We are on my... We're streaming from my computer now, so everything looks normal. And we still have Noah here.
Hello.
Hero has died again. Ah. Man.
Why do I smell a... Oh, that's not good.
Oh no. Ah! I spilled things again.
By the way, I can't read the chat anymore, so if the chat's asking questions, RIP, I guess.
Oh wait. Sorry, let me resize the
Better camera angle. Oh, that would be slightly better.
Can you read chat now?
Yes, I can read the chat partially, so.
Okay, nice. Okay, everything is still working, fortunately.
Shocker.
Wow, Lady's like really chewing through her battery. I'm pretty sure she was going faster before.
I haven't been keeping track of all of this. I assume so.
Yeah, Lady is still chilling. Everything else is running much faster though. Well, probably because they're new.
Probably.
And have not had to have a completely rebuilt motor and swapped rear axle.
That's fantastic, Scrubman. Please shut up.
Let me get C12. Oh wait, C12 is over here.
Well, there's gotta be something better I can use, because, oh, hold on. What if I just use a piece of Trackmaster track? This gotta work, right? Pretty please. We like Trackmaster, at least the classic kind. The Revolution stuff
The Revolution stuff is questionable.
Some of it's better than other stuff, but unfortunately most of it is it's just not great.
Ah!
Okay, I'm gonna use Express Cooking as the camera.
Ow!
Yeah.
Oh.
Your feet are gonna be all bloody and blistered by the time this is over.
No, it wasn't my feet, it was my side. Ow. Oh. I'm not young. Oh. It feels so weird being old. I know I'm not that old, but I feel like I'm that old.
With my health problems, I relate to that. More than some. Oh, for crying out loud, I'll just use this then. No, that's too heavy.
I seem to have enough physical issues now. Enough movement restrictions. How many ground track playsets do you have? Not a lot. I have like a couple. Actually, if you want to know all my brown track stuff, go check out my collection video on MTI Thomas
That's good
2.
to say.
Yeah, I have everything there. I have not gotten any more Trackmaster stuff since. It's funny because I have so much more Playrail stuff than I did.
Yeah, you're open for a collection video.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one when it's been a year since that other one.
Honestly, you can probably do one next. Stop.
I gotta see how much stuff I'm getting. I know there's one more thing that's gonna show up.
I thought of doing a Trackmaster collection video, but the thought of that was really intimidating. That's so much stuff. It's just so much sorting and categorizing and organizing. It's like, maybe later.
See, that's why I do, that's why I have all of my stuff organized when I put it away. Except for the road. That's like the only thing that's unorganized.
It was organized when I did my workspace studio floor.
I'm gonna do like a storage
Well,
store.
well then it becomes a different story. Not so organized then.
I mean, the way I have my setup done now, everything is like pretty decently organized. Like, I'm able to get stuff out of my closet and onto the studio floor when I need to, which is lovely.
Yeah, but you don't have 3 giant blue bins filled with Trackmaster Trek and solely Trackmaster Trek and just that alone to deal with. I have no idea what I'm doing when I'm moving out. Like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's too much.
It just happened. I didn't even think it just happened. I could probably sell some of it though. Some of I have so much curve and straight track I'll just never use.
Yeah, I probably should sell. I don't know. I'm like at the point where it's like by the time I finish my collection, like the amount of curve and straight rails I have will pan out.
Yeah. Because you've only been majorly collecting for what, like 3 years now?
Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm more than halfway done with my Playrail collection.
I've been consistently collecting for over 10 years now, and before that I'd grown up with the Trackmaster, so just after 20 years, it just adds up. God, that's a lot of time to collect the Trackmaster.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, well this is all dirty, so I can put this and wash it.
Oh man.
That's somewhere else.
Time to go readjust the track connection over here so it doesn't fall.
That's just the running gag of this stream. Readjust the track so it doesn't fall.
Pretty much. Yeah, there's like two things I have to keep my eye on. I have to watch out for Hero getting messed up on Roller Coaster Mountain. I have to watch for that one bit of track on the elevated line to make sure that the Yamanote line engine doesn't fall down into the junction.
Yeah. Oh. This is what I was talking about being like the rarest piece of Trackmaster track. It's this itty bitty little thing.
Oh, I remember seeing those.
It's smaller than the quarter piece one. So I have 4 of these. I'd like to get more of them. Let's chat, Sam.
Make a layout around your house. One day I will. Actually, I did do that. I have not released that video yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I did do that. Me and my friend, he was hanging out one day. We were messing around with the Tomy stuff, and I wanted to see if we could actually stretch a layout around like the edge of the upper floor of my house, and we did. Pretty much. Like, we had a big layout in the room, and then it went outside and then around almost all of the top floor.
I would be curious. I should have done that when we first moved into our basement when it wasn't filled with stuff. Because I think I've told you this. Our basement's like 3,000 square foot. So, like, that would be really fun. But now there's stuff everywhere, so I'd have to clear a bunch of space in order to even attempt that.
3,000 square feet?
Yes.
Jeez.
I think technically on the floor plan it's like 3,115, but it's far easier just to say 3,000.
That's crazy.
Where did I put that other piece of chat? There it is. We'll have to clean this up.
Yeah, the lady's still chugging along with Trevor and the tar tanker.
I should really see if my Tomy lady's like properly broken or something. I don't think I've actually ever run for before. There's just some engines in my collection I've just not used.
Have I used all of my engines?
Then late, that's sick.
I think I have run all my engines. There are a couple of my bullet trains that I haven't put batteries in yet, just because they've been connected to other ones pulling them.
Yep. It was like, what, barely a month ago? That was Christmas. I've had Ferdinand, let's see now, since 2019, when I got for Christmas then. And then for Lady, I've had her since 2017.
C61, post a picture of that in the server.
Pardon, what did you say?
Ooh, C61 got a bunch of play rail stuff. Let's see, R17, or what is that? No, R18. Solid, very solid. Large iron bridge, love those. Pack of single to double. Ooh, the C57 pack. Oh, I want to get that one. Is that the one with the play kit? I really want to get that one. 4 of those tankers. Looks like some straight track packs, solid. The J11 station, really nice. The mini brick pier packs, those are good. I need to get... I can almost make a full Thomas Mega set. I just need probably a solid like 20 more Tomy block bridge piers.
Isn't the Tomy Thomas one that said that one with the giant spiral and like that one really high bridge with ledgeless in it?
Yep.
Yeah, it was like an Australian release, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Orca hasn't come back to the stream.
You all can say hi to Frankie.
Frankie.
Chat, if you want to see any of my Checkmaster items, I have literally nearly every single item in the entire range, so just ask me. Mind you, I don't have Proteus. I have Bertram, like flip-based engines, but no Proteus yet. I just haven't found one for a decent price and decent condition. Like, I don't want to spend any more than $38 on it. And ideally, he'll come with falling stock too.
Oh, interesting. That's what people saw for a minute. Oh, I forgot about Thomas.
You forgot about Thomas?
I forgot Thomas exists.
I really forget that some characters actually exist in this show. Like, I'll just stop and think about them for a second they exist. Like, there was like a while ago, I just stopped to consider that Duncan exists, and his bright yellow livery, and his Checkmaster model exists, and was like, gosh, he really exists. They actually made this. Like, and it looks so ugly. It's like, wow, okay. Tell you what, his picture price release is even worse, because they don't even paint his undercarriage, so it's just all yellow. It's just so disgusting.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I made sure to get the Tomy Duncan. I was like, I am not getting the one with the ugly, the fugly ass.
And Toy's Duncan's best, you know, can't come otherwise.
Duncan is so. You know what? Honestly, though, I would rather Duncan be overly long rather than overly short, like he is in season 18.
They didn't have to make him so overly long, though. They could have done what they did with Scruff or Billy or Tom.
I know, yeah. I don't know why he's so long. Like, they got... Sir Handel was fine. Like, why didn't they just do what they did with Sir Handel?
Oh, and Rusty's like as fat as orange and comes with mine.
Rusty is so fat, like,
He's obese. He's the fat controller. Nothing is possible.
Yeah, they really loaded him up on the fucking Wendy's.
Russ did one too many trips to MC Buns.
No.
Why is here the list is nicely just kind of stand along now?
Time to get Thomas and not bang my head on the top of my bed. Where is Thomas? Oh,
And I need to get a new sky background. I painted this in 2016, and it's like, it didn't used to have the climb, the crap in it, but now it has all wrinkly and orange. And I don't think I'd bother making one, since I would like to be able to buy one, and if I need more sky pieces, I can just buy and just kind of add on to it.
yeah.
Because you've seen some of my videos where I do the wide panning shots, and I'm limited by I'm now at the point where the sky backdrop is big enough, but now I'm limited by my sky backdrop. The sky backdrop is increasing size. Oh, where am I going to put this? Honestly. It's also one of the reasons I want to buy a sky background, so I can just fold it and put it away on a shelf.
Alright, let's see how this works. I gave Thomas Rocky, because I don't think Rocky has seen any action since, like, Christmas. Okay, we have Thomas going. Sort of.
Okay, this might be a hot take, but I prefer the gosh freaking dang it. This is what happens when you put stuff over.
Did you fall over?
No, worse.
Uh-oh.
What, Fred?
No, it's broken.
No, it's a kit. It's fine. I just hate having to fix it.
Oh.
This happens more often. Oh, for goodness. Oh, Thomas, no!
Okay, Thomas cannot have Rocky. Rocky ended up dying.
Oh no, how sad. Anyway. I don't know if my Trekmaster Rocky is one that's motorized or not. I don't, since it came with all 3 flatbeds, but there's no switch on it. But yet there's a battery compartment, so I have no idea. I really do need to spend an afternoon just researching Trekmaster Rocky and how the heck does this function. It's not the Mattel Fisher Price version either that they released. That was a pretty great, but wait, I would love to get that because we've seen that here.
I'm pretty sure mine is not motorized. I think there might be
Yeah,
room for a battery
rail
compartment, but it doesn't have one. Alright, we're gonna leave Rocky at the docks. Does he show up on camera? Okay, Thomas is chilling right now.
I did a video on this fridge. I quite like it.
Oh my god, Lady's battery is going to die. Okay, there we go.
You know, full motor swap or like a complete swap? Lady?
So for Lady, I pretty much did a full motor. Okay,
Oh
so
my.
Lady had a full motor swap. Like I had to rebuild her motor pretty much.
Yeah, don't blame you.
Because her motor was okay, but it was just kind of worn out. Like there were some parts that I could like change out. So I pretty much had to split the shell in half, and then do one half with the Tomy side, one half with the hit side, and then I had to swap out some of the gears, and then she was fine until the wheel stripped, I guess, and then now she's better. So hopefully I don't have any more issues with Lady. Oh, Yamanuki one died. Probably time to switch it out. Or actually... Okay.
The other side of the footprint.
Okay.
Ah.
I think some people have wanted to see the bullet trains on, so let me do that.
Oh, you're joking, kidding me.
And then... Thomas has turned himself off. Lovely.
What's the chat saying? Anything particular?
I can't read chat right now.
Fair.
I'm switching out engines. So we got Thomas up, we got Lady. Lady is not getting changed out, I will say that.
Do you have Harvey's coat? You could attach that behind Lady, give her a little boost.
Nah, Lady's fine now. I swapped her battery. Yeah, I put a new battery in her, so she's fine. She's actually running really well now. I'm happy.
I'm curious if that battery then was just on its way out.
Yeah, the battery probably was on its way out.
I will say, if there's one redeeming quality about this kit that I broke, like, it's kind of like the hit toys from the sheds. Like, it'll just go into different components. It won't actually, like, break. Like, that big I'll probably break it. It's also why I'm cleaning up, because when stuff like this happens. Oh, thank goodness. Finally. Nearly fixed. Bob the Builder and Miss Jenny prepared me for this very moment.
What?
Watching you put together one of those complex like HO kits would be quite entertaining, I gotta say.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you're probably right.
I just mail you one for Christmas when you have fun.
Oh god. Honestly, I would probably go to my storage unit and just put it in with the rest of my HO stuff that I have there. I just don't have the space for HO right now, which is why I've been so adamant with Playrail. Especially because I like how much Playrail is like a... You can make Playrail very close to a model railway. Railway. If I can speak today.
Railway?
Railway. Yeah, like
No,
I got
it's way so old, okay? The way you've been screaming over your collection though all day, might as well be.
Oh no, I just...
Yeah.
I was...
Spray.
Footbridge? Did I hear footbridge?
Yeah, it's my footbridge. See?
I see footbridge.
Yeah, I literally showed it to you when I broke it in half.
You did.
Well, here's something even cooler. Wow.
Hopefully this fits. Kind of. Not really. Sort of. Oh, it fits. There we go. Nap for footbridge now. Okay.
No, God, people are taking paragraphs in half, are they saying? Oh boy. Back then, life was going slow. Okay, people are just ranting about this and that, I guess. Or there might be a copy and paste, though. I can't quite tell. I can't be bothered with their You gained another subscriber, that's nice. You're gonna be hitting 7,000 pretty soon.
No, I hope so. Yamanote line is going at Napford.
Aw, right, we only have 8 viewers now, that's disappointing.
I think most people are like, oh, the vertical live end was kind of announced.
True.
I can't say I necessarily like it.
Yeah. Neither can I, to be honest.
Somebody donated!
Wait, someone donated money?
Yeah, I just got the notification. Holy crap. Now I gotta come back and read it. I think. Oh wait, no, maybe. Wait, what? No, no one donated. Wait, what happened? Is that a
You're
subscriber
alive.
alert? Let me see.
Oh no, the camera's so blind.
Oh yeah, no, someone subscribed. That was it. Okay, that's fine. I heard the little...
I did read say they had subscribed.
Yeah. I guess I got that notification later.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I think I gotta do some swapping out here.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going back on your word about not swapping out late.
No, lady will just get moved to a new line. If I need to move anything. Nah, we gotta...
The Big Thomas is a big out of shot. That's a really good point.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Sadly.
To people in chat who aren't Brit, yes, we are aware of our passing. It's been announced for 2 days now.
Uh-oh. no, lady. Oh wait, no, that's okay. Alright, lady is
People
supposed
ask about the next custom Thomas set, the next
to- It's
Flair
one
L-
day. It's like what? You just have to wait like one day.
No, we need it now. When do we want it? We want it now.
Do that. Wait a day. Good live.
You should just answer with when I feel like it and just watch your channel implode.
Oh god. No.
I'm so glad I do not have to hear all the constant roaring of the engines. I just get to see them go around and just nice and quiet.
I know. I mean, I don't mind the constant whirring, but
It's okay when you have like 3 or 4 engines, but like when you have like 6, 10, 12, it gets a bit much.
I'm definitely losing my energy.
More coffee!
The bad thing is I still have coffee.
Go make some coffee.
No, I don't need any more coffee today.
Sure you do.
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, so what, I have to drink caffeinated tea, but you don't have to drink more coffee? I see how it is.
I never said you had to drink tea.
No, but you implied it, so therefore it must be a must.
No, I did not. I didn't imply it.
No, you're being a considerate friend, making sure that it wouldn't be bad for my crap.
You must take care of yourself, Noah.
Yes. Good advice. Whether I fall asleep all the time, and I'm Then again, you're the one that's eating a vegetable in like a month up until like that. What, you went to a restaurant the other day, or what was it?
Literally last night.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you. Okay, that content. I see. Yes.
Holy cow! Look at Gordon.
I was trying to figure out why was last night special, and then more you remembered saying it. Wait, but you mentioned, oh yeah, Flair shooting star Gordon. Wow, he's fast.
I love it.
Dang, he a fast boy.
I think the bullet train's battery's running out now. It's not going that fast.
Someone's jealous. He's angry about it.
Angry about what?
Gordon, he doesn't have his streamlining.
Oh, that. Okay, I thought you meant someone in chat, and I was like, what?
No, I meant the actual angry Gordon, you fool.
I just sat down.
See that? Look at him, so angry. Such an angry boy.
Yep. I'll get an angry Gordon eventually. Oh, lady got stuck again. I give up. Lady's going solo.
I will say, if you're trying to get an angry, powerful Gordon, try not to go above 150 on eBay, because they do get that cheap. You just gotta be patient.
150 is not cheap. I mean, I guess.
Sorry, 150 is not what?
It's not cheap. That is.
No, it is. But usually, most of the listings go up to like 250 to 350. So if you can find one between 100 and 150, that is the ideal one.
Yeah.
Of course, I got lucky. I paid less than $50.
I see.
There is a story behind my purchase. I will tell it one day.
Man. Say what you will about Powerful Gordon, Shooting Star Gordon is really pulling.
I know.
Look at, like, he's got 4 express coaches, Trevor, a tar tanker, and a brake van, and he's just going.
The most impressive part to me is that this isn't tipping over.
What's up with the bullet train now? Look at the bullet train. It is going so slow. I think every other engine.
It's the high
Okay.
engine after all. That's the Clutter Railway.
Hold on. No. Yeah. Okay, view battery.
Why is the camera so ominous?
I'm not standing for slow bullet trains. Where's my screwdriver?
Yeah, I'm not standing for slow bullet train.
Someone else subscribe, thank you.
People can subscribe to me.
Okay, bullet train is fast again.
They got this recently, the Trickmaster Lighthouse destination.
Oh, the one that lights up? Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I got the cool one.
I need to get... That's what I need.
Ever find one. It took so long.
I need to get that one.
Especially if you want to do Saltine Stormy's Night with Fergus, that one.
I'm probably gonna skip that one.
Oh, rip.
Yeah. There's just... I can't... There's nothing I can do about Fergus.
Just use the Erdl one and just pretend you just attach Harvey's coach behind it.
Oh, gosh. Where's Thomas?
Look, God.
Oh, no,
I mean,
Thomas is
first-
killing. Oh, you just got a new subscriber. I did put you in the video, in the, what do you call it?
For the crash contest thing?
No, for the, yeah, I put you in the stream title.
Oh, for this stream.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome, which has been going on for over an hour. A lot of streams today.
Well, there's a definitely part 2 to the initial one you began.
Yeah. Oh, that first one got 1.5k views. That's nuts.
Yeah, it did.
Wow, it actually got me a fair amount of... Holy crap, it boosted my views, though. Wow. Well, hey, that's solid. I'll take it.
One of the reasons, too, I gave you these for Christmas, I have literally so many of these.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have plenty.
Yeah, those were cool. 10 Years of Thomas is... I think probably my favorite thing out of everything you got me.
The 2 pamphlets for Trickmaster.
No, 10 Years of
Yeah.
Thomas. Those were the...
Oh, yeah, that was also pretty cool.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, that. Thank you for that.
I find one with a pamphlet in it, so I couldn't find one on eBay, and I just ran out of time.
Oh, you're good, you're good. I don't really need the pamphlet. Considering that my when I actually start burning my DVDs, none of them are gonna have pamphlets in them.
True.
So I mean, having an original DVD is solid. And now it makes me want to collect more of them.
Yeah.
Because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get my DVD burner online. So that's there's like a weird process I have to do with my PC where I have to like take the back and the top off and then hook up the DVD player while it's open. And then I can burn DVDs, so who knows when I'm actually getting mine burned.
It's like a really long-term project for me, since something I would like to do, I have the whole iPad Touch, right? I don't use it. I would like to put like all like classic era Thomas and basically make it like a little portable Thomas player, basically, with like good Thomas stuff. To like travel when I want to chill out.
That would be so good.
since like it's an iPod Touch too, right? So it's like it can play in 1080, so like it can play off of the quality for Thomas that was like filmed 4 years ago or whatever.
Yeah.
Also, we need music, but alas, I cannot hear it.
Yeah, there is music for everyone in the stream, fortunately.
Yeah, stream's lucky.
With active title changing.
What was that?
With active title changing. Wait, what? Why is the title not changing? Start?
YouTube's just allergic to my channel. It just is.
There is music? Oh, do I have to be on the music page? I do, that's what happened. Yeah, I went to check my channel stats and then the, yeah, okay, I have to be on the page for it. Alright, that's fine.
Oh, for a second I thought you meant the live stream, name for the live stream hadn't changed. So that's what I thought you were explaining that at first. And it's like RIP, no one's gonna go through.
Yeah.
I don't think you've seen my latest video yet, have you? I was gonna say something about it, but I don't want to spoil it for you.
I don't think I have.
Because it's a short story, so it's actually something I don't want to spoil.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, it popped up in my feed. I need to watch it. Ugh. I've just been...
Well, that's because we have a lot of things we need to watch together.
Yeah. Is this the first 2025 stream? Yes, it is.
Sorry, what was that?
No, I'm reading chat now.
Oh, I see. Are they saying anything interesting?
Let's see. Sort of? Will you make a layout that's made entirely with road? Maybe. Maybe one day I'll do that. I'll do like a layout that's focused more on the road than the rail.
Man, doing a Trackmaster road layout. Oh man, getting those Trackmaster ascending road pieces will be such a nightmare.
Trackmaster Road is goated.
It is, it really is. Oh, hold on, I have the level crossing now.
The road connectors are so bad for Tomy. They break so easily.
No, this is what a level crossing looks like for a railway.
Oh my god.
I know, it's so good, isn't it?
You know what? I don't know how many of those you have. I would love to have one of those, and then I can do the Tomy to Trackmaster connectors. I would have to 3D print some Tomy Road to Tomy to Trackmaster Road.
I think there's a seller who already sells those, I think.
Oh yeah, I'd have to get some of those. That would be sick to add onto a layout. It would make my life so much easier for certain episodes that need it.
It's an Ellsworth Station crossing thing. Okay, it's great for a station, but it's not great for a local crossing by itself.
Yeah, no, I love the Ellsworth Crossing station. It's so good as a station. But it is so bad as a level crossing.
It's so bad as a station for Ellsworth. It is hot garbage. It's a
Isn't
nice
it?
station.
No, wait. Isn't it based off of the Railway Series one?
No, it isn't. It's so hard. It's not accurate to anything. If anything, the TV series Ellsbridge is still more accurate to Railway Series Ellsbridge than the Tomy Ellsbridge station is to any Ellsbridge.
What day did Brit pass?
I believe it was Christmas Day or Boxing Day.
Okay, because I saw the 27th somewhere, but on the Thomas wiki it's saying the 25th.
Thomas, what you would know. Thomas, what you would know. I tell you what, the London Times obituary for Brit Allcraft, that one had the actual date.
Oh, they updated the wiki to say thank you, Brit. That's awesome. Okay.
That's so sweet.
Alright, let me look up Ellsbridge on the wiki railway series. Oh, it isn't even
Because
based on the railway series one. What the hell?
There is a railway series, Ellsbridge.
No,
It's
I know,
two-
yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's 2 tracks. It's not based on, yeah. So then what the hell was the station crossing based on? I don't even think there was a Tomy version of it.
I can't even think of like a single. Dryas Station has my mind, but Dryas Station does not have a level crossing.
Nope.
Mayfleet has a level crossing, but again, it's all like, hang on. Mayfleet Station is 1 track, but it has a level
It's-
crossing in the building. I wonder
Here's
if
the
it's
thing,
great.
though. Mayfleet, like, when did Mayfleet get its second track and platform? Was that like season 7 or 6?
Kraken 6, 2002.
Yeah. So it was only single track in season 5, but it still wouldn't work for the Tomy one, because the Tomy one still has 2 platforms.
When did the Tomy one even come out? That's my question.
Oh, when did the Tomy one come out? I can look that up. Hold on.
That's going to determine like what stations they had to base off of.
I think it was, here, let me check Playrail. That's probably the best place to look. Destinations. Here we go. It came out in 96.
Okay, so that's like Season 4. Season 4 was the newest thing.
Yeah, they didn't even have they didn't even have Maithwaite to base it off of. So it's based,
Mayfleet was only in concept art by that point. Even then, it got republished with Talent. I do not know.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the station, isn't the station house like,
The station house is dry off.
yeah, so it's got the Dryall station house.
The funny thing is, in Season 1, they used the station piece for Dryall, right? As Ellsbridge's bus stop depot thing / ticket office above on the road. You know where Berg is like, bye-bye, Thomas.
Yeah.
So, that's a repainted Dryall station building. Or Ellsbridge set. So, in that regard, it is accurate, but at the same time, no. It's
What were
also
they
why if you
thinking?
look at the behind the scenes images for Ellsbridge, you'll see Ellsbridge Station from the classic era, and then we see another basically station building, duplicate basically, on the opposite platform, and that is why the Trackmaster Ellsbridge Station looks like
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
Lady got stuck on that one piece of track that's just floating. Alright, I fixed it.
Only Ellsbridge, was stupid.
Yeah, no, I love the signal box and the station house. And I like the level crossing. I just hate everything else on it.
It's a nice destination, but it's such a stupid promise destination.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything for the show. It's just, why? You put all that effort into it for nothing.
I mean, it looks like something from the show, but like when you actually look into it, it isn't anything from the show.
So, like, I don't know what that is.
It looks like it could be from the show, but it just isn't. Yeah, they have the Wellsworth one in the Elizabeth set, which still doesn't really make that much sense. Is Lady slowing down again? It's hard to
Lady-
tell. At least she has a rechargeable in her now.
I'll use rechargeable batteries.
I've thought about that. I really have.
There's no problem with using rechargeables in them. Like, the manuals say, oh, don't use rechargeables, but that's because they won't, even at full, when a rechargeable is at full power, it's just not as fast. But that's not really a huge issue anyways. Yeah, that's what I've found. Like a normal, like regular batteries at full charge will make your engines go faster, but there's nothing wrong with using rechargeable batteries, in my experience.
It's another thing that keeps track of. It's easier, it's more convenient to go out and buy batteries, and when they're done, they're done. You don't have to think about it. And then I also wonder how cost effective in the long run would that be?
I would say rechargeables are better in the long run.
Yeah, but then I don't use many batteries as you do, probably though.
I don't really use that many. Like, the most I ever use is on stream.
Yeah.
I don't want to get the stupid Wellsworth redesign for the Ellsbridge crossing.
What about Ellsbridge Crossing?
I don't want to get the stupid Wellsworth one.
Funny, that's the one I want so bad. It's this different signal box variant. I kind of want that version, just for that signal box.
I would like to have one so that I can do a proper lab video on the what is it, the Thomas and Elizabeth set.
Yeah. Oh,
nice.
What?
I just see you like slowly move the crossing in, and then James just flops off.
Darn, I was really hoping you weren't looking at me. Yeah.
Nope, I saw that.
Darn.
Nothing gets past me. Hey, wait, what? The hell? Whoa. That is a fully different design? What? Whoa! It seems Shooting Star has shot off the tracks.
Only with a shooting star after all.
I don't know how that happened.
Guys, that one there's literally a shooting star, but more shooting star than this tank.
I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. I don't think you have shown me that.
Again, I need to make a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
At the very least, I could show you through my Google Photos, because for the years like 2012, like 2016, I had like a bunch of like Thomas stuff saved. Like when it was announced, his reaction to the comments, blah 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 blah. So it's like I should really show you that, because that'll give you a good idea of like what the community was at the time. And like iconic video, what was big news, so on and so forth. Our little Thomas community has a lot of lore.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay. Love the way these Tomy engine sheds look. I've only had these for a year, but I feel like these things are like way too fragile. They break so easily. I feel like they get snapped if I really wanted to.
I mean, the way that I store mine, I keep them put together at all times, and they sit in one of my bins.
Yeah.
So I don't really have I don't think any of mine are gonna break like in the next 40 years or so, maybe.
40 years at least.
Yeah. I kind of wonder how long my YouTube career will last. Some days I think about like, when would I retire? I'm not retiring anytime soon. But there will come a day when I do retire. That'll be a day.
I mean, I would argue there's like 3 generations of like Thomas fandom. I'd say there's like 3 2010, 2010s, and then 2020s. I mean, I guess you could make the case for the 90s, but like back then, it was like in the very late 90s, it was like a single forum for tugs, a couple things in Japan, the official Thomas Friends website, and that was about it. Like, there wasn't this massive fan base as there was developed in 2000.
Yeah. There's definitely a similar deal with the
I really wish Trackmaster made more buildings like this, kind of. Like, this also is in Trackmaster, but then, like, look how good it is, like, next to, like, the Trackmaster Level Crossing. It looks like it should go together, right? It looks good.
Yeah, somewhat.
See?
Yeah. Not too bad.
It fits the vibe.
That Trackmaster Level Crossing looks so good.
As the kids would put it, it's Twitch slave.
I am no kid.
Neither am I.
The only part of my childhood that still exists in me is this. Is the trains.
What about your streams?
The only part of my childhood that exists in me still is just the train part. Everything else is like adult minded. Like when I think about what I want to collect, I mostly think about is how am I going to use this in a video or on my channel.
Yeah, all my other, like, I used to be, like, a big artist in drawing. Like, I should, like, the Henry picture, right? Like, I used to be, like, a big artist, but, like, I hardly draw anymore. I still have the skill set, but I just rarely use it now. Of course, my Henry picture was nothing to brag about, but I thought it was a decent enough picture.
Does MTI Thomas voice a character in STAN? I don't know what that stands for, but no.
That's kind of now. That is a thing you need to know.
I wish I voiced a character in a,
Who would you even voice, though?
I don't know. I don't know. What does... Who does it sound like I would voice?
This is a really good question. So, like, I watched your Wood and Railway series, and I thought that was all kind of just meh.
Okay, to be fair, that was before I kind of figured out how to narrate Thomas. Like, that was just me talking in a normal voice and trying to do character voices off of that. But even narrating, there's a narrator voice that you really need to narrate Thomas with. There's like a level of energy that you have to have when you're narrating.
Or like a certain level of deliberation with how you deliver your wording.
Yeah. I would definitely do a better job narrating now.
Be nice. Nah.
It happens again. Turn the switch on. He won't move. James has a parking brake. All of the engines have a parking brake.
Switch.
Yeah, just switch. Just on and off switch when it's not running and it's not going anywhere.
Okay, there we go. Hit toys at their peak.
So true. So true.
Their engines with the white footplates look so good. Also, look how shiny James is. He looks so nice.
James is very good looking there.
I also gave mine the black wheels, so it looks even better.
Does it not come with black wheels?
No, the default one actually has gray wheels. Oh, here.
I couldn't remember if that's the one that had gray wheels or if it was the 3-speed one.
You mean a 3-speed James?
Yeah.
You mean, a 3-speed James? Oh.
What do you think I said?
I thought I heard you say a 3-speed James. So I was thinking like Steam along, and I was like super confused.
Oh, that would be so sick. GG, what's up, dude? Oh, it's been ages. It's going. I'll say that. It's getting better every day. How about you, man? Diesel. Really, Diesel? Interesting. You sound like Flying Scotsman. You know what? I'll take that.
You
I
sound
would-
like Steve Fight Scotsman. I disagree with that to the highest possible degree.
I mean, maybe if I deepen my voice a little bit like this, I could do Scotsman, but
For this upper class accent, and I hate to break it to you, but I don't think that kind of you're a person.
I could do Scotsman if I tried.
You can
But-
do a better accent than I remember when you voiced the Scottish Twins. That was decent enough.
Oh my, me voicing the Scottish Twins was decent?
Who was the character who did like a semi-decent accent for the Wood Railway series?
I think
It was black. I know
Douglas.
that.
It probably was Douglas.
Yeah, but that was terrible. I can't remember who it was. Oh my gosh, I can't let you go rewatch that to figure out who it was. 'Cause I thought there was like one character in that which was at least like decent. Like, okay, yeah, I could see that being the voice of that character.
Interesting. I don't even
Anyway,
remember.
I did the game My Player James Gray Wheels. It's a 2003 promo art.
Oh gosh, that looks so weird.
I love the style. I think it's better apparently.
It's so weird. I don't hate it, but it's so.
What does Cat think about it? What does Cat think about it? That's my question.
Yeah. All right, chat. What do you guys think about Gray Wheeled 2003 Playrail James? I don't hate it, but it's
Bachman accurate.
ooh, a young version of the Fact Controller. Yeah. I mean,
No.
if I whip out the British accent, yeah. If I did like if I made my voice a little more like oily, I could definitely do. Where did Thomas go? Oh, Thomas is. Oh, lady got stuck again.
Let's see, who would you be decent at voicing? Let's see. Honestly, you make for good station master, not gonna lie. Like,
Wow. Station
I mean, like-
Master.
Okay, fine, Tinmouth Station Master, how's that?
No. I mean, yes, I'll take it. That's like I'm not mad at it, but like wow. Of all the characters, Tinmouth, just a Station Master.
Whose wife got more speaking roles than he did.
Oh my word.
Let's see. I don't know, Boko?
Oh, I would probably make. I think, yeah, I could do a good Boko. I'm not very like
If I see you voicing fairly well, Norman.
piss off, man. I hate Norman so much.
Okay, but Norman or Nia?
Still Norman. I don't like how Nia was handled, but she's still
Really?
she's more original than Norman.
Over Norman.
Yeah, over Norman. Norman has nothing going for him. He's literally just a reskinned Dennis with a monobrow. I mean, Nia at least has some character. I mean, hey, look, she does not have a lot of character, but she has something. She has more than Norman.
More than Norman.
I mean, Norman has less character to him.
He has more plot relevance than Nia, that's for one thing.
Norman?
Yes!
No! Nia was... Nia... No, Nia took Nia basically went with Thomas around the world. Yeah, she just tagged along, but at least she did stuff. Norman crashed into Thomas. Are you good? Yeah, I don't know if you were speaking English there.
It was Latin. Close enough.
Latin? You were the only one who understands that here.
Good.
Wow. Oh my word.
Is amused.
Yeah, like, I think the only thing that Norman genuinely contributed to was crashing into Thomas in The Great Race. That was it.
There are like some things he genuinely contributed to the series. Let's see. He spoke in Series 17 to offer Thomas and Gordon a place to sleep at Tindall Sheds. Thomas took him up on that offer. Gordon did not, which resulted in Gordon going back to the sheds, being the only one there, which resulted in the Express being pulled by James and CGI, which is the only time he did that.
Wait,
which is kind of cool.
What?
I have not watched the current.
I guess I need to rewatch season 17. It's been years since I've watched any of season 17.
Fair.
I guess I need to do a rewatch. Maybe you should get Steam Along Thomas. It's on the list. I want to get one.
Oh, I prefer the non-metallic version. Don't at me.
No, I think both are fine. Like I like the metallic one because it's metallic, but I also like the non-metallic one because it's got the white running board and everything.
Yeah, that's why I prefer it. It's got the white running board. It looks more complete.
Yeah.
Now, if you search in with the shiny paint board and the white running board, oh, it'd be the best of both worlds.
I mean, can't you just swap the shell?
Well, yeah, you can, but like, who wants to buy like? You have to buy. Okay, if you want to do that, you have to buy one of each, and that's like easily already $120.
I mean, I have. Wait, I do have a shell for that. I do have the metallic shell. Oh wait, no, the face is messed up. Oh, I could. Okay, I gotta see how much. I gotta see how much the person that sold me it drew on it, but I could do that swap if I got the white running board version.
Also, this is the superior plural James face. Nobody can tell me differently. The one with the bigger pupils is better.
Yes, thank you. It is. I love that one. Like, it's inaccurate, but it just looks.
It looks better for what for the face design they did for James.
Yeah.
Man, mine's dusty. It needs a good cleaning.
Oh my goodness. How long have we been streaming for now?
Ages. My voice is gone hoarse.
Oh my gosh, nearly 2 hours again.
And that's on top of the 3 and nearly 4 hours in the first stream.
We were streaming for nearly 4 hours in that first stream? No shot.
I believe. And I was there for 3 of them.
Let me check. How long was that? Oh, okay, that one was like 250.
Oh, really? It's only 2 and a bit hours? Weird.
Yeah, it was 250. This one, I think it's been 4 hours, probably. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. I've streamed for 4 hours today.
If you're streaming for 4 hours on this one, and then 2 hours on the last one, that's not equate to 6 hours.
No, this one's been up for like an hour 40. I think.
Well, how long is the other one? 2 hours and a bit? How long is a bit? Give me a number here to work with.
Okay, 250. 2 hours 50 minutes was the last one, and this one's at 1 hour 43 minutes.
Okay. We round up. 3 plus 2 is 5. We're probably gonna get the 5 hours total.
Yeah, no, we're probably hitting 5 hours.
If not longer, the rate we're going at.
Maybe. I'm starting to wear out. Ugh, I was like, how do I get rid of all of this energy I have from drinking a big ass cup of coffee today? Oh, let me live stream Thomas. And now my do I get Tomy or Trackmaster, Splatter, and Dodge? So, the Tomy one, sold them together. Hit Toys Trackmaster made Splatter. Mattel Trackmaster did not make Dodge. I would recommend I would get the Tomy one, because you can get them both together.
Did you just say that Trackmaster and Mattel did not make Dodge, or they did make Dodge?
No, Splatter.
They didn't make Splatter, yes.
Yeah, they did not make Splatter. They did make Dodge.
Yes, correct.
Yep. Because Dodge got the face updates for Mattel. Splatter never did.
Face, because for both Donald and Douglas and Bill and Ben, they use the same faces for both of them because they're twins. So like, when it was revealed with the knockoff one, that didn't really surprise me that much.
Yeah. No, I hate the
Very faces, who knows?
Yeah. No, I absolutely hate the Mattel Donald and Douglas. I think they suck just because of the faces and the plastic axles are also crap. I just realized I haven't run Splatter and Dodge since when did I run them last? Probably the Magic Railroad video. It's been a while.
It's finally starting to be more walkable around here. Thanks for a nice change.
Yeah. See, cleaning up is so nice.
I took
You know what
I
they
will
say,
say-
Noah? Happy wife, happy life.
Hey, it's just a pain. It's just so much stuff, you know. I will say, that's one thing about having a smaller collection. There was less to keep track of, less to organize, less to clean, less to maintain. Less stuff in general to worry about.
I mean, I typically have to clean up just so that I can make videos.
I mean, yeah, you really don't have the option to get messy.
Yeah, I only have so much space. I mean, hell, if I like,
I did not imagine doing my entire my collection in my room. I would not have room to move in my room. It would just be Thomas trying to sort of stealing from
I so badly, I want to move out into a place that has a nice basement or at least an extra bedroom, so I can just have my office separate and I don't have to worry about having my bed in the same place.
As your office a little bit fun.
Like, my studio, my office, and my bedroom are all the same place right now, and I hate it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, you want separate spaces for your separate things.
Yeah, like, I want the way that I would have it when I move is I'm gonna have my studio space be one big room, and then right across from, like, right next to it will be my office, and then my bedroom will be wherever the bedrooms are.
There's that one floor plan I showed you where 90% of the house is the bottom railing layout, and then other 10% is bedroom.
I did see that. That's tempting. That's tempting. I would be able to store so much crap in there and just have so much free space.
Because it's basically just an empty warehouse, and then the other 25%
I thought about doing that when I was, like, way younger. I was like, man, I'm gonna have a massive collection of Thomas stuff when I grow older, and I'm gonna move into a big garage where, like, a little bit of it is house and the rest of it is just fits my trains. Little did I know that I would actually end up using, like, 80% of a 3-car garage for only trains.
Yeah. See, though, for that thing being carpeted, I would not want to. Our basement's cement floors on good, so I've got carpeting all over the place. In case they ever chop something, the Tomy land on something soft.
Yeah.
I would much rather fluff from the gears than having to clean up scratch.
Yeah.
Since hearing the sound of a Tomy engine grate against cement is nothing like that.
Yeah. Yeah, like, in the big stream I did at Elliot's house, we had a towel under Big Thomas, because I did not want to have the bottom of it getting scraped up.
It gets scraped up so easily on the bottom.
Yeah. I don't want that to happen to my Big Thomas, especially because I had it, it's in such good condition. Okay. I keep losing track of where Small Thomas is on the layout. Ugh. Where are you gonna get Rosie? Eventually. Have you ever thought about making custom models of characters from Stories of Sodor? Nah, I don't do customs. Just a personal preference.
I had to stop share screening. My voice is getting worse. I can't keep yelling across the basement.
That's fair.
Plus, my iPad's battery was charged in, but it wasn't charging. Like it was using more battery than it could replenish.
Good rip.
And I don't like letting it get too low, since then it's like difficult to get it charged back up. Like it lasts for ages, but then when it gets low, it gets low.
Oh, how much time has passed? Oh, we're almost at another 2 hours. Once we do 2 hours, 10 minutes, I've been streaming for, how long? 5 hours? That's crazy.
I mean, you messaged me at 1, and you started at like 1.
Oh. Oh, we're back. Okay, I think we're back. Oh, okay, we're back. Yeah, I died.
Oh, you died. Oh.
Yeah, I died.
I thought it was...
Yeah, no, I saw my screen lagging. Okay, Tidbit Shed Studios. Oliver is probably not the most expensive thing I have. I would say it's Douglas.
I would say it's Tomy Netford Station.
Well, for engines.
True.
Well, yeah, Tomy Netford Station I paid the most for, but,
It's not worth the most.
it's not. I think Tomy Netford Station is, like, maybe $80 at most. That's what I would value it at.
100 at the very most.
No one's PC died. My internet crapped out for a second, so I had to switch. I had to set it up again. Yeah, Oliver
The only reason I thought my internet had died out was because all my tabs started like crashing and like slowing down. Like,
Yeah. I would say Douglas is more expensive than Oliver just because it was not widely available for Tomy for a while. Like, you could get Tomy Oliver pretty easily in Japan for ages. But when you went to if you go to Douglas, it was only in the one set for ages, and then I think when Motor Road Rail came around, they started selling him by himself.
yes, correct.
Yeah, and then he was sold by Hit Toys. Yeah, it's hard to debate with Douglas and Oliver. I think they're both about equal for their availability overall.
See, it used to be both Donald and Douglas were quite common, and then really it was only Oliver who was like super difficult to find.
Yeah.
Like it was like for the longest time, like Oliver, Flip Face Hero, Flip Face Toby. There's really a select few that were the hardest. But now it's like here's like Duck, Murdoch, Hank, like even many of the hit era ones. Like,
Okay,
gee whiz,
Duck?
the pricing for these.
What? Duck
Yes,
is
Duck.
like just stock standard Duck.
Yes. Stock standard Duck is like $50 right now on eBay. Like outrageous.
You can
I
find a
don't know.
million of them. You can find a million Olivers, a million Ducks, a million. Ooh,
Yes, but
Choppy
price
subscribed.
gouging.
Thank you, Choppy. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, like Duck is easy to find. You don't see Douglas that often for a decent price.
True.
At least not anymore. Yeah, I think the thing with Oliver is, like, everybody who doesn't really care about him anymore sees how expensive he can get and then tries and sell it, so that's why there's so many of them. Whereas
True,
Douglas is expensive, but either people just don't have him anymore that are willing to sell him, or whatever, but I only ever see listings for the Tomy pack. Lady is getting slower again. What the hell? Damn. Although typically I don't run engines for this long a period of time anymore.
MTI channel music. What's that for? Oh, I see.
MTI channel music?
The thing you have moving on the bottom of the screen for the stream.
Oh, me channel music. Yeah, I have to... There we go. Now it should update.
Hello, Choppy. I think I recognize you from the Discord server, I think. Maybe, who knows.
Probably.
I usually recognize people by their profile pictures rather than anything else.
Yeah. Did I tell you that, did I update you on the Herald thing Kaijo found for me?
All he did was you were excited about getting it for a good deal, and that was it.
Okay, he did get it, and it came with everything required for it. I think it was only missing the 2 troublesome trucks, but that's not really bothering me.
That's not really a big issue. Like, you're not missing anything exclusive to that set, so it's like you can replace the trucks.
Yeah, I have plenty of trucks to throw in for that.
Well, you kind of got a jet, not jet engine, but you sort of got a, oh, I can't even think of the words now. Not hula hoop, not bungalow. Oh my gosh.
What?
The thing where people get in line in a,
Conga
my
line.
brain is searching. Yes, thank you. You kind of got one of those with the bullet train going on, kind of.
I love that. Yeah, the connection type bullet trains are the best. Like, if you don't think you'll like the Japanese stuff, trust me, just give it a try.
Ooh, here's a good discussion question. Hey,
Lady got
MTI, a junction malfunction. Which are your favorite movies? And I assume non-Thomas movies.
We got a good question.
That's an interesting question.
Someone
Yeah, we got a
asked-
good question.
Where?
I just said it aloud. You deaf child. I shall repeat it for your own benefit.
No. Wait, did you ask the question, or did someone in chat ask the question?
No, someone in chat asked the question.
What? Oh!
Yeah. Choppy asked it.
Behind?
It's literally the newest one.
Yeah, no, it's showing up on... Huh. Yeah, maybe chat's lagging a little.
I mean, if I type some gibberish and a link, I mean, that shows up, so I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. It just updated. That was weird.
Well, there we go.
Favorite movie.
But yeah, favorite movie.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what my favorite movie is anymore. It was Fast and Furious 1 for a long while, but that's sort of changed. Oh, Thomas died again.
I mean, I don't really have, like, a favorite movie, like, the favorite. Like, I'm sure if it was, like, 8 or whatever, I would have said, Alan, Sherry, because, you know, Thomas. But, like, now that, like, I've seen other content, which isn't Thomas, I don't know. It's like, I have, like, favorites. Like, I like the Downton Abbey movie, Call Me Basic, but I like my historical dramas.
No, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, the internet would, like, disagree, but whatever.
No, the internet has a lot of weirdly unpopular hot takes sometimes.
It does. It really does.
I don't really know what my favorite movie is, but
Star Wars is too basic of an answer. Like, yeah, it's a good franchise, but like, I can't imagine any of those films being like my top favorite. It's more like a story. It's like more like a chapter book that they all go with each other.
Yeah, I can't really do. The only series that I can justify selecting a single movie out of to be a favorite is Fast and Furious, because there really only are two, in my opinion, two good movies, and then a few decent ones.
I was gonna say, isn't there like 8 of them or something?
There is 10 of them, 11 of them, almost 12 of them. One is okay. Here is the Fast and Furious breakdown, essentially.
Oh boy, just what I wanted.
No, it's gonna be quick. Fast and Furious 1. Oh, let's go to the intro guidance song. I like this one. Okay, Fast and Furious 1, best one by far. I think it tells a really unique story, and I'm gonna do a video on it eventually. Fast 2 is really entertaining. It's got a good character dynamic and funny moments. 3 is very overrated
Comedy.
in my opinion. Like, it's been getting a lot of love lately, and I do not know why. I think it's dumb.
Hashtag nostalgia.
There's a lot of problems with it. It's not the worst one, but it's just kind of okay for me. 4 is easily the most forgettable. It's fine, but definitely starting to move more into the action genre. 5 is probably the best out of the action, like the action spy thriller versions of Fast and Furious. I like the action sequences a lot in that one. 6 is like the most generic action one. It's the second most forgettable. 7 is the one that everyone likes because Paul Walker died in it, so it was dedicated to him.
Yeah.
8 is just bad. 9 is even worse. 10 is even worse than 9. Like, since 7, they just progressively keep getting worse and worse, and Thomas is doing a wheelie right now. I have to, like, periodically get up to make sure Thomas is not dying.
Thomas seems to be the one causing most issues.
He really is. He needs a new battery badly. He's starting to get really slow.
Need to add some weights to him in the front to help him stay on the track better.
Oh, no. His weighting is fine. His funnel was caught in the bridge.
Ah, so
it
he's
was
just to build better layouts.
Whatever. I built this is definitely not a perfect layout. This is probably one of the worst layouts I've made in a while in terms of the actual track connections, because there are a lot of, like, bad spots. The section where, what do you call it?
I feel like after Napford, everything ends up like on the opposite side of Napford, we got like Big Tom's. Like that seems like a lot more thought out.
Yeah, that section of it was very clear. Yeah, it was like it's a very clear idea of what's happening there. And then we get to like the other side of Napford. Like, the yard was thought out until the little abandoned branch line. Like, Roller Coaster Mountain was the biggest issue I had, and the suspension bridge kind of also threw a wrench into my idea, but that's fine. I probably could have done the suspension bridge over where Napford runs by. That probably would have been better there.
Oh my gosh, chat keeps yelling at me to get your attention, asking me questions, asking us both questions, asking you questions. You need to do another Q&A stream.
I mean, at this point, all my streams just turn into Q&A. Everyone asks questions, I just answer them. Because I don't feel like
they really do.
I'm just not mean enough to not answer, like, a question.
Well, just like even the fact, like it adds conversation and topic of discussion to the streams as well.
Yeah, like the majority of pretty much all the questions people ask, I'm willing to answer. Like, I don't think anyone's really asked, like, a dumb question since the Q&A stream.
Well, minus a few personal ones.
I mean, yeah, there's like a few personal ones, but I can typically just give, like, I can answer it without going into specifics for most of the time.
Yeah, you can give a broad answer.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess someone's shouting for Harvey. Okay, if you ask nicely,
okay, yeah, someone.
Maybe.
I will switch. Who do I switch out? I can't switch Lady out. I said I wouldn't.
Just
wait!
give Lady Harvey to pull around. Harvey's basically rolling stock.
Oh yeah, true. I know exactly how to do it too.
Just put him on a flatbed.
Nope. I would if she didn't have to go through the station or Big Thomas.
Oh,
true.
true.
I have a better idea.
I see.
The
That's
other works
clever.
coach.
See, I would actually put the motorized coach behind Lady and then couple it up to the other works unit coach so that way they have a bit of speed and juice to them.
Oh my god. Lady almost got stuck. What the hell? Hopefully Lady doesn't...
Yeah,
I might have to do the coach with Lady.
Lady's
fine.
running on fumes.
Yeah. So is Thomas. Thomas is like... Every time he goes
what's
up
a good-
Roller Coaster Mountain.
You know what's a good movie? Catch Me If You Can. I don't know if you've seen that one. It's like from the late 90s.
I think I've heard of it.
It's basically like a... So there's like
Whoa.
a scam artist, right, in the 60s who lived in real life, right? He basically scammed banks a bunch of money because he was like the first one who like would like make like fake bank cards, fake statements, blah blah blah. He was like the first one of his kind basically to do that sort of thing. So basically embezzled like $3 million, right? And so he was on the run from the FBI for like a long time. So for the longest time the FBI couldn't track him down. So basically in the 90s they made an entertaining movie about that, which I thought was quite funny. And it also has Tom Hanks and the same actor who starred in Titanic too, so good casting as well and character and
I
dynamics.
forgot Titanic 2 existed.
Yeah.
Ah.
I have not watched the original one from the 90s yet.
Alright, we have Harvey. Yeah, Thomas needs a new battery.
It's
I
good.
should-
I've watched other Titanic movies. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I have not seen Titanic, and I really should. I like him. Why is the category on my streams always gaming?
What's the default one set?
I'm pretty sure I need to change it to entertainment.
Yeah,
Oh my
mine's to the entertainment.
No wonder. People are probably showing up for games, and then they just see trains, and they're like, oh. I wonder how many people that's happened to. But, I mean, when you have a train layout like this interesting, like, you kind of just have to stay and watch.
Or at least for a couple minutes to see what's going on.
Yeah. Do you like, Thomas and the Magic Railroad? Yeah, it's an okay movie. It could be better, but,
I'll be back in like a minute. I gotta go feed the doggy dinner.
okay. Are toys considered games? That depends. You can play games with toys, but by themselves, I wouldn't classify them as toys. Yes. Noah and I will get very distracted very easily. Oh, this is a great song. Okay. MTI, how good are you with layouts? I mean, I like most of the layouts I make. That's really up to you guys to answer. MTI, when are you making more custom sets? The next one is coming out on Monday. Literally like 2 days. Less than 2 days. What's everyone's favorite characters? Henry. What is your best layout so far? On the channel, I would probably say that Emily's New Coaches big one that I did at the end of that video. Okay, so Thomas has a very low amount of battery power left in him. That's why he's struggling so much. He's just struggling in general. Most engines on a fresh battery will make it up. So if you have like really low power batteries, yeah, Roller Coaster Mountain's not gonna be great. But I mean, you get a fresh battery and a good engine, and it'll be fine. Like Shooting Star Gordon can probably make it up Roller Coaster Mountain, no issue. Let's see, we got Harvey. What do you think of Calling All Engines? It's not. I don't really care for it. What do you think of the Playroll Go-Go lineup? It is what it is. I don't really have any strong opinions on it. What do you think of the Trackmaster Evolution motorized lineup? The engine designs are garbage, but the track design is okay, and some of the train sets they've made for it aren't too bad. Do you have any broken trains? I do. I have a bunch of them. I mean, they mostly just sit around for spare parts, so I never have a reason to use them. Alright, we finally caught up. Do you have trains that have corrosion? Yes, I have received trains that got corroded. The lady I have was, the one that I got originally was very badly corroded. And, fortunately, I was able to, trade, I traded some stuff for a working lady chassis with one of the members of my Discord server. So, my lady is able to work again. There are other engines that I got that have corrosion. Some I fixed, some I, just don't work anymore, so it's a mixed bag. After Thomas died, can we have, I wish it was Talking Hero, but it's just regular Hero. Possibly. Which do you like better, Tomy or Trackmaster? I prefer Tomy for the track variety, but I do like Trackmaster, and I have some Trackmaster stuff. I just don't really use it that often. Do you like any other train media other than Thomas and Friends? I'm going to start watching Chuggington this year. I saw Thomas Theorist's video on it, and it looks enticing. And that, and I don't know, I just want to give it a shot now. I'm very curious. Other train media. I mean, like, mainstream media, not really, but I do enjoy watching Train of Thought, who does really cool little mini documentaries on real-life railway events. So a lot of the stuff from his channel is really good. Let's see, I think I've caught up to the questions. Alright. Have you seen Sonic 3? Yes, I have. It is really good. Junction is off feeding the dog. He will be back soon. But yeah, no, I think Sonic 3 is good. If you haven't seen it and you're interested in watching it, I would watch it. It's pretty fun. And Thomas has done a wheelie again. I'm getting sick of Thomas now. Oh my gosh. Oh, Thomas is going so slow. Look at this wheel speed. Look at that. That is abysmal. Time for a new battery. Yeah, I need to find my battery. Where is my battery reader? Oh, wait, actually, let me check my phone battery. Okay, my phone is at 60%. That's better than it was. Alright, phone on now. It's like... Here we go. Oh, this battery's on low. Alright, it's still got... Nah, it doesn't have enough juice in it. Toby. Go to the song. Alright, I gotta wait for Thomas to come back in. Ow. Let's check this battery, see how much life it has. It's got a lot of life. Let's go. Okay, where's my screwdriver at? I keep losing it. Oh, it's over there.
The hairline return. The long-awaited return.
Yeah,
I'll let.
leave my adult hairline alone.
Oh, that's okay. I think
I'm
even
just
in the
gonna
past.
one day I'm gonna start a stream. My face is gonna be on it, and I'm gonna be bald.
Okay, but you still owe us a walls live stream. Because we're just a wall.
Oh yeah, true. I need to do the wall stream. It'll happen eventually. I don't know when eventually
I mean,
is, but it'll happen.
you could probably just make it a Q&A stream, to be honest. The Q&A wall stream.
Yeah.
What color blue is your wall?
I'm gonna have to explain it in a video first at some point. That way more people will show up and I get more money. Okay. I'm gonna do the base play rail thing and have two engines going on the same line and have them push each other off. But I have gotten a request for Hero again, so we're gonna put Hero back. Alright, somehow Lady is still doing okay. Alright, we are back.
Yeah. People got very excited to see my return to the stream and started adding me.
What is your loudest engine? No idea. Probably one of my Thomas engines that are used and been through a lot. Do you like Erdl? Yes, I have a couple of Erdl engines that are up on my shelf. They're pretty much just desk ornaments to me. I don't really have any desires to get an in-depth Erdl collection. At least now.
Oh my goodness.
I want to get.
We have someone from Bulgaria watching.
I want to get more Erdl engines when I want to get more Erdl engines when I move and I have space to store them and swap them out on my desk. I'll eventually have like
for every time.
I want to have like a.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I'm just running through chat.
I was gonna say, if I had $1 for every time someone in this chat was like, "Has everyone heard that Brit Allcraft had died?" I'd have 20 by this point. I could buy a Pleural engine.
Probably could, yeah. I mean, I
or
made
a
a post
Pleural
about
engine
it.
10 years ago.
I made a post of that. How do you afford all
I
of
thought
that?
about making a post, but
How do you...
by working himself to death apparently at Starbucks or whatever. No, Dunkin' Donuts.
Yep, yeah. Really, really, really bad work habits and financial decisions. I was working 16-hour days, 7 days a week for like a month, and I made bank. But oh my gosh, I had zero time. Like that was the worst month of my entire life. I did not go home a lot. I would literally.
When you,
like the way
when
that.
You told me that for the first. Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah, no, it was really brutal. So there was a period. I want to say 2022. I had just dropped out of college, and all I had was work. So I upped my schedule. I was gonna save up and do something. I don't know what the hell I was thinking I was gonna do then, but I told my manager that I could work 7 days a week and to put me on whenever. And at that point, I was already working at another store. So there was the main store that I worked at, and there was another one that I would also go to sometimes. So I started working mornings at the first store and evenings at the second store. And I would work 8 hours in the morning, and then I'd have 30 minutes of break to go from store A to store B. I would work at store B for another 8 hours. And then most nights I would drive back to store A, and I had a little blow-up mattress in my car, so I would blow that up and sleep in my car, wake up, and go right into work. And then I would go home like every couple days to shower and get a good night's sleep. But I did that for about a month, and I made so much money. But oh my gosh, I got really sick after that month, and I had to take like a week off. And they had given me a raise of 75 cents. I got a 75-cent raise for working those hours. And then as soon as I said I need a week off because I am severely sick, they cut my pay and got mad at me. And I was like, okay, you guys, It pissed me
Welcome
off.
to America in the
I kept
21st
working.
century.
I kept working there, and then eventually I was like, I'm so done, and then I quit. And then I'm working at a different place now, but I'm gonna quit soon there as well. But yeah, basically, the method that I use to afford all of this is bad financial decisions. So,
I would say it's worse for your health and financial-wise.
at its worst, yeah, it was bad for my health. But after that period,
I'm surprised you did not. I am genuinely surprised you didn't develop like a genuine medical condition and just got a common cold. Like I'm surprised that just sheer exhaustion was like the only thing that happened to you.
I'm definitely gonna have way worse. Well, to be fair, that was before I started vaping a lot. Because I think now I'm at way higher risk because when I turned 21, when I turned 21, I was still working I was still working at Dunkin' Donuts, and I was getting really pissed off at all the crap that happens there.
Chat's
so.
complaining that I'm being distracted by your story and I'm not being able
You guys
to
don't like
read
hearing
their
the MCI
messages.
Thomas lore? This is peak lore right now. But
No, we would rather me read all their countless bazillion questions. Funny.
But yeah, no, to cap off the story, oh wait, what was I talking about? I don't know. I think I was talking about, basically I started vaping when I was 21. I've quit now, just because I really shouldn't. It's not good for you. I would not recommend doing it. I did it because I got stressed a lot, and it was the one thing.
Okay, but remember
kept me from
though,
beating
it was
people up
marked.
at work.
Yeah, I mean, neither would be ideal situation, but remember when, like, in 2017, it was being marketed as, like, the new safe way to smoke? It was all clean and healthy and fine
No,
for you.
it's not. Vaping is not good for you.
I know.
You
I
get
know, but it's so ironic, because we went from, like, oh, this is the... It's just so funny to watch just history literally repeat itself. It's just so ironic.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Like, it was clean because there was no tar in it, but you're still getting a lot of bad chemicals in there. There's, like, all sorts of, like, pesticides, I think there's some in there. There's, there's metal that gets in your lungs. Yeah. Like, it's still really bad for you. And nicotine is still an addictive substance. Like, don't do it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
This
okay.
is MTI's worst layout. Per zone works an hour ago.
Alright, let's read chat again.
Or at least I'll read chat off to you, and you can fix... I think, did Thomas derail again, or did you replace him?
Oh, I replaced Thomas. It's a rotation between the Chuo Line Metro and Hero.
I see.
Thomas is in the rail yard now.
I like how Hero just has the single tanker.
Yeah, he hasn't come off that roller coaster mountain, so gotta do what you gotta do.
If I had $1 every time.
Trackmaster 2 Thomas. I did. I don't really. It's a great looking body shell on the worst chassis, or at least the second worst chassis now, but still.
I sent you that edited image, right, of like what it would look like on a good chassis.
Yeah, that was way better. But the wheels are too small, they're too spaced apart. The side rods and the body shell are great. It's just, it's like a B+ job, B- job, in my opinion.
Yeah.
How many engines do you have going right now? 6? 7? Okay, we have the 2 bullet trains, Lady and Harvey, and then that's 4. And then we have the Chuo line and Hero on that line, and then Gordon on the other line. So 7 technically.
Also, if you want to watch a video where I discuss my lore from my life, watch my 10-year anniversary video on YouTube. I put that in chat.
All right, we got up to.
I'm too lazy to give a recount. We'll be here for help. We'll be here too.
Yep.
You've only been in the Thomas fandom for about a year, and then collecting the stuff seriously for 3 years. And then meanwhile, I've been here consistently for over a decade.
Yep.
Oh, I should do an iceberg lore thing and like do a video on that. That'd be fun. To be like
the iceberg.
Yes. Like, do you remember when there was the rumored just release of King of the Railway game?
Who remembers the
Because that was a thing.
Who remembers the original, like, first two or three episodes of Beasley V199 series that are not easy to find anymore?
Well, they're unlisted. They're still on the playlist.
True, but... Are they?
Oh, did I link you to that one 2015 live stream? I need to link you to that one live stream.
Is it the one where he built the big layout?
Yeah. Well, no, he didn't. It's where he shows his layout, the one he had for shorts when he's doing them with models.
Don't know if I've seen that one.
Let me link that one. Well, it was in 2015, so I'd be very surprised if you saw that.
I mean, after
yeah, his
fact,
recent
maybe.
video is the CGI. I mean, the CGI. Oh my gosh, words. His most recent video is a CGI replicate of that layout.
Yeah, which I think is pretty cool.
It is very cool. He's been working on that for a while on and off.
Do you have Shock Thomas? Yes, I have the classic series version and the CGI version.
I would like to get the Playrail new style CGI Thomas. That would be nice to have.
Yeah, I should get one at some point.
I need to get the LBSC green and Playrail black James.
How long did it take you to build that layout? Maybe like what? 2 hours or so? 2.5 hours?
I'd say a little less than 2 hours. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems about right.
That
Since you were running trains for an hour before the first stream killed itself.
Really?
Or more accurately, your phone thing died.
I think we were running trains for like a few minutes or so, because I was in the middle of fixing Lady. New subscriber, thank you. Hello people joining the stream. What is the worst Tomy train? 2003 Edward. No, I'm kidding.
That's like one of the best ones because
Yeah,
solely because of the accurate wheel arrangement.
Yeah, it is. 2003 Playroy Edward is god tier. Worst one? That's really tough. I don't know. I'd have to look at the entire list, which
I would
we will
say
do
this
eventually.
live stream,
We will do that eventually, but I don't know when that will be.
I sent you the thing.
Oh my
in,
gosh,
DMs.
that is a stack. That is wow. What a roster.
I know. It's funny. It was a different time. It was a different time.
We're gonna get that at some point. Maybe with different people, but we'll have something like that. At
Yeah,
some point.
something like that eventually.
What do you think your worst layout is? Probably the Rescue to the Rescue one. That one is really bad. Looking back on it, I understand the
Hero's dying.
What?
Hero is dying.
Oh, how did that happen? They knocked over the signal
Oh,
at
no,
Terrence's thing.
That's funny.
I would not have
Okay, what if we
that.
don't help Hero? What if
No.
we don't help Hero, though? What if we do that? What if we just don't help him, just leave him there? Get Spencer to take him to the scrapyard?
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, I haven't run
Hero the
Spencer
rail
in ages.
style.
Misty Island Rescue or All Engines Go? Misty Island Rescue, honestly. I can
Yes,
I can
Reese
get through
and
Misty
Chad.
Island Rescue. I can sit through that. I can't watch All Engines Go. It just doesn't. It's just not right. I can't.
Also,
I can't.
the person
I can't
who-
do it. I just-
Also, to Reese in the chat, yes, I am aware that AGM means me. I am the one who, after all, came up with chant use. To be fair, I don't blame people for using the abbreviation because, like, extension malfunction is a lot to type out. Same thing with, like, metal top sync. It's just easier to say the abbreviation when addressing that user.
How do you feel about those Tomy trains that can get pulled around and it has that bell? I'm assuming you're talking about the bullet trains that are going through Knapford right now. And I love them. I have become very infatuated with the Japanese Playrail line, like the actual Japanese engines.
You're a
whole
bullet train stan.
I am. I love bullet trains now. They're so cool, and they have the little connection thing. I love that. And not even just the bullet trains. I'm getting into like the metro trains and the
It's
freight
like
trains
that.
and everything.
It's like that inner excitement for Trackmaster that I used to get as a kid, like that I see with you and like all the other new Play Rail stuff.
Yeah. Like there's just something so cool
It's
about
like,
it.
I haven't felt that feeling in years, and then I saw Buck and Stanley. That was like the first time I got so excited to see a Thomas product. It just looked so good.
Yeah, the Herald thing that I got as well, I'm so psyched for that too. Because I wanted to get that for a very specific video. And I was like, oh man, I'm probably never going to find it. As soon as I decide, you know what, I'm going to ask my server, see if they can find me one. Like, a few hours later, I get a message from Kaido. He's like, hey, I found one, do you want it? I'm like, yes! So it'll be here in like a couple weeks.
That was the
so.
same way when I needed a VA actor for Gordon. I just added to your server. Like,
Yeah,
yo,
you had one in, like-
Gordon live.
Yeah, that was... My server is a great place to find people to do stuff. Surprisingly.
I just knew, like, I could play them.
Will there
Lady's
be a
slowing down
48
again, I noticed.
Will there be a 48-minute video of MTI and AJM just talking to each other about their lives? Probably not. 'Cause there's a lot of stuff in our lives that we just keep between ourselves. But I mean,
Yes.
Junction Noah has a video doing your 10-year anniversary video.
Correct.
And then
I
watch
posted that in chat.
Yeah, and then watch any of my watch my Q&A stream, and you'll get like a lot of answers about me.
Yeah, you'll get quite a bit of lore from MTI's live streams.
Yeah.
And since you've brought up that video again, I might as well post it in chat. He's like, oh, where's the
James O'Neill, how are you? I'm good. How are you, man? I haven't seen you in my comment sections in ages.
I wish you could pin messages in the live chat. That'd be useful.
That'd be goated. Or at least mark them.
Then you can do that with like the important things like links to stuff, or when someone posts a funny message or whatever.
Yeah. Multi-track drift meme is dead. It's so overused. And as a fan of the specific genre of music that gets used for all of the drifting memes, like, it just never hit me. I just never thought they were that funny.
The Tokyo drifting meme, that one.
Yeah, all the no, not even the Tokyo drifting memes. Like, the ones that use Deja Vu or Running in the 90s or Gas Gas Gas, like, I watch those and I'm like, man, there's so many better songs in that genre of music that you could use. But no one cares enough to actually go and listen to Super Eurobeat in depth. Like, I have like a good, like 120 playlist song of like really good Eurobeat music. That genre is just, it's so interesting to me. I love it.
I would just get classical.
Classical is also fantastic. I love classical music. Hero Derailed?
I saw
Where?
the greatest video
Oh, no,
of the
Hero's
week.
okay.
I need to go get it for you right now. It's someone. Okay, hold on. My brain's too excited. I have to go retrieve the video first.
Where is Edward? Edward is safe and sound in my NG drawer. I could probably swap him out for Gordon at this point.
Okay, so it's a cover of Everyone Wants to Rule the World, but it's done in Latin. It sounds so good. It's genuinely so well done. Yes, in Latin. It's actually amazing.
Send that to me. That sounds sick.
I'm doing it right this very second.
And everyone is singing accents will happen.
It's so I like 80s music, but it's like I listen to my mom, like she'll play it because she grew up in the 80s, of course. And then so it's like because of my sense in series 1 and 2, it's like by extension, if it isn't classical, then my second choice would probably either be jazz from the 40s or music from the 80s.
Both of those are really good too.
Yes.
I'd say the only
I like
genre,
quality.
Yeah, the only genre of music I just cannot do is like most modern rap. I just can't.
I can't stand most music past like 1950.
Like, I mean, like I love anything, mostly anything from like up until like the 90s. There's still a lot of good 90s music. 90s rap was decent.
Me who just can't stand rap to begin with.
Like, I like older rap songs because they actually sing about, like, decent things. It's like, there's actually something, there's quality in it. But a lot of the new ones are just about drugs or sex or money or cars or whatever, and I'm just like, I'm not that materialistic. I just don't care about what they're singing about. Like, I have some modern crap rap that is nostalgic to me because I listen to it a lot.
Or some of the lyrics are so vile and disgusting and break YouTube's terms of service. They even mention them on stream.
So many of the songs nowadays are just, no. Honestly, every now and then there's like a new like pop song that comes out that I don't mind. But most of the music nowadays I just don't really care for.
I can't even think of like a recent, like, outside of like movie scores in the past like 10 years, I can't think of a pop song like I actually enjoy or like. Like, the most recent thing for me is all from the 80s or from a movie. So it's like, I mean, I guess something from a movie does technically count, but like, it's from a movie. It was made for that movie in mind. It's like, so yeah, okay, it's relevant or whatever, but it's from a movie. It's not something solely released on its own to just solely sell as a music piece.
Yeah, I'm just not into a lot of new music. I like a lot. I'm a huge oldies kid or oldies person.
I mean, we both listened to classical MC. I'd say that predates us 3 centuries.
Oh yeah, no, classical is just beautiful, no questions.
There's like the classical era of classical movie, and then there's like the rock era. And then there's got romantic too.
Yeah, no, just the general, like, the overarching classical genre, like era. However long, what was that, like 1400s to 18 or so?
Not technically. Okay, so classical, it's not movie. Classical music and form like developed during the Renaissance era, but like classical music as we know it, like just really started around like late 1500s to early 1600s. Like the typical classical music period can be classified from 1600 to 1900. Prior to 1600, we classified as like Renaissance music, and then before that, it's just generic medieval music, which really at that point is just church hymns and other music. Like, it's very fascinating. I could talk about it for an hour, but to answer your basic question, it's really from 1600 to 1900.
Okay. Solid.
I assume you and your chat do not need the full 3-hour lecture on the history of classical music.
Yep. I used to like Eurobeat, but now I only like some of the songs. I don't listen to it as much as I used to. When I was like in college, I would only listen to Eurobeat, pretty much. Like, I was obsessed with it. I still listen to it. I still have like a few songs that are in a few of my playlists that I listen to regularly. And every so often I'll pop on like my big playlist if I'm like going somewhere and I just want music on. So yeah, it comes and goes.
For my finals for this past Christmas, I listened to Handel's Water French horn type music. Taking my philosophy class. It helped me concentrate though.
It's RH. What is RH? Is a failed song?
RH? Reneus Handel?
I'm assuming Thomas's anthem.
I can't think of a Thomas music piece that starts with RH, or just anything like that abbreviation.
I mean, I see R, and the closest thing I can think is Really Useful Engine or Rules and Regulation, both of which are great songs.
Yeah.
I used to not like Rules and Regulation. I used to not like that song, but I started listening to it recently, and I'm like, you know what?
The instrumentation is so good. I prefer it over the lyrics. Like, the instrumentation for that is so good.
It is. I don't mind the lyrics that much. I think it's you know, they're basic and whatnot, which is fine.
Well, no, they're good. I'd say it's
yeah, like it's a
like,
good, it's a morally good song. The instrumentation is fantastic too. I want to hear someone do that with like a more like rock guitar.
Interesting.
Like a heavier, like if it's mostly the same, like maybe more electric piano, and then like a heavy rock guitar, that'd be interesting.
I need more Thomas in classical music matchups.
I know. Oh, Like, I love, what is it? The Queen's Visit. Like, the mix of Zadok the Priest and God Save the Queen is so good, and I love Tyrone for making that at last. That's like one of the big ones I've wanted for so long. So when he made that, like I was so excited.
Someone did a proper orchestration of that a while ago. It's somewhere buried in my SoundCloud. I have to find it.
Was it? I don't think it was Ace of Trains.
This is the issue with being on SoundCloud for over 9 years. I have like 5,000 music tracks I gotta keep track of. That's why I started playlists back in 2019 to keep track of all the different themes, all the different characters.
Yeah.
Is King Godred a cannibal? Okay, specify which King Godred, and I'll answer with actual serious facts, because, ooh, Thomas lore. Both King Godreds. Okay, well, let's see. He reigned, and his son reigned during the 11th century, right? Right, okay, so he had, the reason he's called King Godred is he had the gauntlets, right? So we don't even know his full name. It was the translation. Oh, you don't care about translation. It's the fun part about murder, right? Okay, so yes, I'm answering all the King Godred questions. MTI, did you want to answer any questions before I go on a 5-minute history tangent about Sodor?
Yeah, someone asked about doing a Tatmer, oh, I love this song. Someone asked about doing a
Hero
Tatmer
fell
layout
over.
in Brit's song, or Brit's honor. Maybe.
Oh, fell over.
I just... What?
Hero fell over.
Oh, he did? Oh! How did that happen?
He died.
How did he die that epically?
He heard the thought of me having to talk about Sodor's history and just decided to end it all.
Dude, he went... No, that's like... I don't even know how... He rolled over a significant amount. Like, that's like Thomas's crash in Great Discovery. That's like Thomas rolling off the tracks in that movie, like, level of how far away he was from...
Yeah.
That is so funny. I need to go back and watch that. Oh my gosh. Anyways, yeah, no, I made a post talking about it. I don't really know. Like, I just don't have anything that I want to really say apart from, outside of what I said in that post, specifically in Brit's honor. Like, I will do a video talking about, like, what Thomas means to me and, the whole history of how I got into Thomas and, why it's so important in my life. But that's like that's a whole video for, like, another time.
You'll also eventually, whenever you do that, I think you'll be more free in your opinions and being able to state what you want to state honestly about what you think about Brit and everything, without her death overhanging and overshadowing everything. When people get all too much, you start dissing people who are dead and no longer with us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any, like, disses for Brit. I mean, there are, like, things that I will criticize.
Well, I just mean, like, minor...
Yeah, there's, like...
Well, even, like, minor criticisms people will get upset over. It's like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there are things that I will criticize. But, I mean, number one, now is not the time for that. And then number two, I don't have the time to just push... Like, the video that's coming out after the video that's coming out this Monday, so... What day would that? Let's see.
Yeah.
The video that's coming out on the 13th, right? It is too late for me to, like, toss that aside and make a new, just make a video about Brit. It's too soon and I don't have the time. Maybe in, like, I'm praying, like, by the end of this month, I'll be in a position to quit my service job and just work on YouTube and media management full-time. Because I would much rather do that.
I mean, those are the two preferred jobs, too, and also you get to be at home more often, too, which would allow you more time to work on your YouTube stuff as well. Yeah,
I literally get to be, like, what, I have, like, maybe a total, like, 7 hours out of the house per week.
Also, I think Hero is dead again. I haven't seen him go around the layout.
I love that. Yeah, keeping an eye on Hero is, like, something that needs to happen.
A full-time job. That's going to be your new third job, keeping an eye on Hero to make sure it doesn't fall off the track.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, it doesn't pay.
I mean, if I keep the stream on, well, I would have to restart the stream after 12 hours.
That would be a very long live stream. And eventually, at some point, you would need to eat.
Yeah, I mean, I could just have somebody bring me food.
Oh, I want s'mores now. I need Italian food again. I've missed my pizza.
It's been a while since I've ordered Domino's.
I still need to try your combination of pineapple and the provolone and the white cheese sauce. I still need to do that.
It's so good. Are you gonna
It
get
really
Streamlined
does because
Thomas?
like the pine.
Nope.
Really? No streamlined Thomas?
No. I can
What if
accept
someone gave it
Streamlined
to you
Gordon.
like a?
Streamlined Gordon,
But-
I think is cool. Streamlined Thomas, why would you streamline an E2?
People are wanting you to replace Hero with the motorized coach.
Nah, he's fine. Hero's fine.
Someone years ago turned Harvey's motorized coach into a Daisy custom. I thought it was kind of funny.
That is pretty funny.
We know who'd even be better for that? Clarabelle, since she's motorized, but then you gotta disconnect her from the steam along Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you could use the motorized Clarabelle from the more talkative Thomas. Oh wait, no, that one's also, wait, is that connected or is it like a separate unit from like the coach?
Ooh, I think the more talkative ones. I don't know.
I am fairly certain it's a separate unit. I am fairly certain.
C61.
Because I'm pretty sure the whole thing was like Thomas himself could talk, Clarabelle was motorized, excuse me, Annie was motorized, and then Clarabelle was at the back chilling.
Where is my Steam Along Thomas at? I think it's... So, yeah, I have the Clarabelle sitting in my box. I know I have the Thomas in something. Hold on. I have, like... Where's my bed frame box?
Yeah, if one more of you starts screaming about we need to add the works unit coach to the layout, one of you is going to get put in timeout. You have made your opinion known to us.
Oh, no. Damn it, Hero died again.
Maybe just add the motorized coach to him. Also, and play Rail Gordon decided to oof himself.
Oh. The bullet train is the only thing I have not had issues with.
To be fair, it doesn't have to go anything over complicated or like dangerous or anything.
Yeah, no, it goes over. Yeah, no, yeah. There's nothing that thing has to deal with.
Man, chat are just on it when they don't see when an engine just dies or derails or goes slow. It's just immediate, just chat screaming.
Yeah, well, I mean, it gives them something to do. It's hearing us yap the whole
Yeah,
time.
true.
I mean,
But then usually by the time we see their messages, it's like it's already fixed.
yeah. Okay.
Although it does help when you have me watching too.
Yeah.
You have an extra pair of eyes to keep an eye on things. So.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I still have all of my like busted engines in here. Let's see. I've got my other Henry that broke that I had to replace. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah. I would have to. Oh no. No. Yeah, I would need to get a whole new apparatus for the Steam Along Thomas, or not apparatus, a whole new what do you call it, body. Yeah, I would have to get two pretty much.
It is funny though what New Markman said about us doing a video together, especially what we discussed in DMs a couple days ago.
Let's see, got my Edward. What else do I have? I've got my 2009 Mattel Thomas. I got CGI James's Thunder. I got Scarloey and Rheneas. I think Rheneas is fully dead. Which Scarloey is this?
Are you talking about the 2012 Trackmaster Rheneas?
Yeah, I've got. Which one?
You
I
can
got
easily
the
replace
2009.
that motor with like anyone else. You get like a Stafford chassis, or it's just a flat drive unit, so that motor's like very easy to replace. You can literally get like any. You can get one of the knockoff Edwards or Henrys, I think, probably, and replace it that way. Do you remember me? It's Ask3V, and that's in regards to me. Let me look at your channel. Maybe I will. Maybe I. I'm afraid.
Alright.
Although I will say your username looks vaguely familiar
Here's
from
the few
the
more
Discord
comments I have.
server.
This was just given to me secondhand. It's got
Oh, dear God, that
Yeah.
poor Thomas.
Yeah, he's not English.
I see why you didn't include that in the collection video.
Yeah, no, I have a box of just dead trains or trains that I'm not using right now. Some of them work, some of them don't. And that's
Honestly,
not
send them to me. I'll find custom uses for them.
those are the ones that I have not like fully taken apart. I have more that I've like dismantled for one reason or another. I just keep those around for spare parts whenever I need to do a motor rebuild.
True, you seem to do those fairly frequently.
Not as much anymore. Okay,
Well, I think it helps that you got most of the not staff, most of the cast in working condition now.
Action Canyon. I'm not getting Action Canyon out.
I have 2 of those.
Congratulations.
I never intended on getting 2, but I really want to get a 3rd one now. And do Ultimate Action Canyon.
There are 2 Timothys. There is the main Timothy from the show, which is the oil burning engine from the clay pits, and then there's the fan Timothy, which I think got created off of that one face that got made for Thomas. That was like a joke.
Yes, it was a joke face test during the production of Tamar.
And people saw that and were like, "Ooh, original model E2 without the extended side tanks, and he's silver. He's the number 0, and he kills people or whatever."
Well, I'll have to pull up the original Timothy, the Ghost Engine Ghost Story video for you. It's actually quite well crafted. For 2014, at least.
I may have seen it at some point.
Let me pull it up for you, and I'll post it in DMs so you can watch it whenever.
Yeah, we ran the red end.
There it is. Yep,
we
10
ran
years
the
old as of
500
last year.
already. I might take Lady off just to see if I can replace her side rods. I think hers... The ones that I had on her other wheel set had been replaced. The ones that are on this one, I don't know if I can get them off. Who do we put on the top layer now? I'm feeling James. I've not had my James run in ages. Oh no, I can't run them on that line. I said I would never do that again. Okay, that's fine. Hello, Gordon. You are getting replaced.
Actually, this might be of relevant interest to the chat. This is the video I was introduced to Timothy the Ghost Engine, and it's from 2014, so it's quite some time ago. Oh gosh, frickin' dang it. There we go.
Someone asked for the EH.
I do own Angry Face Gordon, and I probably want to do a video about it someday, so I don't want to reveal the whole story. But I will reveal some details. I got it in 2020. Well, I got it in 2 parts, shall I say. I got the first part in 2018, and I got the second part in 2020. I'll elaborate on a later date. But yes, I have the full thing. And no, it is not the authentic version, because the authentic version of Playrail Angry Gordon has sticker decals. All the other ones you see are customs by the Mike and Narrett person who ran a website a few years ago. It was like, I think ironically enough, it was called Custom Track Masters. Like, I know that's a new user now, but I think back in the day, he had a website called Custom Track. Hold on, let me pull up their old channel. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Doody-doody-doody-doo. Angry Gordon, Tomy Custom, blah, 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 blah. Where's the one thing? There we go. Okay, so this guy, right? Okay, so years ago, I posted this channel in the chat that he had a website where you could buy Tomy Angry Powerful Gordons up until around 2016, 2017 or so, and he took it down because they discontinued the old Playrail Gordon model, so he could no longer make duplicates. Fast forward a few years later, he brings them back at a much increased substantial price. And for a short time, he had them back on eBay page, and I was able to get one quite cheap. So mine is not the authentic version, but it's basically factory made. It's like factory finished, so you can't even really tell. But the difference I was trying to get at is the main versions between authentic and real is that the authentic ones have sticker decals. All the other ones are customs by this dude, which has made so many of them. He has flooded the Tomy Angry Gordon market. Since all his are based on the 2003 tooling onwards, which has not sticker decals on the side, but rather the painted detail for the wheel splashers, where it's molded in, painted. Also, James is derailed on stream. Oh, you were in the bathroom? I didn't even know that.
Huh? What? I'm not in the bathroom. I said, time for James to go backwards.
Oh, time for James to go backwards. I thought you had just said I was in the bathroom or something.
No, I'm replacing ladies' traction tires.
I see.
I love having a fresh pack of spares to use.
Yeah, I also, too, just got some batteries recently. It's quite nice.
You said batteries? I said traction tires.
Well, both are nice. You kind of need both anyway.
Yeah, you really do need both. But yeah, no, new batteries are like the best thing.
Is he even selling any Angry Gordons right now on his eBay page? That's my question.
I want one. I need an Angry Gordon. Everyone keeps asking me when I'm getting one, and I'm like, eventually.
Eventually. Funny.
That is my answer to like most of the questions that people have about me. Like, when are you getting this? When are you getting that? I'm like, I will get it eventually, when I have money.
Eventually, in the process of time, at the correct juncture, when the moment is right, the situation is appropriate.
Yeah, it's like I don't have any episodes that really require an Angry Gordon up this year, so I probably won't get him this year, maybe next year. Or if someone gets
you're gonna miss out.
I will take donations. I accept donations. It makes my life easier. I'm just saying, but I'm not asking people to donate things. If you want to donate, go for it. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not. I
donated in the form of a Christmas gift. That's my donation for the year.
Your donations were goated.
So let's see, like to join your channel, it's like what, 99 cents a month? Let's do some math.
No, it's like $2 a month, I think.
Oh, really? Since when I press the join button, it says the cheapest option is 99 cents.
What?
Yeah, I'll take a screenshot and post it to you.
I thought I said it to be 2. Damn. You out here robbing me?
More like you're robbing yourself.
Did I send it to be 2? I thought. Wait, hold on. I'm like too busy putting ladies' traction tires on now. Oh, these fresh ones. Oh. Yeah, the old ones are like, she had the gray Hit Toy ones, I think. And they just, oh man. I checked them and I ripped them right off and they split. So, yeah, it was time. There was a split in one of them and I'm like, oh, maybe I should replace these soon.
The only traction tires that have eroded for me is the ones on my 2003 Tomy Carroll James.
Yeah, I've gotten a few.
Those crumbled into literal dust. It was kind of just terrifying.
Yeah, no, I've had at least like 3 engines, probably more than that I've gotten them, like, used, of course, and then I check the tires, and they just disintegrate on the wheel.
Speaking of engines disintegrating, I have a horror story for you.
Uh-oh.
So years ago, in the year of 2017, there was a
Lord.
Carroll James on eBay available for sale. It was very cheap. It was about like $17, and it was in good condition. Now, the only downside to this is that A, it had no face, and B, the front portion was painted in blue paint. Now, this wasn't a big deal, because I had paint remover at the time, so I could naturally remove the paint, right? Right, okay. So, it comes in the mail, it works, it runs, it's fine. I can add a face to it. It could be an Angry James or whatever. So I disassemble it, put all the other parts in this bag and whatever, and I go to put the James into a little jar and put all the paint dissolved in there, right? Okay, so... Well, yeah, a jar, because that way I use less paint thinners. It has to sit in the mixture to let the paint come off, right?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I'm just referring to the MLP jar.
It was a mason jar, okay? We're from I'm from the Midwest. We use mason jars for everything. Anyway, so I put James in the mason jar. I put the paint thinner. Rather, my dad did, because he wanted to be helpful, because he had bought this paint thinner for, not paint thinner, but he had bought this paint remover for me, and he was trying to be a good parent, and he got the nice extra strong stuff. The next morning, I go to get James from the jar. He is dissolved. He is no longer with us. And I pour him down the drain. And he just does not exist anymore. So for the past 7 years, I've had an entire Play-Rail James. Weight, chassis, motor, tender, everything else, except the shell to actually make it James.
That is so
been
funny.
sitting. It wasn't at the time. I was like distraught. I was like, oh, that's great. I spent money on it. It was fine though. He made up to me by buying another one, but like I was not happy. I was like, that's MJ. But yeah, looking back on it, it's so funny. Just like my dad destroyed my Thomas train.
Oh my god. You should do a story time video on that.
I should.
Alright, I replaced the traction tires on Lady. She now has grip. Oh my god.
Issue with that though, I have no pictures of that. I need visuals to tell that story. I have nothing to do. I suppose if I really want to, I could dissolve another engine and paint it.
Actually, yeah, no, there's some engines that deserve to be dissolved.
Oh, I should buy some Trackmaster 2 engines off of eBay or whatever and just let them dissolve.
Who's ready for Lady to pull the express?
Loaded.
There we go. Brand new traction tires on Lady.
Lady's pulling the express. Oh, this will go well. Oh, she's actually managing that quite well.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with the motor. It was just the traction tires and then the axle on the other one. But
Reese, you asked for, well, can we get that name? I am unsure as to what name you're referring to.
Man, Lady got...
Oh, they're complaining why they keep being called the Chat and not Thomas fans.
But, I mean,
it is easier just to refer to all as the Chat instead of Thomas fans. It's less syllables.
yeah.
I suppose we could say viewers instead. That was like the OG phrase before Chat became more mainstream.
Yeah, I must say chat out of habit.
Yeah, I think viewers is the one that was used in the community the most prior to Chat being the one. I mean, there are multiple of you, so you are the Chat, so...
Yeah, chat's just easy to say.
Also, technically, it's more accurate than viewers because a viewer implies you are solely viewing your video. Chat implies you're referring to multiple people and they're all chatting in a chat box. Like, Even then, in Diesel Doom 9 stream from 10 years ago, he refers to the chat as the chat. So, like, it's not that even new of a phrase. I just suppose it was more common just to say viewers in regard to Thomas stream specifically. But I don't know. Language, it's fun.
When you're streaming, like, it's much easier to just, refer to everyone watching as chat. I mean, that's just what I'm used to. I've been doing that for, like, over a year now.
You're also trying to read through as many messages and what people are saying as possible, too.
Yeah, so like, you have to go really fast. Oh my god, wow. Which play rail, Henry, do you like better, the old one or the new one? The old one, definitely. The new one is, like, half-assed. I'd say Gordon is, like, the best new play rail redesign.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, Thomas and Percy are also great for their redesigns, because literally nothing changed except for the face. But in terms of, like, legitimate redesigns, I'd say Gordon is the best. He's got those nice side rods, he's fully detailed.
See, I prefer James because he is the one with, like, the least offensive wheel arrangement, because it's basically stayed the same.
I mean, I would say I'm fine with Gordon's. Like, at least they represent his limited trailing wheels.
I mean, we could say you're fans instead of saying the chat. That is another option. There's like fans, viewers, watchers, subscribers. Well, not everyone's a subscriber who watches these. The new Henry looks like a prototype. I kind of agree with that sentiment.
Yeah, it's like half painted.
Same with Edward too. They're both so lazy.
Edward is the worst, hands down, out of all the new ones. I mean, they just ruined him.
They were gonna redesign Emily, but thank goodness his plans have been canned.
So glad they didn't. Like, Emily the way she is fine. Especially considering how they butchered Edward's wheel arrangement. Imagine what they would have done to Emily.
I don't even want to think about that. I am impressed though, for the All Engines Go talking Emily toy, I am kind of impressed they did not butcher the wheel arrangement. I am sort of impressed with that. Oh, did you see the new image for a push-along Donald?
I didn't.
Yeah, we're now getting... I'd be serious, I almost kind of didn't expect them not to do Douglas, but I'd be very surprised by this point if they didn't do Douglas for both motorized and push-along.
Has there been any mention of Douglas? I've seen all these pictures of Donald, and I haven't heard anything about Douglas.
Based on the production codes, and based on QR codes, and based on information available on Mattel's website, it does seem in all likelihood that we are getting engines 1 through 10, because engines 1 through 10, it's marketable.
What about Oliver?
He's number 11, he's not marketable.
Wow. Damn, alright.
I mean...
Rip the 1400 class. Goodness, that's like one of the best looking tank engines.
I mean, we don't know for certain, but it seems a lot more likely that we'll get a Douglas because they already have the tooling for both Donald, and it's just you just have to change the face and number and nameplate, and that's it, and you have a brand new character.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, I'd be very surprised if we got Oliver. All we've had is edits. There's nothing official or confirmed at all.
I'm surprised that they bothered bringing back characters. Like, that's one thing that tells me that there's probably going to be a season 5 plus of All Engines Go. Like, I don't know.
I doubt it. They haven't. Okay, Mattel hasn't renewed a new season for All Engines Go since 2022. It's been, and with them doing all the 80th anniversary stuff, if they are going to do another one, it will not come out until 2026.
But I mean, still. Well, that's because this year is when Series 4 comes out.
Pardon, what did you say?
Series 4 of All Engines Go comes out this year.
Yes, it does. Well, I think it's already starting to come out. Or at least I think the Christmas story was I think the Christmas special was to start a series for. I can't remember. I don't exactly keep up with it, nor do I really care.
Yeah. So Emily is technically Engine 12 for some reason. Except that only happened in like what, season 24 of the original
And
show?
I believe it. Yes. That took them way too long to add a number 12 to Pretender. It's not even the same combine. It bothers me so much.
If they should have done it in Calling All Engines.
Well, back then she was technically number 8 because she replaced Duck's role. Imagine that there's a timeline out there where Duck, we get, instead of all the hit-ups with Emily, we get Duck.
Imagine.
And Emily becomes this obscure, forgotten hit-era merchandise with a character.
That feels weird. That feels so wrong. I don't, like...
It really does.
Like, I would love for Duck to have been, like, you know, present in the hit era more than he was, but Emily just not being there, just, I don't like that. Like, I think Emily has a lot of character to her, and her being gone would just not feel right.
See, I don't really want Duck, Donald, Douglas, and Oliver, those are part of this team. I would much rather they include Molly and Rosie, and then maybe one other or something.
I don't know why they didn't just have Rosie and Molly be in the either. I mean,
They
Rebecca.
really should have.
I like Rebecca.
Yeah,
Like the fact that they
but they should
bothered
have brought
to
back
do
Molly.
They should have, yeah. The fact that they bothered to make a Battle of Britain class is so cool, and then they just refuse to do anything interesting with her.
Well, by that point, it was blah blah, and like remember, she was originally planned for season 21. So
Yeah.
I bet if she'd, I have a feeling those original scripts and the original plans for her would have been cooler and less blah blah centric.
I
don't blame them for
Mattel
doing
Blah
her in yellow though. They needed a yellow main marketable character that wasn't Bill and Ben.
Yeah. Oh man, Bill and Ben are
Since
great.
prior to that, they had Bill, Ben, and Duncan. And Duncan was a little weird because of the name. It's not as marketable as like Bill and Ben, but it's why Duncan got more toys. Like, it's why Rusty, Peter, Sam, and Duncan typically got like more merchandise with like Sir Handle. Like characters like Starlowy, Rheneas, like Duke, like those are kind of weird names for toys to sell up characters.
Yeah, I suppose.
Even Sir Handle's a bit of a weird one to say. Like, Sir Handle? What the heck? Why is he a Sir? Why is he a Handle? Like, you know.
Oh man. I mean, they could have just not called him. They could have just gone back to calling him Falcon.
Yeah, but even then he's like, but then the fans would be upset.
Ah, screw the fans. Who cares about the fans?
I'm sure Mattel's pocketbook cares about the fans right now.
Mattel should care about the fans. We're the reason that anyone gives a crap.
Oh,
about
they did
Thomas
for all
anymore.
of 5 seconds, and then they decided, we can take care of this on our own.
I don't even know why they thought. I don't know what their issue was. The marketing was so bad for like the Brenner era.
It was good for all of 2 seconds.
Like, I think season 17 and 18 were like solid, but like I think after season 19 it fell apart.
I would say after the shebang of the 70th anniversary, the marketing really fell off. Because, okay, they did a lot of marketing stunts for the Great Race, but it was all over the calendar year. Like, none of it was consistent with each other. Like, you had, like, these Wooden Railway toy releases like Gina back in, like, April, and then the movie doesn't come out until August. It's like, no. Idiots, you release the toys in the autumn, so that way the parents can buy them during the Christmas and holiday sales, and then the kids will get them for Christmas or whatever. That's what my parents did for the best part of like 8 years during the Miller era.
Yeah.
Since for Christmas 2008, Action Canyon, Christmas 2009, Spin and Fix Thomas, Christmas 2010, Misty Island Deluxe Set, Christmas 2011, RC Cranky, Christmas 2012, Misty Island Drop Set, 2013, that was the King of the Railway set, and then 2014 was Avalanche set, and then after that it was Trackmaster Revolution. I hated the franchise forevermore.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like...
But like for a solid like 6 years, it was like, oh cool, they've released the special in the autumn. I watch it, I excited because I see all the cool toy adverts on that DVD, and then I beg my parents to buy the toy for Christmas on my wish list. It's like it's a very simple and effective thing.
Yeah, I don't know, like, there was no correlation between the show and the toys, and then the show correlation got worse after Great Race came out. Like, the only reason I knew about any, like, there was, I think the big issue was the toy marketing, because everything was so good up until, like, Tale of the Brave was, like, the last time I noticed everything being consistent. Because
yes,
I saw, like, Great Race coming out, or I saw, like, all these Great Race toys, and I'm like, what the hell is this? What is the Great Race supposed to be? And then I saw that movie, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I wish that I had seen this before the toys came out. And then everyone in the fandom was talking about Soto's Legend of the Lost Treasure, and I saw that on YouTube when it came out. And
I too.
But then there was
also
nothing
watched that on
for it.
YouTube.
There was nothing for it in stores for ages. And there was like nothing about toys for it. And I was expecting like, you know, like Oliver was. I saw like. I mean, they didn't bring back Daisy or Donald or Douglas,
well,
and I was so looking forward to getting new versions of them. But they just never did them. I don't know why they didn't.
I really don't understand. Well, I'm sure they chose them based off coloring. So we got Thomas the Treasure, that's blue and gold. We got Mike, he's got a blue cargo car, so red and blue. And then we got Ryan, well, he's purple, and he's got green cars. So based on that color scheme alone, that is why they chose those three characters for Trackmaster. But if this was old Trackmaster, they would have done the more sensible, logical idea, which would be make toys of those new characters, which I assume would have been Daisy, Ryan, and then probably Donald or Douglas. I can't see them doing Duck or Oliver because if they're doing Daisy, they've already got the green one covered, and the Smallies are just a headache to do. So honestly, I don't know who they would do as a third character.
I mean, I would assume Donald or Douglas because they're black.
Yeah, but at the time, Mattel had just re-released them in 2012, 2013. So they weren't that hard to come by. And I had mentioned they would want to do someone else because in their mind, oh, we've already done those characters. Like,
why did they bring back Donald and Douglas? That's another thing. Why would they bring them back then? They weren't relevant in the show in 2012.
Well, you remember earlier how I was talking about how there was the rumor for Donald and Douglas were to come back in Last Train for Christmas, right?
Yeah.
That one of the supporting pieces of evidence was they brought back their Trackmaster models because in the Trackmaster range, you had Bill, Ben, Diesel, Mavis, and Duck.
No, wait,
and
no.
they had all big.
No, 2012.
No, 2012 and 2013. They delayed Douglas's release until 2013 for some reason. We don't know why.
Okay, I mean, but still though, like Donald, like 2012, 2013, right? Like.
Donald was 2012 and Douglas was 2013.
Yes.
That's just how it is.
Yeah, no. Like that, I'm talking about that point in the show.
Yes.
Because
that was
like
season 16 and 17.
Yeah, they were nowhere to be found in that. Like, why would they bring them back of all characters? Like, why not push the narrow gauge engines more? They just did a big movie with them.
Well, they did. They did push them a lot. Duke came back, and I believe they redid Sahindel's tooling for Trackmaster in 2012, the same year Blue Mountain Mystery. Also, they did Luke as well. And also, remember, they did, like, all the narrow gauge engines, Blue and Rally. They updated all their designs. They were beautiful paintwork, by the way.
No, that is true,
and then also, and for Take and Play, they did the regular variations, and they did all the talking variations, too. So, no, they did a lot for Blue Mountain Mystery.
Yeah, but why would they bring Donald and Douglas back in 2012, 2013?
Well, they brought back Duck back because in season 17 in March 2013, that's when he came back to the show. Well, at least that's when his announcement was.
Yeah.
Well, not super technical. It was December 2012 because it was an exhibition in Japan, and then the news eventually made itself over to the English-speaking side of the fandom, and then that's when everyone lost their pants in March of 2013 because I have this all documented in my Google Photos.
Yeah, like Duck made sense. Like the narrow gauge engines, totally fine. They had Blue Mountain Mystery. Duck coming back. Yeah, he was in season 17. That makes sense.
Same thing
Donald
with Bill and Ben.
And Bill and Ben, yeah. Like, all the characters they brought back then that were not Donald and Douglas made sense. But Donald and Douglas, why? They
Well,
weren't
at the same time in
the
Trackmaster,
show.
we also had Molly and Neville. They brought
I mean, yeah, but it's not like they
12.
brought them back. I mean, they had been around. Like, Hank had been
no,
there
Hank
for
was-
a while. No, because,
Well,
like,
no, Hank was discontinued in 2009. They brought him back in 2012, and he was now a motorized engine.
why would they do that, though? Why would they bother bringing Hank back? Like, why? It's
there's
marketing.
Also, there's also
Hold on. Marketing
Yeah, I
anything. Marketing anything is so easy. You look at what's being put in the show, what is relevant now, you make that. I don't know why they were bringing back other characters when they were not relevant in the show. Like, okay, sure, people might want them, but you gotta look at your overall market status.
I assume there was also a lot of miscommunication between characters that were going to return and characters that were not returning and so forth and so on. Because also, take Derek, for example. So they brought back his wood railway model in 2012 with updated painted details or packaging or whatever. That same year, well, not that same year, but for Bust My Buffers, Paxman, the diesel, was in the script. Now the animators mistook that for Paxton. So instead of Paxman the Diesel, aka Derek, we get Paxton in that episode. So Derek was meant to return in season 16, but because he didn't, well, we've got Paxton instead of that role. But now on the flip side, you now have Derek being re-released in Wooden Railway, despite the fact he's not being in an episode. So like a lot of miscommunication that on Hit Entertainment's part.
I don't know how
At the time, Mattel didn't.
I mean, you're Hit Entertainment. You're a big company. How do you miscommunicate? Do you not have access to pictures? Like, that's what I would do. It's like, I clearly want these characters. These are the ones that I want you to make. Here's a picture of Paxman, aka Derek, from wherever. It's like, make this one. Instead of just sending, like, an email or a letter or whatever they did, where they just wrote it out. Like, I'm sorry. You had pictures. You could have used them.
I don't think the fandom gave Sharon Miller enough credit at the time for the amount of characters she brought back. She brought back, I think if you want to get super technical, she brought back more old classic characters than during the Brenner era from season 7 to season 21. Although then again, you get into the territory of like, what counts as a returning character.
I mean, I would say
Like-
anything that hadn't been... Well, we're talking about
Since-
exclusively in
since-
CGI, right?
Yes, well here,
Okay.
not season 12, season 12 doesn't count.
Yeah,
Season
no.
12 is still model. But I want to give this proposition, right? Okay, so the long-standing logic is a character had to be gone for like more than like 3 seasons or whatever, right? Okay, so, or no, longer than 5 seasons, right? Because that's how, when Duck returned in season 17, it had been a full 4 seasons. He was in season 13, 14, 15, or 16. Therefore, it's the 5th season he was returning in. So that was the long-standing logic. Well, by that logic, then, the Scarlet Railway engine should also count as CJ returnees. Well, they wouldn't, because they were only absent for 3 seasons. They were in season 12, and they're back by season 16. So they were only gone for season 13, 14, and 15. That's 3 seasons, not 5, like Duck was gone for. So the logic just starts to fall apart immediately based on that one sole fact alone. And then you have characters like Butch, for example. He came back in season 15. He had never had a speaking role before. He had been mentioned, he had been named, he had been marketed in Toys Fairies for the better part of 15 years by that point. But again, is he a returnee, or is he just a cool, oh hey, he's back in the show? Like, since he hadn't been in CGI beforehand, so technically he is a returning character. And then also Ari and Bert from season 14. They were returning characters too. They hadn't spoken since season 11, so like, they had been absent for 3 seasons. Are they returnees? Are they not returnees? And then Mavis and Rosie in Hero of the Rails. Like, do we consider them returnees? I mean, they hadn't been in CGI previously, but by that logic, all the characters in Hero of the Rails are returning characters. So, like, I consider everything past Hero of the Rails to be a returning character. So, like, whoever came back in season 13, for example, like, they could be considered a returning character in my books, at least.
Watching Hero of the Rails when it was new was crazy, because Mavis was in it, I'm like, oh my god, I haven't seen Mavis in, like, years.
Well, it's funny, she was in The Great Discovery.
Barely. Anyone that showed up in the Great Discovery is like, okay. Like, anyone that wasn't, like, kind of central, I don't really count. It was more or less just the last model production, so they wanted to, you know, throw in, you know, as many
Well, it's why we had,
characters
like,
as they could.
it's like we had, like, yeah, exactly. It's like we had, like, Harvey, Terrence, and Trevor all in one scene, or, like, Bill, Bad, Molly, like, Arthur, Emily, with Rosie, like, all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, like, there were a lot of characters that showed up in that movie, but that was because it was the last all-model production, so that, it makes sense.
Yes.
Why they would show up in that. And I mean, the cameos. Like, I would count anyone
Well,
returning
they wouldn't
as someone
even
that has, like, a decent, a speaking role in their mention.
Well, the model makers at the time would have no idea that that was the last Thomas production to be filmed only with the models.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have known. So it's kind of cool that it was solely because of Sharon Miller, solely because of her wanting to use all these different characters. Credit to her, since, like, she used a lot of different characters. And, like, Harvey is a speaking role. Like, she could have just said, oh, throw Harvey on screen. No, she bothered to write a small little 5-second scene of Harvey, Terrence, and Trevor all celebrating their Thomas now. Like, it's nice. It kind of frustrates me how much Hit constrained her writing ability, since clearly she can write a decent movie. The Great Discovery is proof of this.
Yeah.
But when you're forced with corporate mandates from Hit Entertainment to meet all these different things and requirements for the Thomas show, well then, yeah, your product is going to suck eventually. I mean, look at The Great Race as a prime example. We saw what Andrew Bruner could write with, like, you know, The Brave and Railways and The Lost Treasure, Adventure Begins. But then you see Mattel with all their corporate mandates. Bridge Jump, 13-inch national characters. We want Thomas and Friends with the Olympic style. And that is The Great Race. And he did his darn best. He really tried. The Great Race suffers quality-wise the movie because of that.
Yeah.
Also, I would not consider characters returning to the show as a thing during the model era. I would not consider that a thing.
No.
Like, I don't consider Daisy appearing in Calling Young as her return to the series. No, it's just her appearing in the show.
She didn't even speak.
Derek
was in Calling All Legends.
Yeah.
He didn't really return. You saw his ass for 2 seconds, and that was it.
It's just pretty much.
Yeah. I think my main issue with like the marketing in general is just how poor the communication was and how needlessly poor it was rather. It's like you're this big corporation, you're this big company.
Yeah.
This is a very big property for you. Like, Thomas is not, you know, it's not just your Joe Schmo show. You know, like
it sold for like $280 million in 2011 to Mattel or whatever.
Yeah, and you're just gonna like write these shitty emails and not give it like at least some decent treatment. It's like, what do you want? What do you want
to be
see
very
in
fair
your show?
To be fair to the actual people, like the actual marketing team, the animators, the writers, they had to produce an entire CGI season with original stories and characters each and every single year. An hour-long special and 20 10-minute episodes. That is an insane amount of content to produce at that time. It's a genuine miracle. I don't understand how they managed to do that. With Nitrogen Productions on their timeline, they had, like, when we started, like, Nitrogen Studios used to have a website, right? And they had, like, a timeline, kind of like when big projects were doing and what were they doing as an animation company, blah, 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 blah. And so, looking at their timeline, it is legitimately insane how little time they had to animate the Hero of the Rails. Hero of the Rails is bland, yes, but they had to make so many props from the show. Like, look at Napper Set, for example. Look at how many individual unique buildings there are, and look how all textured they are, and they look like they are actually from the show itself. And then the engine animation, too. It is genuinely impressive how many things they had to do in so little time. They had about a little over a year, maybe, to animate the entirety of Hero of the Rails. And that's getting all those props finished off, too. Like, a year and 6 months. And someone who's, like, designed, like, models in Roblox, like, who's recreated them one-to-one, it takes a decent amount of time. And yes, they may have had an entire animation staff, but still, it just creates, it's like hundreds and hundreds of props just for a single movie. And then, it's no wonder then, throughout the rest of the Nitrogen era, the show hardly changed stylistically, because they had to produce these episodes en masse. Like, the entirety of Season 13 was released in a single month. And then, by the time Season 14 was released, it was less than 10 months later, in 2010. It's just insane how quickly they released it.
I mean, That's still not the point though. It's the communication.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. My issue is, like, I respect to everybody that has ever worked on Thomas after, like, I mean, ever. Like, it was really, I mean, in the glory days of before 2000, like, it was incredible.
But I guess my point was, like, they had so little time, crunch time, that I can understand why little slip-ups like this, which I think dared happen. They just had no time. Just literally none.
No, you have time to write an email. It does not take long to write a simple email. Find an image, like, just, Google existed by that time. You could just go online and just find a picture of what you needed.
Well, it's funny. By the Brenner era, it came a thing like it was known knowledge that like the show producers used the wiki for like, information and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, my problem is that, like, if you want something to happen, you're gonna make it happen. It's like, if you want Paxman to be in it, you specify Paxman. What kind of diesel is he? What was he in? Oh. All right, for this episode, we're gonna
think about this.
No. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
If they really wanted Paxman to make a return, they would have written specifically, and this would have taken them no time to do, mind you. They would have written, in this episode, we're gonna bring back Paxman, the diesel from Double Teething Troubles in season 5. He's what, a class 17. It's like that takes 2 seconds to write just a little specific information.
Okay, yes, accurate, but here's where the mistranslation comes from. I think this is where it whole spirals out of control. So Paxman is very similar to Paxton.
Yes.
Now, if you're an animator reading this script, your first thought is, and you're unfamiliar with the show, you would not know that Derek is Paxman, and Derek is already an experienced character.
Yeah.
So logically in your mind, oh, they mean Paxton since he's a green diesel, right?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand where that miscommunication came in, because it's Paxman at the time, like, they really wouldn't have known who that's supposed to be, and they would have assumed,
on the other
it's
hand,
Paxman.
Sharon Miller, who wrote that script, in her mind, Paxton, two different things. So in her mind, she sees no need to differentiate. Also, there is the Thomas Writers Bible time. We know they had one during season 7, and since basically 2001 when we started making season 6. And we know we have the 2 available copies from 2003 and 2004 for season 7 and season 8. So it is, and then we know we have the one from the Brenner era too. So no doubt they had their own Thomas Writers Bible during the Nitrogen era too, and all the characters and blah 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 blah. So really on the animations team part, they should have in theory checked that Writers Bible to make sure that okay. But on the off chance they did actually mean Paxman, and they should go and check it. Because in the 2004 Thomas Writers Bible, Derek is referred to as the Paxman diesel.
Yeah.
So, wish we could turn back time to the good old days. That's the name.
Imagine. Just the one thing I would do is just go back and be like, hey Sharon, can you just specify which Paxman you mean? Just write, it's the class 17 diesel from Double Teething Troubles.
Since it was never an animation issue, like the animators had to go, it was always a writer's thing. It was always the writers who got to decide which characters could come back. And I don't think Mattel really had to approve anything, unless it was like Lady or Diesel 10. I think that needed approval when Pan Entertainment did Dale the Diesels, and then of course anything Catmon related was just booted off by Mattel.
Well, except for Diesel 10.
Keep in mind, all the CGI specials and all the seasons were produced at least starting 2 years in advance. That means the scripts were written 2 years in advance. So, about 2013, right, season 17 airs, we see the Diesel who stole Christmas or whatever, missing Christmas tree decorations, that was it.
Yeah.
We see Diesel 10. That script was probably written back 2011 and then modified in June 2012 at the latest. So, based on that alone, Mattel bought the franchise in 2011. So it makes sense why we didn't see Diesel 10 in anything past season 17, because it was Mattel's policy, we cannot have anything Catmon related to anything official Thomas. So it makes sense why nothing beyond season 17, because season 17's production was started back in 2011.
Yeah.
Right, so there's a lot of Treasure script. It starts back as early as 2010. They started roughing with that back in 2010 when Misty Island Rescue came out. they planned the CGI show long term.
Yeah.
Oh, this is something that they've been doing better. Yeah. The whole production. Sorry, go on. I've been talking a lot.
It's just the lack of like specification for certain things at that point in time. Like, yes, I get it. Sharon probably, understood what she meant when she wanted, certain things. But
like, she had been a script writer since Series 9.
Yeah, but I mean, you should. It's just you should know that you have a very large cast of characters, some of which look very similar, have very similar descriptions, similar names, etc. It's like, you would, apart from the main characters that everyone is going to know, if you're trying to do anything with obscure characters, like, you would want to specify, to some degree, what is, in specific what you
I agree entirely.
Like, if I was going to do something with Boko, like, I would specify, this is an episode he was in, this is his class type.
Well, funnily enough, I would argue that Boko is a very unique name to him and him alone in the series.
Well, yeah, no, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, just, even if, it doesn't have to be the name necessarily, like, just having a brief, very, very plain description of, what it is that really defines him. Like, yes, Boko, already, fantastic descriptor, there's no confusion there. What episode he was in, what he looks like. I mean, that's like the simplest thing you can do. It's like for Paxman, all she had to write was the Green Diesel from Double Teething Troubles, and they probably would have looked into it and be like, oh, okay, it's this guy. It's this Class 17 Diesel.
And then also, I suppose, too, they might have had something that's time to model Derek.
Yeah, they probably would have. I wonder if they would have if they had known it was supposed to be Derek.
We were so robbed, though, with Splatter, Dodge, and Dennis, and so we got Sydney, Paxton, and Norman.
I hate that so much.
Well, it's the reason why Sydney is like that bluish purplish, and the reason why Paxton's that greenish color, because Paxton had to be Dodge and Sydney was to be Splattered.
Most is how little they use Sydney and Norman. Like, Paxton, I think, got a decent amount.
Dennis and Norman. Yeah, because...
Oh, sorry, did I say Dennis and Norman? I meant Sydney and Norman.
Well, I said Dennis and Norman because only one of Dennis exists, and that's Dennis himself, who literally has the number of his bases.
Yeah, Dennis is the 11001. And then Norman.
Or whatever, it's like 11000 or something. It's a lot of zeros. I don't know, chat. Why aren't you not typing? I guess they've been enjoying our conversation.
Yeah. Us arguing about why marketing sucked.
I will say though, the marketing was pretty on point up until like Kill the Brave. It's like the very last consistent one. You can kind of like squeeze Legend of the Lost Treasure in there just because of the sheer amount of 70th anniversary stuff. But yeah, after Legend of the Lost Treasure, the thing is really dive off. So you got Great Race, then JBS, then you got Thomas Wood, and then you got the Great Race, and then you got blah blah, and then no more yearly Thomas specials.
I just don't know how you can be that lax about your communication between your writers, your showmakers, your toy team, and your corporate head.
One of the main reasons was he's going to tell, oh, it's Thomas, it will sell. Yeah, it was selling so well, you idiots, because Hitler took a lot of effort to market.
Yeah, marketing. No one is going to know about anything if you don't market it right. And I mean, you know what? I'm probably getting more worked up over this because I do marketing. That is one of my jobs. So like understanding the correlation between what you're offering and how you tell people about it is like, to me, that's a no-brainer. I mean, granted, I'm not working on corporate levels where I'm organizing so many moving parts. Like, I just do marketing for one local business, so it's very easy. But, you know, like, I understand the concept of talking to the people, what they want, writing that down, and making sure that what they have in mind to market is what I'm putting out. So I look at Mattel and their marketing schedule past, like, season 18, and I'm like, how did you guys mess up the communication?
The fall of Thomas from like 2013 to 2021 Origins goes is such a hard, quick fall. The Thomas Empire went from being so strong in 2014 and just completely just destroyed, just decimated, reduced to a tenth of its size by the time 2021 rolls around. In the 6 to 7 year period, Mattel just absolutely obliterated the show. It is genuinely impressive how quickly they killed the Thomas Empire. It is genuinely impressive.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would say Tale of the Brave was a fantastic time. And then we had season 18, and it was great. And then, what was it? Was The Adventure Begins was the next movie, right?
Yes, correct.
And then we had The Adventure
Season
Begins,
19.
which was great. And then season 19 was fine.
And
but
then
I think
Lost Treasure.
Yeah, well, there was the Great Race and the Legend of the Lost Treasure, and then season 20, and then Journey Beyond, and season 21.
Well, they swapped around season 20 and season 19. Season 20 was meant to originally be like the big 70th anniversary season, but then Mattel wanted to save all those episodes for season 20 to celebrate 20 seasons of the show.
I mean, I think it's fine the way that they did it. Like, season 19 and then season 20, like, I don't really have an issue with that. It's mostly...
Timeline-wise, it worked out okay.
Yeah, it's the marketing.
Although it is
that
fun.
pisses me off.
Honestly, I low-key love season 19. I've come to appreciate, like, the more, like, lore behind it, because, like, back during, like, 2016 or whatever, no, it's 2015, you can see Daisy and Thomas the babysitter leaving Farquhar Station. In the background, you just barely see her. And I just like to think it's her leaving for the Harvick branch line. Although it is very interesting seeing Daisy, it was so weird. When did Faye Thomas and the Babysitter come out? That's my question.
Wasn't that season 19?
It is season 19. Okay, well, air date of March 6, 2017 is complete bullcrap.
My knowledge
maybe
of,
maybe for the US,
so
but...
weird.
Okay, yeah, 17th of January 2016, that's when it first aired. In Japan, and it came with the English subtitles.
Yeah, let's look at the gallery on I'm on the Thomas Wiki.
So by that point, Soldiers of Lost Treasure had already came out. Because season 19 came after Soldiers of Lost Treasure. Well, season 19 started airing in 2015, but it didn't conclude until like 2016, because that's how they usually do it. They start at the end of one year, and then they finish up in the spring. So that then they can do all their fun marketing stuff. They can do the autumn, they can do Christmas, they can do spring and summer. And then you just got season 17 just airing just before. Well, no, wait, what's funny? They started releasing series 18 before season 17. We got our first episode of series 18 in the spring of 2014, in like April. And this was like a month after Spills and Thrills came out, which had all the season 17 episodes, like Porter and all that.
Yeah.
C61 is asking if Hero and the C12 can double head.
Oh, I don't know about double heading, but I can throw C12 on.
Saying we're down to 9 viewers, we'd like 30 at one point.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like 9 o'clock, so a lot of people are probably getting ready for bed now.
It's the weekend.
I can throw the C12 on. I think at this point, Lady has gone through a lot.
Yeah, she's been running for a few hours at this point.
Yeah, she went through a rear axle change and a traction tire
I
change.
forgot about the modification.
Yeah, she had some work done. I will give her a rest. She deserves it.
I also think the stream was slightly more interesting too when you're actually going to layout. Like that was quite a cool perspective to see.
Yeah, that
since you were holding the camera too and doing all those different positions.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely a successful style.
Yeah. It's funny, that was not the purpose of the stream. I wanted to test out the gifts and no one noticed. That's fine. I don't think that's
your audio quality just dipped off the deep end. All I heard was my name and some strings and no quality.
I walked away. What the hell? Okay, I'm back at my computer now. Alrighty. Yeah, no, my big problem with the whole thing is just the marketing.
Yeah.
Which is like...
It was a complaint back in 2016. It's been a complaint for ages.
Yeah. It's... I just don't know how you mess it up that bad. Like, the whole reason Thomas was still, like... You look at the hit era! The hit era was... You know, no one really liked it that much. But it still did so good. Like, the story quality was ass, but it sold. And why was that?
The marketing and the toys and the website and all the promotion, it was all so good.
Exactly. Everything was, like, the show was in such a bad spot. But it was still alive because of how fire the marketing was. The toys were good. And they knew how to sell them. And then Mattel stepped in, it's like, oh, so it'll sell itself. No! You have to market it! That's like business 101! I don't know how they messed that up. It's like, if you want to sell something, what do you have to do? You have to market it. It's like, okay, Thomas is marketable. That's not self-sustaining.
Mattel was under the delusion, though, that because Thomas was already so popular, that they just didn't have to put in the effort, that it would just remain popular.
Popularity is fleeting.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, Mattel, I don't know how Mattel deluded themselves into thinking it would sell itself. Because, I mean,
they're a toy company. They do not manage shows very well. Look at their merchandising range for, like, Lightning McQueen, Barbie, literally anything else. And it's looking great. It looks like it took until All Engines Go for them to start creating accurate toys based on what we see in the show itself.
Yeah,
now, All Engines Go is so terrible and so far removed from what Thomas used to be, way more than Bobo or the Miller era, that, like, nobody wants to watch it.
Why?
They have limited their viewer base.
They
That's
really
not a
did.
smart decision.
That was the dumbest decision they could have made. Like, I mean, say what you will about the hit era's writing and whatnot, but the marketing was still just geared towards buy this. Like, it doesn't matter who buys it, just buy it.
Even still for a parent, I've discussed this with Mom before. Like, she's like, yeah, I like the ones with George Carlin and Ringo Starr more, but like even the later ones were still nice with the pretty models and whatnot. Of course, before the switch to CGI.
Yeah.
Like, even then, like, it was still a pretty visually interesting. It was different from all the others, too.
Yeah.
Like, I know it was expensive, but, like, having a show with, like, live-action models that looked pretty decent was very unique in 2008. It was, even by that point, it was all either 2D animation or 3D or cartoons. It was no live-action anymore. Thomas was really unique in it.
Yeah. I mean...
But they wanted it to be more like Chuggington. That is literally one of the reasons why. That is one of the executives at Hit Entertainment. Because one of their nieces or nephews like had brought up like Chuggington. They're like, we should make Thomas more like that.
No!
Appeal. I know.
That is
one of the reasons, though.
That is the most backwards logic ever. Like,
It's funny because nobody remembers Chuggington 10 years, 15 years later.
I know! Chuggington is like that one Thomas ripoff.
Exactly.
That is the lasting mark of Chuggington. It is that one Thomas ripoff. Literally any other train show that isn't Thomas is that came afterwards. Is like that one Thomas ripoff. Oh my gosh. If you want to know why Thomas is so popular, look at 1984 to 1999, and you will see why.
Well, also Tatmar played a big role in it.
I'll give it to Tavern because it was worldwide, so it did bring Thomas to a much larger audience.
Also, with the 90s, it brought Thomas to Japan and America too.
Yeah.
That was a big thing in its popularity.
Yeah.
Japan actually paid for quite a bit of season 3 production.
Yes, they did. They have the Fuji logo on that season, which is so cool.
It's so funny though. They were like $3.6 million over budget for season 3. You can tell it looks so good.
Season 3 is fantastic though. Mostly.
I would say its visuals are stunning. They are very well done. It's such a step up from like, not that season 1 or 2 are bad, but like, wow, you can tell there was a quality upgrade. Like, ooh, you can tell money was spent.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I like that about the first 2 seasons though. It feels very indie. Like season 1 feels very much like they took the books and they put it onto the screen.
It's very much a storybook land. Yeah.
Yeah, like season 1 is just so unique because of how it was made.
It's also very
Yeah,
like
it just
small. It's
holds
very
up.
like it's on this island in the British Isles with the trains and the people, and that's about it.
Yeah, but it was unique because I mean back then it was different, and even nowadays it still is different. So it just holds up by default.
If Thomas and Friends ended after season 1, it would be enough. Season 1 is very fulfilling.
It is, yeah. I mean, honestly, season 1 would have been perfect if they just adapted Paint Pots and Queens. I don't know why they didn't.
Because budget.
To budget nothing. Just like reskin Mrs. Kindly.
Just reskin Mrs. Kindly.
It was the last episode. Like, just save it for last, and then just reskin Mrs. Kindly into the Queen, and you're done. Like, it's not that hard. I'm just saying, and it would have made sense because that's what came after, Down the Mine.
Okay, but personally, I don't even think they should have gone to the Gordon the Big Engine book, though, because they skipped out on Henry and the Elephant, which I really don't understand why they skipped out on that one.
What? How?
Also, I wasn't real. Yeah, don't you remember they skipped out?
Yeah, I know they did, and I always wondered why. Because I remember, because I'm pretty sure I got read like the entire Audrey line of books before I saw like a lot of the classic series. Because for a long time, like, you know, everything was broken up. Because I had Best of Thomas, Frankie Bugs, and Racers, Rescues, and Runaways. Like, all the Season 5 stuff, all the Season 5 and 6 stuff was not in the books. And there were very few episodes I had on hand to watch from the books. So by the time I was watching, like, you know, the first 4 seasons, I had read the books. And I always wondered on, like, some of the DVDs, I'm like, why is Henry and the Elephant not after season, or why is that not in season 1? Why is that not with the stories that it was with in the book?
It's not a very... They had everything. They had old J. Henry. They had James. The only thing I'm thinking of is like circus wagons, but even then you just only gotta paint up a few trucks with some printed decals on them, and there you go.
Yeah, like
it's like...
Yeah, you don't have to do a whole lot. I think Thomas, if it went back to models nowadays, with a Blumhouse mindset, because Blumhouse Productions is amazing when it comes to budget. Like, you just need to have that mindset, and how can I make this look as good as possible for the lowest price? If they focused on that, they could 100% do model series again. I think they just went too crazy with what they wanted for the show, and like all of the new stuff, that they didn't really focus on what they could do with what they had.
Well, it is in the long run, it is cheaper to animate the show. Since, think about a 3D model of Thomas is not going to break. Like, it's not going to break with a physical prop build.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But I mean,
although I do find it somewhat ironic that we have 12 seasons of model, 12 seasons of CGI. Now I wonder if we're gonna get 12 seasons of 2D animation.
Oh gosh, I mean,
12 seasons of All Engines Go sounds like a night. Also, people in chat have asked MTI, what's your idea about the new Thomas movie, or if it releases, what will it be about?
I'm curious because I mean, the last couple movies Mattel did, I heard Barbie was good.
Barbie was decent. And then I thought it was very meh. For a movie that's supposed to be all about Barbie, it was lacking Barbie.
There was, yeah, I did hear that there was a lot of Ken.
And there was like, a lot of like screen time and all these other like human characters, and like, I don't care about this. I came to watch a movie about Barbie. It kind of had Thomas and the Magic Railroad syndrome.
No,
I came to watch a movie about Thomas.
Well, I think because the thing is, like, yes, Barbie, the name itself is it's the titular character. Like Thomas and Friends, like you watch seasons, like what, season 3, season 4. There's not a whole lot of Thomas in those seasons. Like, yeah, Thomas shows up plenty, but like, good
I would
era
say
Thomas
he appeared
didn't have
the
Thomas
most
all
in
the
season
time.
3 and season 5 compared to season 1 and 2.
I didn't catch that. What was that?
Sorry, what did you just say?
No, it's like you look at season 3 and seasons 3, 4, and 5. Like there wasn't too much Thomas. Like Thomas was there clearly, but he wasn't always the main focus of whatever. There were
It
episodes
wasn't like
where
how it was
Thomas
in
would-
season 9 onwards, like where he was
Yeah, where he was
mandated
in-
to be in each and every episode.
Yeah, and he had so many like title roles.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Barbie is more so just about the universe at this point than it is solely about particular characters. So I argue that I would argue that Magic Railroad Syndrome is not the correct label for the Barbie movie, considering how much, considering they incorporated so many different characters from Barbie into that. I think that's fine, because Barbie is more than just.
I would consider it still a low dose of Tatmar Syndrome, though, because there's still a lot of screen time where it's just not about Barbie or the Barbie universe. Kind of like how Tatmar, like, there's a lot of stuff about this whole Shining Time thing. It's like, okay, cool, but, like, I came to watch a movie about Thomas and his friends on the island of Sodor. I have come to watch about Barbie and her friends in Barbie Land. Like, this is why I am here.
But at least the Barbie characters were still in the non-Barbie land.
Yeah.
It didn't, focus on completely different
Although
characters.
I did find it pretty ironic that this seems to be this pro-feminine movie. Yeah, it has Barbie, a girl, apologizing to Ken, a man, despite the one who is Ken, who screwed up in the movie. I thought that to be slightly ironic, given their whole messaging.
This is definitely a bit of a hot take, but I think, I don't think there really should be, necessarily pro-women, pro-men, pro-this race. Just be respectful to everybody. Doesn't matter who they are.
Oh, we can't have that in 2025.
No, this 2025 is the year of respecting everybody. People make
What is
mistakes.
this, 1965?
Yes, no, we're going back. We need those good old-fashioned family values. I'm so sick of sick of all of this self-centered nonsense. Oh, be your best you. Okay, but still be respectful to people. Have some human decency. Community. What happened to community? Everything is so segregated now. At least that's what it feels like.
Yeah, I do get that in a sense. It does really feel like that at times. Anyway, I don't think the chat would care to hear any more about that particular segment of conversation.
Yeah, that gets more into
politics and other topical discussions.
Yeah, very, very, yeah, it does.
The most we can do on this channel is to be, oh no, Jimmy Carter died. Anyway, how sad.
I saw this one meme, I forget where it was, but it was Jimmy Carter outlived the Queen. I'm like...
I was so upset with that. I was just like, no, I want the Queen to live out with him.
I saw that and I was like, wow, that's... dang. That's a harsh truth.
It was funny though watching people get so upset. It's like, gee whiz, people, you didn't know any of these people. Why bother or care?
We've been live for 4 hours on this stream alone.
That is ridiculous.
10 more minutes and I will have streamed for 7 hours today.
7 more.
That is a lot. How many views have we gotten on this? 743 on this stream.
Not as good as the first one.
Yeah, the first one was 1 point. That was also a vertical stream though, so that one gets points for.
Leo Carpenter just asked whose death was more important, Britt or Jimmy. I'd say Britt Allcraft had a much more personal impact on my life than Jimmy Carter ever did.
Yeah, it's a matter of perspective. If you're a Thomas fan, it's probably gonna be Britt, but if you're anyone else, if you're not a Thomas fan rather, it's probably gonna be Jimmy.
I would say your average person living in the US, born post Jimmy Carter presidency, yeah, I'm sure he had more of an effect on foreign policy and so forth and so on. But in terms of personal life, it's no, if Britt Allcraft never made the show of Thomas, I would not be here. Half of what I've all done in my life, so much of my life has been around Thomas or trains or railways. So much of who I am would never have been a thing at all. Yeah. And heck, Jimmy Carter would have never gone to date with Thomas to read the Railway series story. So it's yeah, Britt definitely had more impact to me, at least, personally, than Jimmy Carter ever did.
Yeah, so much of my life is because of Britt Allcroft and because of Thomas and Friends. I mean, hell, if Thomas and Friends wasn't a thing, I would be into planes. Because when my mom, or no, it was my dad and my grandma. They went to go like buy. Just I forgot what it was.
We've told this story before.
I think I don't know.
Q&A stream.
Yeah, they went out to get like something for me to be into, and it was between Thomas the Tank Engine and JJ the Jet Plane. So if there was no Thomas, it would have been JJ. And I mean I think I still had like 2 JJ VHSs back in the day. And they were fine.
I remember watching JJ the Jet Engine on, what was it, PBS or whatever. I remember watching some JJ the Jet Plane.
It's
Teletubbies 2, that was another one.
Teletubbies was fun. That was an interesting show.
I have hardly any memory watching that, but per my mom, apparently, like, I watched that as much as Thomas. Until then, Thomas just was Thomas.
Yeah. JJ was too uncanny. I think Thomas is like... yeah, it's not... I haven't met too many people that find Thomas to be too uncanny.
Yeah.
I think Thomas had a good level of, like, being talking trains, but it wasn't, like, too bad.
Well, especially seasons 1 to 6 with the celebrity narrators with, like, George Carlin, Ringo Starr, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
It gives your average person something to cling on to. It's like, oh, hey, the Beatles guy. Oh, hey, the comedian guy. Oh, hey, the Hollywood actor.
Yeah.
They should have gotten Tom Hanks to be the narrator for Tom.
That would have been so fun. Tom Hanks narrating Thomas.
I mean, Pierce Brosnan was supposed to do it up until season 14, but alas, that never happened.
When it was going to be CGI model hybrid for another 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, if only.
Somewhere out there, his narrations for season 12 exist, though, because all the animation for all the season 12 episodes, all the ad-libbing was done to his narration speed.
Yeah.
So somewhere out there, the ideal season 12 does exist.
Yeah, somewhere, well, not necessarily out there, more like in Mattel's vault of secrets. Along with the damn pilot. What is the point of just not putting that out?
What pirate? What?
The pilot.
What pirate?
Pilot!
Oh, the pilot. Oh, the pilot. Okay. I don't know. I was gonna say copyright, but no, that's the thing with Sony Entertainment. That's not Mattel owns the pilot full outright.
Yeah, they own the pilot. Everyone wants it. There's literally no... They're not losing anything by, like, just posting it on YouTube.
I imagine they're just holding on to it for a big special event, so like 80th, 90th, or 100th anniversary.
I swear, if they hold on to it for the 100th anniversary... that is the stingiest thing I have ever seen. If there's any time to release it, it's now! Like, the fandom is dying! Not as bad as Beyblade. I will say, Beyblade has been, like, tanking so hard.
I was gonna say, Thomas fandom compared to, like, Beyblade fandom, I would say Thomas fandom is far stronger.
Oh yeah, no, the Thomas fandom is way stronger than the Beyblade fandom. Beyblade is... I'm so sad. I don't know what Beyblade's issue is. I think it's just fatted out at this point.
Well, since also, like, think about, like, a kid born in 2012 or whatever would have grown up with the Miller, with, like, Miller era and Runner era, so, like, late season 16 up until, like, season 21 or whatever. So, like, they would have grown up with, like, a decent Thomas show. So, like, I expect for the next few years we're still going to be getting new fandom members, so we clearly see. But I am curious, when is the cutoff date going to be? Since, like, okay, we've gone through the time of the Miller era, but let's see, like, does new fandom membership start to drop off with, like, when, like, Global starts to turn 10 years old, or All Engines Go, or so forth and so on. But even then, we have really young members in the community who like All Engines Go. Like, they like it. They genuinely enjoy it. I don't see how. I don't understand why. I will be curious to see as they grow older if they'll still continue to enjoy it as much, or if it will fizzle out within the generation within 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, Thomas's longevity now, I think, is up for question, but we're still in a solid period where there's a lot of love for the classic series.
It's also still very, very popular in mainstream pop culture. Look at John Oliver's on The Tonight Show with Phil Henry skit. That was phenomenal. That was hilarious. It got trending on Twitter. It was funny. Yeah. So, like, it is still very much... Beyblade cannot make that same claim as Thomas.
Yeah, Beyblade will... Beyblade is like a thing. I mean, honestly, for me, Beyblade is a thing that I was super into when I was like 10, 11 or so. And it was, I think it's a cool concept, but at this, there's no nostalgia for, you know, like, Thomas doesn't change like Beyblade does. Beyblade goes through generations, and they completely redesign the system every generation. So, like, you can't buy, you know, new versions of, or compatible versions of, like, the old Beyblades anymore. Like, Thomas is a train. You can't do much with that to change it significantly where it doesn't work with anything that came before it. Like, you can still have, like, all engines go merge, but still have, like, some, you know, or you can still run it on Tomy tracks. Like, you can run.
Like,
you can play with your new stuff with your old stuff.
You can take your 1992 Tomy Annie Incredible and attach it to your 2024 all engines go motorized Thomas, and they're still compatible.
Yeah, like Thomas.
Like, okay, the compatibility isn't great, but like, yeah, they still work together. You go around on loop-de-loop, so.
Yeah, and I mean, there's support for the things that came out back in the day. Thomas didn't change that much compared to Beyblade.
Even when the three railway engines was published, rail transport in the United Kingdom had been run for like practically near like 200 years by that point, because in 1957 it had been 200 years since Parliament passed the first Railway Act in 1757 for the Middleton Railway, a private goods line up in North England or whatever. Still, even by the time of the Railway series books, railways in themselves were already nostalgic. And then with the formation of British Railways and the importation of diesel traction, Thomas himself was starting becoming this nostalgic thing, this book series about the talking steam engine on Minnesota, where they keep going on in the face of modern diesel-electric locomotives. And then by the time of the TV series in the 80s, we have this entire generation of kids who did not grow up with steam engines. It still has that nostalgic factor to parents and grandparents who did grow up in the age of steam. And then by the time of the 2010s, now you have parents and grandparents who grew up with Thomas and now want to pass that down to their children. Thomas just has always infinitely been just this iconic, nostalgic show about talking steam trains set in the British Isles.
Yeah, like Thomas is timeless, and you can't. It's really hard to kill that. I mean, Mattel has been doing a fantastic job of killing it, but it's not going to die anytime soon. Like, yeah, it's been pretty wounded, like, with all of the new stuff that's come out. But I mean, it's still. You know,
that's why even like with the Hit era and Mill era, it's still timeless. You can still kind of set like take a random Hit era episode. It could be set in 1940 or 1980. It kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah.
With one of the episodes, you have cell phones, you have flying cars, and it's not even a fantasy sequence. It's straight up flying cars, and like giant talking robots with the Fat Controller control. It's just a bit ridiculous. Like, it ruins that timeless factor.
But I mean, even still, there's so much love for classic Thomas. Everyone still loves, you know, so many people love the classic series still. They love the books. They love whatever era of the show they grew up with. You know, there's always going to be a love for Thomas because it's so hard to mess up trains on a base level. Whereas with Beyblade, you have a very divided fandom with a lot of people who only care about their specific generation and just a lot of infighting and...
I mean, don't see... Well, I would also argue Thomas is playing his own infighting, but I would also see with Beyblade, it doesn't seem to have very mass appeal to the general public, if that makes sense. Like, trains are a very broad thing.
Yeah,
Beyblade seems like a very centered, specific thing.
Beyblade, I mean, the core of Beyblade is just spinning tops. Like, it's a very simple concept, but I think we're now at the point where it's been changed around so much, like each new generation completely reworking the system, has gotten to the point now where you have the really expensive older Beyblades from the first two generations. We just got out of the third one, and we're in Beyblade X now, which is the fourth generation, but they're all so different in terms of their characters, in terms of their marketing. You know, it's... You can't,
and also...
Yeah, like, no one is going to have the same level of nostalgia. Like, Thomas is so communal, because everyone has nostalgia for generally the same idea, the same concept, whereas Beyblade, that doesn't exist. It's all very different.
Even here. And a couple years ago, when the London Underground was celebrating like 150 years or whatever of operation, they brought out one of their old steam trains, And everyone flipped out with the station because OMG, look at the cool old-timey steam train from my grandpa's day.
Yeah.
And like everyone who like was just a regular commuter was like, oh my gosh, all these steam train freaks are freaking out. And it was trending on Twitter and social media, and BBC was reporting on it because ooh la la, fancy steam train. It's just a popular thing in general. And then especially with like things like Polar Express as well. That's iconic too.
Yeah. Spinning tops is a very
then-
easy concept to do, but trains are just cool. And that's
It is also
it's a very popular
that's it.
opinion.
And then, the fact that I genuinely forgot that Beyblade was a thing in elementary school for me. Like, I forgot totally. Like, I had to, like, message friends and, like, we got talking, like, oh yeah, Beyblade was a thing. Like, I remember, like, before school starting and everyone was in the auditorium and I would watch people set their 2 Beyblades in the little, like, plastic bin thing because it would fit in their backpack, and, like, the Beyblades are kind of small themselves. Like, I forgot. I used to watch that. I used to, like, I just find it crazy. Like, in the 12 years since then, I completely forgot about it. Up until you would, like, until I met you and rekindled, like, my, not interest, but just, like, my awareness of awareness of Beyblade. And even then, it took me months to remember that. It wasn't until I was with my dad, like, a few weeks ago, or not like a few weeks, but like a week ago, I took my older brother to Toys R Us for Beyblade competitions. And just all this stuff kind of came flooding back. I'm like, oh yeah, Beyblade was in my life when I was younger. I just completely forgot about it. It was just so forgettable. I don't mean to diss on it, but
No,
he is kind of forgettable.
It's a fad. I mean, I still love. I mean, look at the music now. Oh wait, the music is not updated in ages. But yeah, no, like, here.
I think on the stream it's like Super Galaxy Mario or whatever.
Yeah, well, look at like I still listen to the music from the show that I watched when I was a kid. Like, I think.
Is Lady not running on the tracks anymore? People in
Lady
chat are asking about it.
Yeah, no, Lady is still there. I was running Lady, but she's been through so much. I think she deserves a rest right now. She, because I started and her driving wheel axle, the gear on that was stripped. It was broken, so I had to replace it. And then I had to replace her traction tires. And
people also requested Neville and Whiff, and then what was the other one? Hector as well.
I don't have Whiff. I could do Neville and Hector. I really should replace the battery in the bullet train now.
Oh wow, that thing slowed down. Wow.
It's terribly slowed down. Which number?
Hello, Zach. Welcome to the MTI Thomas Empire. Enjoy your stay. You've gained quite a few subscribers from the 2 live streams today.
I think this year I'm gonna start streaming at least. I'm gonna try and stream once a week. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah,
Or at least
try
once a month.
at
At least
least.
once a month. At least once a month. I'll stream at least once.
I think once a month is more realistic, and then maybe a few times a month, so like 2 or 3 or whatever. Well, no, a few is 3 to 4, so by that logic, a couple to a few. Because a couple refers to 2, and then a few can be from 3 to 4.
Yeah.
Woo, language.
Oh my god, the polo train is so dead. That is so funny.
It really is. Maybe we should put something cool on the layout to like send off the stream. It's 8:30.
Yeah, it's like 9:30.
My voice is dying so much right
no,
now.
your voice is not dying. My headphones are dying.
Okay,
though.
now.
My earbuds are dying. They're on low battery now.
My voice is so hoarse. I already had a cold, so if I wake up tomorrow with an even worse sore throat, I know exactly who to blame.
Yeah. I've just become your new, like, scapegoat for stuff. Except there is actually things that happen. Some of the things that happen to me now. Alright, Neville's pulling the express. We're taking the C12 out. I need to replace the battery in this bullet train because it is. This is the slowest bullet train in existence.
Gonna throw this on as background noise while I make some trains content, if that's okay. And you do not need permission. You go on right ahead. Honestly, I would say, because this has already been like a 4-hour and 10-minute live stream, and then there's the previous 2-hour and a bit live stream. Honestly, I would say this is just a good, like, the two parts together are both pretty good for background noise.
Yeah, like you've got
Oh,
like.
I need to try my new clothes I got from Christmas. I do really need to try those on. I got some nice dress specs.
All the clothes I got for Christmas and the other thing that I celebrate, or rather don't celebrate, I have like, oh my gosh, I have so many. I have way more nice clothes than I've ever had. Oh my god, the bullet train died! It legitimately it cannot pull the train anymore.
Show camera, show camera, show camera.
It's hard to, but wait.
You're in the way. If you get out of the way.
Hold on. Yeah, here's the bullet train. It is going so slow right now. It is
And
not
the camera
strong
still cannot see it.
Oh my god, whatever. Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe how much the motor ate through that battery. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, no, like, I don't know, man.
I mean, that doesn't speak well of the product. Like, you've only been using it for 6 hours on in those refresh batteries.
Oh, yeah, like these engines have been running for hours. This is way longer than they normally run.
Even still, I remember as a kid, my Trackmaster engines, I could run those up to like 4 to 5 hours, and they would still be going the same speed. Like, the battery would still, like, be alive.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious, because I always associate Playrail with high-quality motors and Neville stock.
Oh yeah, no. The it's not the Playrail motors. It's just the battery. The life on my battery is just going. Because typically they don't run for this long.
Oh, is that like your little screwdriver case, or what is that?
Oh, it's just the battery charger for the batteries that have died.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I gotta plug them in and charge them. I can get to this power strip here.
I will be right back. I desperately need water.
Yeah, let's get some water. I think about a coffee at last. Alright, we got Neville. For whoever asked for Neville, we have Neville now. And we put new batteries in the bullet train, so now it is not going slow. Alright, chat. How are we doing? I am definitely tired. We've been streaming for like 7 hours. And I need to put my headphones on. Or wait, I can just switch my earbuds out. Oh my god. Jeez. I need to get those earbuds that don't go in your ear. They like sit over your ear. Oh my word. Yikes. Alright. Junction has disappeared for a few minutes. Questions, if you have them. Now is the time for questions before Noah comes back. Before we start yapping again. Oh. Somehow I managed to run out all of the caffeine. I had 40 ounces of coffee today. And I am thoroughly tired now. Oh my gosh! How did this happen? That's a good butter. Oh my goodness. Definitely glad we got to do a stream early on in the year. Alright, what do we think of this layout? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm curious what you guys think. I think I'd give this like maybe a 7.5 on my own scale. There's parts of it that could be way better, but it's pretty cool overall. There's like so many cool sections in this layout, but some of the connecting areas are a bit mid. But overall, it's pretty good. It's not that I haven't been up for very long, it's that I drank 40 ounces of coffee today and was very, very hyper earlier, but now I've like run out of energy. Let me tell you, your average person on 40 ounces of coffee is, yeah, it's something. It's a lot of caffeine. 94, that's a very high score. I mean, there's no decoration on it, no trees or anything. Some of the locations are just thrown in just to fill space. I mean, there's like a whole section of stations that's fully invisible to the camera that I could literally just move. Is there anywhere for me to? Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah. Not me falling over.
Am I mute? No, you can hear. You can all hear my lovely nasally voiced voice.
Yeah.
I don't hate my voice per se. When I'm sick, it sounds extra nerdy and nasally.
Am I out of quarter straights? Wow.
Impossible.
I somehow managed to use up all of my male to female quarter straights.
That is genuinely impressive.
Yeah, like...
that is one thing that I gotta say though. That is one thing that Trackmaster beats out on Tomy, is that you don't have to worry about female to male connection. I will say that's something that Trackmaster trumps over Tomy.
That is.
Since I have seen that been like a limiting factor in people making their layouts before.
In my opinion, it's not super limiting. Just get a pack of quarter straights in your mom.
Yeah, but even then, you wouldn't need the quarter straights if it was the dual.
I mean, you can still work with what you have.
Oh, there's a couple questions in chat. Shy asks, there was, oh no, he's not, they're just telling a story where, oh, that's a sad one. He asked if he could get one of the Trackmaster engines, and he got a motorized railway one. For context, that's like the basic Trackmaster with like the CGI design. It's like in Asia or whatever.
Yeah, I think so.
And then Empire of Ignorance asks, what's your favorite Beyblade? His is however you say math. Bet your mouth for Hasbro P. I don't know.
I legit have a tattoo of it. I kind of forget that I have a tattoo sometimes. I've just had it before.
Yeah, I was gonna. I for a split second earlier today, you had positioned your arm, you had placed down a piece. With the camera blur, for a split second, I thought you got a second tattoo on your arm. Like, what? When did that happen?
I want to get a second tattoo now.
I think it's nice that it's discreet, though. It's like, oh yeah, it's there, but like it isn't super obvious. Yeah. I would kind of hate to have like a tattoo where it's like, oh, it's obvious, and there's no way to ever like hide or cover it up. Not that I want to hide the fact that I have a tattoo, but like, it limits your sense of dress style in a sense, or what you can do in stylistic options, so to speak.
Yeah, like, I mean, having a tattoo on your arm, like, the only tattoo, I'm not getting a whole lot of tattoos. Like, I think let's see, because I have the
also
Dragon
for like
one. I want to get another one on my arm. I don't know what I want to get though, but I need to make sure that whatever I do get, it's gonna last. I'm not gonna be mad at it, or I'm not gonna be upset with it in like a few months. I've had El Drago for, oh my god, I got that tattoo in October, so it's been like a solid 2 months. And I'm still pretty happy with it. I think it turned out great too. The guy that did it, oh man, like it still looks so good. I'm very happy.
That's what
with
I
that
was
tattoo.
thinking. Like it looks like the day after you got it almost when you showed me the picture.
Yeah, yeah, like it's still as fresh as it was when I first got it, which I love. So I mean, the next one, I don't know what I want to get. I gotta figure something out.
To answer Super Phantom's question in chat of best Playrel James, the best Playrel James model is the 2003 variation with the big eyes.
Yep. That is the best.
And also
James.
the bigger face too, the one with the bigger face as well. And apparently they did like 3 variations. There's the big-eyed James, but there's a big face and the small face variation. And there's itty bitty, and then there's small face variation James with the smaller eyes.
Really?
I have
on
all
the
3
wiki?
variations.
I'll
post the pic.
Hold on,
after.
2003 Playrel James? Or White
Yes.
Running Board
I'll
James?
post. No. Like, it'll just be easier. I'll show you a picture after stream, and I can take a picture of all 3 of them side by side.
I'm just looking at the wiki now. Trying to figure it out.
I don't think it's on there, but there's like different facial variations, basically.
Oh, are they like set exclusive?
I don't believe they're set exclusive. It's just when Playrel made the initial switch from the new updated Tomy painted versions, it was like, okay, which version do we want to stick with? It's like originally for 2002/early 2003, when they first like did test batches, so to speak, they just painted the original Tomy faces as is. That's why like there's some like Percy releases where you can get him where it's just the Tomy face already molded into the shell. Because in 2003 they made the switch to where the faces, of course, would be separately molded and painted.
Yeah.
That's why the older ones scratch so much easily, because they're typically a part of the original body shell itself.
Yeah.
Which, of course, you already know, but hey-ho, gotta explain all the detail.
Yep. And having the connect station on Neville's line makes the set look so much more full.
Oh man, people still want, they want Edward with coaches. When are we done streaming? That's my question.
That is actually a good question. That is a
I would
great
like
question.
to eat dinner. I would like 5 minutes to get food, but I also like, I don't want to miss the end of the stream. I've been here for so long.
Yeah, 10 more minutes. We'll give it 10 more minutes.
That seems fair.
I shall swap Neville out for Edward.
People are also wanting Lady again, and I would say because it's the end of the stream, you might as well. We're at the grand finale.
So much work.
Matthew apologizes for running requests. I like how you just take that. But you don't have the coaches, you evil, evil person. How
too
could
lazy.
you?
I'm too lazy. I'm tired now.
I guess if you want, yeah, that caffeine rush from earlier, I'm sure is worn off.
Oh, it. That caffeine rush was like noon, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and then stream just wore me out. Building a big ass layout, constantly running around, trying to make sure everything stays on the tracks.
I have a feeling if you sat down and did a Roblox stream instead, it would have been less tiring. You would have been caffeinated for longer because you're just sitting there.
Oh yeah, no. If it was a Roblox.
Well, this one you're up
so
and you're up on your feet and doing stuff.
Yeah. Like I'm actually, this is like as much workout as I'm gonna get until when I go back to the stupid circus job on Thursday. I'm so not looking forward to that. I've had so much.
I'm just
free
gonna
time.
pretend I understood what you said because you just static, just that. We really do need to sort out a better system, I guess. I should buy a webcam. I have no need to until now, but I really should. Webcam would be a smart idea. What's chat saying? Is that the Coconut Mall theme? Yes, it is. In fact, all the names to all the music in this is at the bottom of the screen. So that's nice. C61. I'm tired. Like, you know that one where has been like, I'm tired. Oop, just static on your end. That's fine. I'm so glad my audio quality sounds better on stream than when it was on my iPad. That was terrible. Gosh, I wonder how it sounds earlier when it was just us shouting across.
I'm back at my desk.
That was so. Oh goody, we have returned. You have returned.
Yeah.
Oh, this will make for a good final question. What is the best Thomas movie? Asks Dookie Studios. That's a good topic of conversation.
It's a very subjective statement. My personal favorite is Great Discovery.
Well, if we want to go based off of how well it fared financial-wise, I believe, I could be mistaken, but I believe Hero of the Rails, Calling All Engines, Misty Island Rescue were all like the highest grossing Thomas films. I believe those three. Because Calling All Engines was the first movie since Katmar that's actually like, wow, it's Thomas on the big screen, blah, 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 blah. And it was the 60th anniversary, so naturally, Entertainment marketed like there was no tomorrow left on the planet to spare. And then Hero of the Rails, the first CGI Thomas Prince movie, right? And it was a Japanese engine, Lost in the Woods, interesting plot, is in theaters too. So again, just lots of reason for the general public or for an average person mildly interested in Thomas to care about the show. And then Misty Island Rescue, I believe the only reason that was interesting is in the trailer. It's like, Thomas can't believe his eyes. He goes to an all-new island. He leaves the island disorder. Like, it was him leaving the island disorder for the first time. So I got like everyone going like, OMG, where is Thomas going?
Well, if we're getting technical, the second time.
Well, yeah, technically.
Although that's debatable, depending on.
Well, if we're talking Thomas in the special letter,
yeah.
If we want to get technical, in that episode they say the big city. It could very well be a big town on Sodor.
Could just
like
be
I'm just
Kildane.
saying, like yeah, just
They went to Kildane, which is so funny because Croven's Gate is farther down the line than Kildane. That's like, oh yeah, we've never been to Kildane before. Imagine.
Well, Kronk is far bigger than Kildane. Kildane is a suburb to Kronk. Always has been.
Yep.
Heck, Kildane wasn't even much of a settlement until like the 11th century. Kronk was always a substantial settlement on the island because it's roughly the center of the island. It's along a great river. A castle's been there since at least the time the Romans left. There's some fun Thomas trivia lore for you. Oh, I still need to get you to play my Railway Series Kahoot game where it's about Sodor's lore from like the 1st to 10th century.
I will fail so hard.
If we do that, we have got to record you doing that because it would be so funny. And given it's the 80th anniversary of the book series, I think sometime this year we should play that.
That's gonna be that's gonna be a stream with the other people.
Yes.
We'll make that like a whole.
It'd be funny to see. Yeah, definitely.
Like, watch your favorite Tomy Trackmaster movies
Fail a Railway Series Kahoot.
Yeah, watch your favorite Tomy Trackmaster movies.
I give you a study guide.
Oh my god. I don't know if I... That's homework, man! I'm not. I haven't had to do homework in what? Gosh, actual legitimate homework. I don't think I've had to really do homework since like 11th grade. It's been years.
Well, if we want to get technical for me, I wouldn't have to do homework since 2020 because all my school has been at home. So, like, I haven't had proper homework since 2020, which is kind of crazy. Like, yeah, I was still in school then, but, like, I'm at home, it's all homework. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, there's no, like, you go to school, and then you have more work after that. It's just, no, it's all schoolwork. So,
yeah. I pretty much didn't have homework for, like, the entirety of senior year. There were things I worked on at home, but most of my schoolwork, because when I was a senior, right, I had, like, I had so many free periods in the day. So whatever work I got assigned.
But you also had.
Yeah, the only major class I had.
You also had the more typical.
Yeah.
Yeah,
English,
I had.
Yeah, like English was the only legitimate class that I took in my senior year. Everything else was like either fun electives or like gym. So gym had no homework. None of my electives really had that much homework. But I had like 3 to 4 free periods at school during the day before I had my early release. So it's like I would just go to the TV wing of the school and I would just work or get whatever I did done, and then I'd just mess around with whoever was around at the time. And
I mean, fair enough.
So I never had to take anything home. The only thing I had to do at home was R-rated comics, but even then, that was just fun, so I don't count it as homework. It was just a fun project to do. And then,
You definitely had the more typical, generic, middle-class American high school experience, though, compared to what I did, though.
Yeah, most of yours was,
I got robbed of that experience.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean...
I had it for freshman year, and then it was gone. And then, honestly, I'm not too upset over it, because my education that I received subsequently was vastly greater than what I otherwise would have received still going to public school. So, overall, I have to say I'm pleased. A little bummed out, yes, but overall, in the march of progress of my life, I am overall pleased with what ended up happening long term.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that I got to enjoy some of normal high school before everything went to crap. And I'm still pissed that I got robbed of my proper graduation and everything. I just realized ladies...
As am I, but... I'll take consolation prize, so like I'll have a proper college graduation, so that'll be something nice at least.
Yeah. I mean, I can graduate college. I mean, I'm basically I've graduated higher education, so I just didn't have a ceremony. I was happy though. I hated graduating. Yeah. Like I was low-key glad that I didn't have to have a proper graduation in my senior year, because having to rehearse and then sit for like what 3 hours for all of that, because I went to a big high school. Oh my gosh, Toast Ray! Thank you.
My high school was incredibly small. It was like 400 people. It was kind of great because everyone knew everyone.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. You want to?
So like,
guess how many people went to my high school? Per year.
So it was like kind of great, but the same was like, oh, did you hear what so-and-so did? And word just spread like wildfire in that school. So, oh my gosh, I missed the tea from those days. That thing was freaking excellent.
Oh man, tea was crazy. I will never know all of the tea that went down in my school. Take a guess how many people. So wait, hold up. 400 people for all 4 grades.
Yes, for all 4 grades, correct.
Guess how many people we had in mine.
4,000.
Not too far off. We had 3,000 per year.
That's what I figured. Most high schools in the U.S. are like in like the low thousands.
Yeah. It was. We had 3,000 people at our school. So I knew a lot of people knew me. I did not know nearly as many people though. I mean, mostly because
you were the popular kid.
I was not. No, I was very unpopular for a while because I was very loud and obnoxious. Because I used to bring a speaker into school, and I would walk around with it in my backpack playing really garbage music when I was in that phase.
You would have annoyed me if I was.
Oh, you would have hated me. Everyone. There were very few people that genuinely liked me in like freshman year, and like the first half of sophomore year. Like everyone knew me because I was the dude that brought the speaker in and bullied people, which I'm not proud of by any means. That was a terrible time.
See, you wouldn't bully me though. Even in freshman year, I think I was like 6'4", so I was taller than everyone else.
Yeah, no, I was not a nice person back in the day. I've since changed, fortunately. But yeah, there were a lot of people that knew me, or knew of me at least. And then I think like after freshman year, I just kind of I fell off, which is I was fine with that, because then I started making real friends, a lot of which I still talk to today and hang out with, which is nice. But I forgot what we were talking about. I think graduation. Sorry, because we had 750 people in my grade, and I would have had to have sat through so much of just yapping.
I can't imagine doing that.
They showed us, like, I think it was February before everything shut down. They kind of like, the people that were running the graduation like things, like the student part of it, they were getting opinions and whatnot on the schedule. It was packed. There was so much crap that was going to be in graduation. It was going to be like, what, 5 hours?
That's brutal. Who the heck wants to...
I know.
No, the only reason parents go to that graduation is to see their kid walk across the stage, pick up the diploma, and walk off the stage. That is all people want to see. They do not want all these speeches. And, I want to think they can. It's like, no, people just want to see their kid walk across the stage.
They were going to have so many speeches. Like, it was insane. Class of 2020, all of the speeches that they had planned, they had speeches from every member of student council. They had speeches from a lot of the sports teams, a lot of the clubs.
Yes, the politicians
media.
in the making.
Yeah, so many. They were gonna have a whole thing with the film crew people, and like all this like extracurricular. I mean, not that it's nonsense for it existing, but the fact that everybody needed to have like a speech at the end, it was like, okay, come on, just give me my piece of toilet paper so I can put it on my wall and let me go. I'm done. Instead of sitting there for 5 hours listening to all this yapping and everything. And then we found out
how
that
my high school diploma looks. It's so pretty looking. They use like the manual
where my high
type.
school
It's like,
diploma is.
that's disappointing.
I mean, it was mailed to me. I had it mailed, and then I just put it somewhere and I forgot about it. It's probably somewhere in my mom's like work area, but I was glad I didn't have to put up with that, and then I didn't have to worry about college graduating because I dropped out and did a different program, and then that graduation was like a few hours. Not even, no, it was like less than an hour. I think it was maybe an hour and 20 or an hour and a half. And most of it was literally just, us kind of just debriefing on the 9 months, which was fun. Because it was like, what? Less than 20 people, or maybe like 20-something-ish people in that group. And we were all like,
a manageable amount of people to actually get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd all like...
That's what I kind of liked about my small high school. Is like, you really got to know everyone over the course of like the 10 plus years you were there for. Like, you'd all known each other for 10 years, so everyone knew about everyone's family, about everyone's everything. So like, you couldn't really be like, so like for the few bull kids that were there, they were like the odd ones out. It's like, no, stop that. We all no, just stop. There's like 90 of us. Shut up.
Yeah, no, like I would never been able to get, like that close with all 740 whatever of my other classmates, which would have sucked anyway, because there were so many people in my grade that like just that I did not care to meet or know. Yeah, there were a good amount of delinquents that we had, and like by the time I realized they were delinquents, I'm like, oh, hold on. But I also hung out with a lot of upperclassmen, and then when I became a senior, like I was hanging out with a lot of underclassmen, which was, admittedly, it was fun being the ringleader of all the nonsense that went on in our little groups that we had. But I'm grateful for all the people I did get to know when I was in school, but it would have been nice to be at a smaller place. NCI, would you ever collab with Unlucky Thug? Yes. Will that happen? Maybe. He's
What
been
would you even
collabing
what would you even collab about?
Tomy stuff.
I
He's
guess it
gotta
says
play
Tomy
roleplay.
collection. I
Yeah.
forgot about. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. I think, yeah.
Oh, to answer Kiwi Thomas fan's question, MTI uses Streamlabs. Well,
Yeah.
at least this time he's using it.
Yeah, I've been using it here. I might just stick with it for now.
And I would say most other people in the community use OBS. That's the more common one in the community.
Yeah. I like OBS, and I have
Whether
used it,
each one.
but Streamlabs gives me more, like, integrated access to things.
The last time I live streamed on YouTube, it was through Google Hangouts in 2018, so I have no expert opinion. I have.
Yeah, I like Streamlabs.
That was so long ago.
Yeah. I just find Streamlabs easier to integrate stuff with. And Streamlabs has, like, support for all of their widgets for OBS. I just haven't figured it out yet. Because if I can, that'd be optimal. Because then I could use, like, the one OBS exclusive feature with all of my Streamlabs stuff. But I am glad that we got the donation meter back up. And we can see Toaster his donation up there, which is awesome. And then we've got the music slider, which is fun, and the chat looks decent.
It's about to be 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds.
Oh my god.
I think we just passed it.
Yeah, we did. I'm seeing 4:46:20s. My word.
Yeah, we go.
What a stream. I just wanted to work off the caffeine. Managed to
I
do
think
that.
you worked it off.
Yeah, I did. I'm enjoying the
That tea that I
conversation.
drank had no effect on me. I don't know, I had a cold, so I think that tea might have just, like, maintained my energy levels that I had initially.
Probably.
If I was shouting at one point, I got so excited I just started shouting at you in Latin. Oh, that was funny, though.
That was.
I don't even remember what it was over. Oh, it was like over Ari and Bert or whatever. Or no, it was Norman versus Nia. You were Team Nia, I was Team Norm.
Yeah. Yeah.
United together in their hatred of Billy.
Very true. Very true.
The annoying orange pumpkin on the show.
I just,
Okay, but I think Charlie's more annoying than Billy.
yeah. I guess so, because Charlie was more present. Billy was there for, what, one episode, and then died? Like, yeah,
Yes.
he was obnoxious, but
Pretty
I mean,
much.
they didn't really use him again.
It's funny, though. In the Great Race, you see a Manning Portal LT's cab sitting in the corner of the steamers with orange paint marks on it. Did
They
they scrap
scrapped
Billy?
Billy.
Did we never see him again?
Oh my god. They
It's
scrapped
just
Billy.
so funny. You just see it sitting in the corner, and it's just like, oh, okay, that happened.
Rip Billy.
Oh, that's nice. I guess C61 is watching this live stream a little clear layout.
I think C61 has been in and out for the majority of the stream.
Who knows?
I remember him being there, like, in the first one, while before we started building. Gosh, that was hours ago.
Oh, dang, I've actually gained a few subscribers from this live stream. Just me being here. How nice.
You're welcome.
I find it funny, though. You know that shout-out you did a while ago? That community post has like 50, 60 something likes on it. I got 5 subscribers from that. I thought that was so funny. That people in theory liked the idea of subscribing to me, but then just didn't. I just thought that was such typical internet just behavior. I just was dying in laughter. You're like, oh, this will help you so much. I'm just thinking in my head, yeah, right.
I call it scroll syndrome, where people will scroll through
funny.
things and just hit the like button, or just pick an option in polls. Which is why I typically, when I do my polls, because there was a while where I thought, I bet a lot of people scroll it and then don't read the options, just pick the first one to get past it. But a fair amount of people, like in some of the ones where I put like the unpopular option first, people will read it and pick the option that I would expect people to pick. Like the one where I
Yeah.
asked people if I could stick to Mondays for uploads.
Oh, you can definitely skew polling and results like you want it to be. You can definitely manipulate stuff like that.
Yeah.
That is very easy to do.
I try to see if people are paying attention, but most people do. Surprisingly, I wouldn't expect as many people to really pay attention to like my community posting. Which, I mean, I'm just saying it now. If you do pay attention to my community posts, like a lot of information gets put out on it.
YouTube also does a better job of promoting community posts than they used to. I will say that.
Yeah, like I'll see like they'll have like one of those like side scroll windows with like posts from creators you follow.
I am sad though. Back in 2016, I had my community post tab, and I posted a fair amount of stuff on that. Not too crazy much, but around 2017, YouTube then had made the requirement where you had a certain amount of subscribers to where have a community page again. Well, unfortunately, mine got taken down without notice or warning or anything. It was only after the fact, like a couple months after the fact, that I could have done anything about it to get it back. So, like, man, YouTube in 2017, I just salty over still.
Yeah.
And some of the changes they still made have still carried over that just should not just be relevant. It just bothers me. They so badly they want to be like Netflix or like a streaming platform. They so badly want to be that.
Why?
Money, and this is the reason for everything, isn't it?
You can have, well, yeah, but I mean, there's also just functionality. I mean, look at your market. Gosh, man.
Yeah.
Does no, do
but
companies
YouTube
not
are also
understand
worried
how
about their
important it is to market?
advertisers and whatnot.
Okay, well, I don't know, advertisers kinda, they're a weird gray area from what I've seen. Because half the time, you will have advertisers who understand
because Google
marketing,
has to.
and then sometimes you'll have advertisers who are just like, oh, we're an advertiser, but they really are just the people that shout the loudest about a certain product. Well, they don't actually like market it.
And then there's also Google trying to keep the peace and stay out of legal trouble and make the most profit possible.
Yeah, they're trying to.
And of course, they are going to listen to the big, large corporations and people that make the money, and not what's actually decent for YouTube itself as a website. They are very short-sighted, is the best way to put it.
Just like Mattel.
A lot of companies are.
Yeah. Like, man, I'm not gonna get into it, but let me just say I have so many choice words about fast food and just that whole industry. I have a lot of choice words.
I have quite a few choice words on the state of, like, just the physical food itself, without even mentioning, like, labor, which I'm sure you know better than I.
Labor's terrible.
How they treat their workforce, but nothing to say of the actual food that they serve up.
Yeah, the level of short-sightedness. I think the best example and the safest one for me to use and talk about is what they did on Halloween. They gave us 2 extra full racks of donuts to put out that we did not sell, and they said, well, we just want to have the option of people having them. But that's so much money that got thrown out at the end of the night, because who in their right mind is going to go to Dunkin' Donuts on Halloween when you can go out and get free candy?
And the fact that you would get in trouble if you so much dare gave that away to hopeless who actually needed that food, because goodness knows it's been the first meal they've had in who knows how long.
I know, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, maybe it's processed and it's garbage food, but it's food, and there are people who would genuinely want to eat that. And I mean, because they're processed, they will stay edible for, like, a solid, few days. And all you really got to do to, like, revitalize
a few
it.
days. Have you seen that one image where it's a McDonald's burger from 1996 and it has no mold on it? And
I hate that. That's not natural.
And it's just mildly discolored if it's like a Tomy product.
It just has a bit of
It's
sun
like, oh
fading
no,
on it.
my McDonald's Tomy French fry from 1996 is discolored. How sad.
Oh no, it's sun faded. Oh my god.
The yellow isn't as vibrant as it once was.
Food is not supposed to last that long. You're not supposed
They have-
to.
They have 19. They use 19 ingredients in their French fries. 19.
Why?
The most possible highest amount that I could ever imagine seeing for a French fry is maybe the potato itself, the cooking oil you're using, perhaps a cornstarch or wheat flour to give it a nice crispy exterior. Probably cornstarch would be better.
And
Salt.
Yeah,
A few other
4 ingredients.
seasonings, and that gets you up to like 7 at most.
Yeah.
So unless they're using like 15 seasonings, which I highly doubt, those other 14 ingredients are just chemicals. Like, yeah, I'm sure they're food grade, but like, that's the thing, something considered food grade doesn't mean it's good for you long term.
Yeah.
What's a
Yeah.
positive note we can end this stream off of?
Yes. That
Instead of
we all
crying
agree
about the
that
fast food
is garbage.
industry.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest issue with... Yeah, and what pissed me off is that they put me through all of that shit for Halloween, and then, like, I think... I want to say it was, like, mid to late November. One of our, like, so, like, we have a capital company that kind of runs our general area of, like, of franchisees, and they hired...
I see.
They hired people from corporate, and there's this one
Okay.
guy who never shuts up. Like, always just, whatever he says is the best, because he worked at corporate, so he knows best. And he tries to be so relatable. But he's such a hypocrite. He's like, yeah, no, if it was up to me, I wouldn't sell our donuts past, like, 1 o'clock. And I'm like, you mother effer, you are the same bastard who said, well, yeah, we need to have extra donuts on Halloween. And then they did not find... So, here's what really pissed me off on Halloween. They had me work alone the whole
People
time.
go to Dunkin' Donuts for cheap coffee and donuts. I really highly doubt that people are really going to care if you're selling donuts past 1 o'clock. Your general public does not care. I'm sorry, but they do not. They are not Yeah, you talked about that one coworker before.
Which one?
They don't strike me as the most intelligent person.
The old lady? Or the
No,
corporate
the
guy?
gentleman you're talking about.
Oh, no, he's...
The corporate guy.
He's been brainwashed by corporate. Like, he's so out of touch with, like, what people... He's out of touch with the market. I don't, like... These corporate people think that they can get away with marketing to us, the store workers, but you really can't, because they treat us like shit, they pay us like shit, we get no benefits, and it's very inconsistent all around. And I mean, like, I would say, like, since, like, the end of 2022, it's just been on a consistent downhill, which is shame. It's a shame. Dunkin' Donuts used to be a great place. I used to enjoy it, and now I hate it. And fast food in
I'm
general.
all for... I do understand that, like, fast food, okay, it isn't a job for life at all, but it is kind of like to be a fast food worker in the 80s or 90s or 2000s was a much better starting position than it is now in the 2020s.
Yeah, I think...
A big part of that, though, is the economy. Money doesn't go as far as it used to. You can look at a Venn diagram. Wages and how much things cost in the U.S. were about level throughout the entirety of the 20th century and most of the 19th century too. Since woohoo, industrialization, all that. Anyway, point is, it starts to split off from the 70s because of the oil crisis. The margin picks up in the 80s, but it stays fine and fairly consistent because it's the 80s. Because everyone likes the 80s without getting political. And then the 90s, and then it levels off from 2000. And then you have a big event that happens on September 11th, 2001.
Yeah.
So, issue there. And then it widens more and more and more as the debt climbs up and up and up. And it's been worse and worse, and especially really bad in the past, like, 10 years. It's become unbearable. It is starting to actually affect people's lives. Because before, oh look at this cool graph thing. Now it's like, oh look at how everything's climbing up, and look how wages are stagnating, and the middle class is now declining. Well, now it's actually affecting people. It's no longer just a cool chart for economics to look at, like, oh, look at this thing happening.
Yeah, it sucks. It's hard to make money and keep money. Unless you're like a hardcore investor and you know what you're doing, like you're not. It's very difficult. Like, I mean, high-paying
Or
jobs,
if you've just been blessed enough to be in a financial situation where the economy isn't affecting your status as an individual in the economy.
Yeah. And what really sucks about fast food places now is that they expect you to stay there. They expect you to, like, put in, like, you know, full-time hours, even if you're part-time.
Which is absurd. They're a fast food restaurant. Like, also, it wasn't even that long ago, like 10, 15 years ago, where they had adverts like, oh, we're a great place to start work when you're in high school, or getting out of high school, or looking for a first job, for work experience, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. And now they want work experience before you start with them.
Or they want you to have both work experience and a college degree.
You don't need a
high school
college degree
diploma
for
is
fast
no longer
food
good
work.
enough. Well, not for fast food, no, but for a lot of other jobs in the past 20 years, it's like, oh, nope, no longer high school degree is good enough. You need your college degree. And even then, you need work experience. And then for an entry-level job, too, you still need work experience with that company. It is just, it's reaching a point of absurdity.
That's why I don't work for a company. I mean, outside of my service job, but I'm leaving that soon. Like, that was just to fill the gap when I didn't have money. And I needed to. But now that I have two
You'd
other
rather be
jobs,
self-sufficient. I hear that entirely.
Yeah, like I'm at the point now where, like, you know, the skill set I have is desirable, especially for smaller, like, businesses who need
Video
like,
editing and stuff like that.
Yeah, video editing,
Yeah.
social media marketing. I mean, you know, one or the other by itself is great, but when you have both, like, I mean, like, yeah, I will give you strategies for your company to market itself, and I can do that for you. Like, you can get me in a whole package, or you can get one or the other. And then there's YouTube, and I'm able to market all of these, like, you know, 30-year-old toys by itself.
Yeah.
I mean, Tomy would love to
I
have
will say, I would ideally, in the long term, right now my channel's just a fun hobby, so if it does well, it does well, and it's a nice little bonus, but eventually it would be nice if it could be a second source of income to supplement said hobbies or interests or whatever. Kind of be like the source of income for fun things in life.
Yeah. Yeah, like, YouTube has just pretty much been, like, since, when did I monetize? Like, July or whatever? Like, July, August?
It was pretty early on.
Yeah, like, it was, what, 2 months
I
in?
want to say it was August. I remember we were talking on Discord about you having trouble with your AdSense account.
Yeah, like, August, September.
Fun fact that I found, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but my old AdSense account from 2015, prior to where YouTube changed all the regulations in 2017, you could basically get an AdSense account with, like, 1 subscriber. Like, it was anyone could monetize their YouTube channel back then. So I found out my old AdSense account still exists, and I can reactivate it, which I find interesting. That, like, as soon as I reach that eligibility, I can reactivate that 10-year-old account. Which, I'm curious if the funds from that have disappeared, if they're still there, or if it's just the account itself. I'm just shocked, even in the first place, that Google has kept it alive. That it hasn't been just obliterated off the internet. That it's still an entity. It still has zeros and ones representing it.
Yeah, no, they might...
That was all.
It very well could still be there, because all the money that I made in the period where my AdSense was in limbo, in, like, October, November, I still got all that money.
Oh, that's nice. I think you might have told me that, but that was like a few months ago, and I all I remember really from now at this point is like you were just happy that you got it to work again.
Yeah, no, I'm so glad I got it.
Because I know you were concerned about that eventually, since a few videos had done really well, and you were bummed that you weren't able to get that money from them.
I got all the money that I'd missed out. So, I mean, I think if they kept your AdSense alive, I'm assuming all the money you had in that is probably still there if it didn't get paid out to you at any point.
Yeah. I mean, not that it was like ever very much money. I'd be very surprised if it was more than like $25. I made like a couple bucks a month back when I was monetized. Like, I was still a small channel, so it's like, not like it was much, but it was just kind of cool, you know?
Yeah. I don't mind being a small channel right now. It's nice to have more intimate relationships in my community, but
I remember when Diesel-D19 hit 10,000 subscribers in the year 2014. That was a big deal. He was a big user. 10,000 subscribers, that's a big deal.
I miss when like 10,000 was like that was a big number. Like now, like I would say you're monumental when you hit like 10 million.
Yeah.
Onward. Like 10 million onwards,
Yeah, so
you're a big YouTuber. 1 million is like you made it to the 7 digits. 100,000 is sort of like you're like a medium-sized YouTuber, which is crazy. Like that's just wild.
Even then, like, even by like Thomas standards, like it used to be like if you have over 1,000 subscribers in the Thomas community, oh, you're a big deal. But nowadays, no, not anymore. It's like 10,000 is like the new 1,000. It's kind of insane.
Yeah. I look at Thomas Theorist and he's at like 20K and I'm like, wow. Like,
he's been uploading for a couple years now, though.
Well, yeah, no, like his growth is really good and his content is great too. But it's like crazy that 20,000, isn't big anymore. It's like, okay, yeah, he's getting there.
Yeah.
I think like 100,000 is sort of like, that's when you get the check mark, that's sort of like you kind of made it, and then 1 million is like you're certified big.
100,000 subscribers is like the ideal one, because like then YouTube is going to like take notice of you, kind of, basically.
Yeah, YouTube actually cares about you at that point.
Yeah. I like small, C61 says, I like small channels because they are usually created by nice people. I would amend that statement to say they have less of an ego at that point.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, I gotta give credit to Trent, Diesel-D19. He does not have, like, an ego at all, because if you were not around when Trent Gaming was active, but, like, when he would talk to the chat, he would engage with people in the Minecraft server, yada yada yada, and it did not matter, like, how big or small your channel was at all. It was just nice because it was the viewer base could unite around him because it's someone we had already been watching for the better part of 8 years or whatever by that point. And so it was just fun too because it was only his dedicated, like super dedicated, like user base of around like 5,000 people or so. So it was just a nice little community-based thing. It kind of like felt like the old days of the Thomas community where like it was like 5,000 people and that was about it.
Yeah. There's definitely, I'm nowhere near that level. And I mean, I hope I haven't come off like I have ego. That's one of my big goals. I watch a lot of I watch Turkey Tom because he does a lot of documentaries on like internet figures who have done crap stuff.
Sorry.
What?
Who's done documentaries on the internet?
Turkey Tom.
Turkey Tom?
Yeah.
It's possible I've watched a video from him before, but like, I don't generally watch like mainstream YouTube content, if that makes sense.
No, that's fair. I don't keep up with a lot of stuff.
I have my Thomas channel, and then I have my other interests, like history, old baking recipes, classical music, Minecraft, so channels in that broad area, literature, so it's like I have my other niches outside of Thomas, but something like mainstream, like the most mainstream thing I'm interested in is like politics, but 99% of the population do not want to hear about politics.
Yeah. No,
like most people just get too upset over politics, but to me it's like, ooh, look at all of this fun stuff to get my little fingers into.
Yeah. No, I mean that's fine. I keep up with I don't really keep up with it. I watch every now and then. I'll pop in on what the latest like YouTube drama is and kind of I'll get to understand it on a base level, but I don't typically sit through hours of drama stuff anymore. Like I'll get the basic idea of it and I'll dip. and just keep that in the back of my head. But I generally
You watch big YouTube you watch big YouTube drama. I watch Thomas Twitter drama.
Yeah, I like to take note of what a lot of these big creators do wrong, and know like, okay,
Fair.
don't do this, don't do that. Because I would like to grow and make make a decent name for myself, but at the same time, you know, I don't want to lose. I don't want to get lost.
I can't stand
in the sauce.
Mr. Beast nowadays.
I
I
hate
cannot
Mr.
stand
Beast.
that man
I
anymore.
miss when no one cared about him and all he was doing were those, you know, worst YouTube
Like,
intros. That was the sauce.
Or like the cardboard video where he just sets it on fire, like the giant cardboard fort.
Yeah.
I don't even think he had 1 million subscribers then. I missed that old Mr. Beast in like 2017.
Yeah. Old Mr. Beast
In the
was
past,
solid.
as the 2020, he was fine in the 2010s. He still kind of like kept true to himself, but as the 2020s progressed, he's just become more brand and corporate and fake and disgenuine and just
Yeah.
I also noticed he doesn't do as many like charitable things anymore with his money, which is kind of one of the appeals to his brand. I felt like.
There was a like when he was doing his philanthropy. Like that was, it's like, okay, he's making a crap ton of money off YouTube, but at least there's a lot of it that he's giving away. I can respect that.
Like Team Trees, like that was like a big cool thing that he did. It's like, it's sad that he hasn't done anything since like that.
Yeah, now it's all, what, Beast Burger, Feastables, Monthly, and Beast Games, and I'm just like,
it's like all,
I'm done with it. I'm done with Jimmy. Take me back to
I've been done
beers.
watching, and then there was all the drama with Chris as well, and that
that did not help him. That really hasn't helped him.
No.
It's gonna be a little while before Mr. Beast like really falls off, but yeah, no.
Because he's gone to the stage where he's like corporate now. Like just the other day, I was watching like Downton Abbey with my mom. He goes, "Ooh, Christmas special." And we were watching on the TV, and it's on Amazon Prime, and there was an advert for Beast Games. Like, he is beyond YouTube now. So it's going to take something of a monumental level for him to, like, destroy that brand.
Yeah, no,
he has gone beyond the YouTube sphere.
Yeah, they're really... Mr. Beast is not Jimmy Donaldson anymore. Mr. Beast is a fucking company now. There is no more Jimmy Donaldson Mr. Beast. It is now Mr. Beast, the corporation that owns a bunch of stuff and makes TV shows and discount Lunchables and restaurants, and it's like, okay. I mean, I don't want to get to that point. I want, like, I have ideas for merchandise stuff, but that's still just tied under MTI Thomas, and MTI Thomas will always be just about creativity, and this, having, you know, making the most out of these toys, and talking about trains and Thomas, and enjoying
like,
that,
honestly,
that level of culture.
Yeah.
And it's like, I
will be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
I have to go use the restroom, and then I also have to go walk the dog. I'll be back in like a couple minutes or two. You can talk about Mr. Beast.
Yeah, let me just yap about Mr. Beast with Thomas in the background. It's not a terrible idea, but...
But you're making your whole point about the MTI Empire, so you got that to talk about for a good ending off the stream note.
Yeah.
BRB.
MTI stickers are on the way. I need to work on it. I just need time. It's tough right now, because I need to grind out, like, you know, I need to get in the groove for a 2025 schedule, and I need to, like, cut off the service job. But once I'm down to 2 jobs, and, you know, I've got more time on my hands, we're going to be boosting it. We're going to do merch. This year we're going to release MTI Thomas merchandise, and, yeah. And I mean, the big thing about this year is just growing the channel. Like, I want to grow the community that I have. I want to, you know, do more of this, you know, where we have these big layouts. I want to do more types of videos. You know, I want to expand. Gotta restart the music. Holy cow, the music, like, ran out. Alright, here we go. Shuffle. And there we go. There we go, yeah. But yeah, no, the theme of MTI Thomas this year is growth. you know, and I understand that a big part of that is also keeping the identity that, you know, I've garnered last year, and I don't want to lose that either. You know, I enjoy doing these streams, talking with you guys, answering your questions, and, you know, doing these layouts where, I mean, a lot of this layout, you know, a lot of the people that were here when we built the layout, a lot of the stuff is here because it was asked for. Like, Knapford Station got requested, Roller Coaster Mountain was requested, the Wobbling Suspension Bridge was requested, Big Thomas was requested. You know, and the rail yard section was requested by someone. That little area in the corner that Hero is on, that someone wanted that. So, you know, I do like to be very interactive with you guys, and I like to keep you guys in the loop with content and what you guys want to see. Because, I mean, there's a lot of the ideas I come up with, you know, you guys watch anyways. But I still want your opinions on, like, you know, what do you guys want to see. So, like, all the episode custom sets we're doing this year were requested by you guys. So, you know, it may not be, like, down to personal requests like it used to, but, you know, this is still stuff that the general zeitgeist wants. Could you do a custom set for The Adventure Begins? That is on the list. I just need to get the Play Rail pack with Black James and Green Thomas. And then I can do that. But I do want to do that. Do the curves out of Knapford Station and Ladies Bridge look like Discord logo? Yeah, a little bit. Sort of. Oh, actually, yeah, it looks like the top of it. A little bit, yeah. I kind of see that. But yeah. But if MTI Thomas ever turns into something like Corporate or Mr. Beast, I'm actively doing my best to never get to that point where it feels like MTI Thomas is a corporate entity. I mean, MTI Thomas I want it to just be a community. I just want to entertain people. But I also want to be happy doing it. And, you know, making money would make me happy, but I'm not willing to sell my soul for that. Like, you know... Yeah, we'll expand, you know, there will be, you know, the Japanese play rail stuff. There might be more train stuff that shows up in the future, but at the end of the day, yeah, I'm not selling my soul to make more money, is the point, I suppose. Do you have Shock Thomas? Yes, I have the Classic Series 1 and the CGI Series Shock Thomas. Yeah, Noah and I are in, like, the loop of conversation where it's going to be a little while before we actually decide to call it quits, but, we are towards the end of the stream, relatively. Do you ever think 3D printed custom models for sets could ever be a possibility? There are ideas I have for 3D printing, but in terms of, like, engine models, for the time being, I'm going to stay out of that. But I would like to get to a point where we do, you know, where I can do custom models. But right now, you know, right now is tough, because I'm just starting to, you know, the channel is it's not even a year old yet. The channel is not that old. And, you know, the community is still young. And, you know, I don't really have the time to do everything. So I have to be selective with what I want to do and what I think will do well. And I do understand that custom engines would do great, but I just don't have the time to put into that at the moment. There will be some 3D print stuff that does happen. I am planning to do something with that this year. But custom engines, it's going to wait. It'll have to wait for a little bit. But it is something on the bucket list to do, eventually. I don't know when, but it, you know, yeah, I'll reevaluate it as time goes on. So, that's the most I can say about it for now. Do props and trees. Yeah, I just gotta see. But there is stuff in the works for 3D printing, and that's gonna be part of the merchandise. But we are gonna do like T-shirts and stickers. I just have to I need to find somebody that's actually going to do my Playrail Henry picture for me. Because I had somebody who was going to do it, but it didn't work out for them.
I could
had
probably.
another person who was going to do it, and I haven't talked to them in a while.
What's your Playrail Henry Percy? Percy picture. Henry picture.
Playrail Henry Percy. It's just a picture of Playrail Henry in like the the typical promo image of it. Just
okay.
Drawn as closely as possible for merchandise.
Oh, like hand drawn?
Could be hand drawn. At least something that I can digitize.
I see. Huh. I don't know if my drawing skills are quite to that level.
Oh my gosh, what the heck happened to the Chuo line engine, like...
Oh yeah, that thing's going a lot slower than when I last checked on it.
It was not going that slow earlier.
I think it's dying of steam, just like this stream. We've been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh my gosh. That is 8 hours of streaming today.
Congratulations, you beat your record.
I think... Wait. Let me check Metal Tops.
Okay, well, you didn't beat your record on Metal Tops. You've got, like, that, what, 9-hour stream or something?
No, I don't think 9 hours. Where was it? Let's see.
Oh, then maybe you did beat your Metal Tops stream record.
Okay, there was a 6...
I noticed you had your Metal Tops Twitch account. I'm surprised you never had any live streams on that before.
I was playing
Dual stream
gaming
between
over
you
to there. So we had a 5-hour
and then Metal Top Sync died.
Yeah, Metal Top Sync is 7. Oh. Oh my gosh, wait, that was the longest stream. 7 hours. Oh my word.
Wow, you really have beaten the record then.
Yeah, by
Frickin'
well
Run
over
says
it.
the caffeine crash is ready.
Dang. Yeah, no, the caffeine. I'm at the point now where I don't have the energy to get up and like mess with the engines.
Well, you better. There's nothing I'm going anywhere, so I don't know. You'll be stuck with me for another 3 hours or so.
Lady is doing fine. It looks like her tracks have been decent. Yeah, everything has been pretty chilling for a while. I haven't had to get up in ages. The view count has dropped so hard. I think we were top in 60s in the vertical stream. We're down to like 5, 7 people.
Yeah,
That's
we have
crazy.
according to YouTube and what says on the StreamYard, 7.
Dang.
Excuse me, not StreamYard, Streamlabs. We were hovering between like 8 to 12 people, but now it's like officially dropped off.
Yeah, I think we definitely hit the bottom end. 21. Yeah, we were peaking 20s for a while. It was up and down in the teens, and now we just
Might as well plug a video of mine one more time.
Yeah, go watch Noah's videos. Go check out his channel. Subscribe to him.
Oh, you should have said that when there's like 60 people watching.
Yeah, I mean that was in the vertical. I was not planning on streaming today, and then I was like, I have so much energy, I need to get rid of it.
Caffeine rush, be like.
Caffeine took me through 8 hours. Like over 8 hours.
No, I'm proud of my recent video. I'll promote that one. I'll share
Go
the link
ahead.
to that one again.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, nobody's asked about it for a while, so I don't even have the excuse to, oh, well, someone asked about it, so I can post it in the chat, right?
Just post it.
That was my excuse for all the other times.
I mean, as long as you're not here solely to promote, which I know that's not the whole reason you're here.
No, I do
Yeah.
not believe I would have stuck around for 7 hours just to promote my channel 5 times in the
Yeah,
chat.
5 times in 7 hours is not a lot. That is less than 1 time per hour. So it's all good.
And, okay, maybe like 6 if I'm, I can't even
They were still
6
on
or 5,
topic,
one of
though.
those 2 numbers.
It came
And
up.
the first 4 attempts, yeah, it came out naturally in the topic of conversation. And then 2 people had also asked to see it. So it's like, I hadn't even planned to brought it up, but people asked. So naturally, I answered their questions.
Yeah.
I am happy to answer people's questions. It is one of my favorite things of YouTube is responding to people's comments. So I'm always happy when people are like, "Oh, what about this thing or that thing?" Blah 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 blah.
I am surprised that this entire stream has been just the same static shot of this layout with engines on it, with the periodic rotation of things happening, with, like, you know, engine changes on, you know, what track they're on, or they get switched off or whatever, or swapped out, and then just us yapping about stuff.
Yes.
And that has nearly 900 views.
Well, for the past 2 hours as well, it's not even been like, it's just been us talking mostly. It's been a lot less questions. Since beforehand, it was like, okay, a lot of stuff that the chat was asking. But in the past, like, 2 to 3 hours, it's been just us yapping on and on.
Yeah, that's fair. Man, I gotta clean all this crap up.
Yeah, I was cleaning, and then stopped cleaning because my voice was dying, and I just couldn't stand shouting across the basement anymore.
I might need to have another cup of coffee just to clean this all up. MTI, how do you make friends? That's a great question. I don't know. It just happens. I'm not
Good
even
conversation and polite manners would be a good start.
kidding. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I'm not really, I guess I don't know.
I mean, isn't that how I kind of became friends with you? I mean, I can't think of, like, why or how.
Yeah, there's so many people in my life that it just, you know, we just started talking, and that was it. That's just how it started. Oh, let's go!
And it.
Frickin' run!
Oh, they did a thing.
New member.
Hooray.
Let's go! Thank you.
Wow.
I think, was that 3 members now?
Congratulations, you have 3 members out of 6,000 subscribers.
Ooh, I wonder if the credits will play when I end the stream.
Oh, you've got credits? Look
Yeah,
at
I've got a
some
credits
fancy
thing now.
Here. Oh, good. So you pre-recorded your outro, so you could never forget it again.
No, I didn't pre-record the outro or anything. It was just an option Streamlabs had, and I think I set it up. I hope I did after the last stream that we did. When was the last stream actually? Oh no, that was
9
like
days
8
ago
days.
on Christmas.
Yeah, or no, Boxing Day rather.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I like how I like how you refer to it as Boxing Day now. That's something I did. I changed your vocabulary on that one specific thing.
Yeah, I forgot that it was called Boxing Day.
And then I was like, back in the 1400s.
Yeah, I've said this before, but it's so funny how "Don't Be a Stinker." I took that from a specific part of Beyblade Metal Fusion, where one character calls another character a stinker, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll use that as my
That's
outro.
also a Thomas thing as well, which is funny.
Yeah, it never picked up on Beyblade. Nobody ever talked about that, and then I just brought it over to MTI Thomas when I started it. I just brought it over, and that's an MTI thing now. Is don't be a stinker. I think that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's funny though. I like it. I'm glad that that's stuck here. And there's what the James calling Diesel 10 a stinker in Magic Railroad, so it still works.
Yep.
That will be merch as
And
well.
it's
There will be
funny,
don't be a stinker merch.
Reading some of those like initial comments too, where people are like, "Oh, you did the thing from Tetmar, ha ha ha, funny." And I'm just sitting there thinking, it took me about 5 minutes to find these other channels, watch a few videos, and realize that's not the case.
Nope, I took it from Beyblade.
Do people not explore the internet anymore? Like, it is very explorable. One of the main web browsers was literally called Explorer, because you could explore. Like, Right?
I mean, it really depends. I don't know how many people have actually like really explored like MTI Thomas because there is a lot of like connections to like there's what the Link to Blade Dragons, which has been dead. It's gonna be revived though. Elliot and I are gonna start doing podcasts again.
I was so sad. I had started watching the podcast like during like when I still at school stuff because I enjoy a good podcast, and all the other Thomas ones have died off. So I'm looking for one to replace. I'm like, I might as well listen to this one. It's a Thomas Crater. It's close enough.
A Thomas podcast would be fun. I'd be interested in doing that.
I need to introduce you to the Grease and Oil podcast. Oh man, that is such a trip back in time.
A new Thomas
And then there
podcast
was
would be
also,
great.
and before that, there was Surgery and Radio, which was basically a podcast. And then there was also the Tom Take podcast. And that basically, and between those three podcasts, that spanned basically the years from 2013 2018, and that basically, it's a pretty good time capsule of like what life in the community was like back then. It's a pretty solid time capsule.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, no, there are a lot
definitely.
there are a lot of topics that I think are very interesting to talk about nowadays with Thomas. I mean, we had our whole rant about the marketing of
Yes.
Mattel's failure to.
Well, the rant about marketing, that was something that popped up during 2016. Because after the 70th anniversary of such promotion, when people were seeing what a stupid job Mattel was doing with the Great Race, because they had all these official promotions on their YouTube channel for all these characters as early back as March. And the movie wasn't due to come out until September. It's like, so what are these crackheads up to at Mattel? It's like, okay, great, you have all this promotional material and toys and stuff ready, but you're not aligning it in a good way. It's like, no, Bear, you dumb idiots. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I missed the yearly Thomas specials. That was always the highlight of the year. And the fact that that ended on Blubba was such a depressing note.
Blubba,
Since
man.
Blubba the movie is such a mid-tier movie. It is so just
It's
average.
low
It's
tier.
such a 5-6.
It's not even. I get the concept behind it.
It's like a 4 to 6.
Yeah.
But again, I watched it twice. Okay, to be fair myself, I watched the movie twice. The last time I would have watched it was like 2019, 2020, and that's when it was still comparatively new, and that was before the cancellation of the CGI show in Origins Go. So to me, it's like it ranks between a 4 to a 6. It ranks around there.
I think the concept of it is inspired and it's interesting, but in the long run, there's so many things that could have been better, so many things that were just kind of half-assed or they had to happen. And then, just how poorly they represented so many locations. Africa is a big, the way Tug said it is just perfect. Africa is a big desert with nothing in it. Brazil is just a big rainforest with nothing in it. The U.S. is just the Wild West desert with nothing in it until they get to San Francisco. The harbors are like the only interesting part of each area. Like they barely do anything there. Like it's so
They never focused
misrepresented.
enough on like the railways of these respective countries. Like show us like unique architectural feats that these railways did. Africa has a very interesting railway history.
Yeah.
Putting aside all the colonial stuff, like some of the bridges and viaducts and stations for both India and Africa are truly impressive because of the sheer distances they had to go over.
Yeah, I think Blubba should have been less about the country's cultures. Did Lady die again? Oh, she got stuck. Yeah, no. Blubba should have been... Tai Chi or pandas or Bollywood, like all of that surface level nonsense in Thomas. Come on. No. Like talk about India's mountain railways or Japan's bullet train system.
It was
Or China's bullet train
disconnected,
system.
too, with the international episodes amongst the regular Sotor episodes. And so often the Sotor episodes just being, I wouldn't say heaps better, the quality difference was certainly noticeable. It's
Yeah,
like the Bubble International episodes felt like Thomas and Friends rebranded and reskinned in trains. Like, it just felt so half-attempted. And the fact that the United...
No?
I mean, hindsight was everything. Gee whiz.
Noah, are you cutting
I
out?
still hear you, by the... I'm still here. The stream cut out on your end. I don't know what happened.
It's been fine for me. Maybe your Wi-Fi.
Oh, weird. I don't know.
Man, the Chuo line engine is
Did I cut...
struggling right now.
I take it then you didn't hear anything I said about Bubble then.
Yeah, it was like you would say something and then it would cut out most of the sentence. It's kind of weird.
Basically, what I said, hindsight is everything. But the fact that Mattel partnered up with the United Nations and 2 seasons and a movie is the best they can do is awfully disappointing.
Yeah. Like, I mean, there were...
Even the Royal Engine suffered because of the Bubba treatment. Just like... The animation just looks awful too. I can't stand those seasons visually. I'd much rather watch the Miller episodes.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, in retrospective, like, the Miller era, yeah, it's boring, but, I mean, it's still trains generally doing
Duck the Great
normal...
Western Engine in chat has just asked, wanna know the worst sin I didn't.
That is a concerning question.
Gotta love your chat.
Every so often there will be somebody with a very, let's say, interesting thing to say. To put it
An
politely.
offhanded comment of originality.
I'm watching the Churro Line Metro struggle more and more to climb Roller Coaster Mountain each time.
On my end, it's just stuck. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, they stole a talking so you can play Diesel 10.
That's not.
I had a talking Diesel 10 at some point. I might still have him. Might is the key word.
Oh, talking Diesel 10 is crazy.
The take and play one?
Oh, the take and play one. Sorry, I'm thinking. My mind went to the Japanese play rail one that came in the Lady Diesel 10 chasing.
I don't know if I ever want talking action Diesel 10. It's like, yeah, the claw cool, but like, the price just, I would much rather buy like a 3D print and then just have it that way.
It'd probably be easier to get somebody to just make a custom circuit board to stick inside of an existing Diesel 10, or just print a Diesel 10 chassis.
I'm fair. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Now you go. I think you know what you're gonna say more than I know what I wanted to say.
No, you go ahead. Okay, I'll go first. It's like that dumb cliche in TV shows, like, no, you go. No, you say it first. No, you say it first. Oh, he hung up on me. It's like that dumb thing.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say was, the Talking Action Diesel 10, I'm pretty sure someone in the fandom already designed a 3D print, a model that can be 3D printed for the claw for replacement. So it is just a matter of time until someone lists it on eBay or Shapeways undies itself and it becomes a thing to buy.
Yeah.
The Bandai Text Diesel 10, that might be worth it, but even then, just get the 3D print to replace the claw, and there you go.
Yeah. And Joe, she gets the EX66.
It's also the claw, that thing is super fragile.
I will get, I plan on getting more Japanese engines, but for now I need to recoup my finances. Oh, the Chuo line died on Roller Coaster Mountain. I think I'm just gonna remove it. This thing has been on for hours.
You know what else is about to die? The
You.
stream.
The stream. Oh no.
Oh, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here.
Let me sit down again. I'll see how I'm doing.
I like how the stream was supposed to end an hour and a half ago. Can you buy Trackmaster Billy for the memes? I haven't even seen a Trackmaster Billy on eBay for ages. Do they still exist?
I don't know. I mean, I don't even. I haven't even looked for Billy on eBay in a while. Ever, really.
I haven't looked for a Billy since 2018. No, 2017 is when I got him.
Here's a new in-box one for $80.
Of course there is.
Here's one
I got
with-
my new inbox for $25 in 2019.
We got one with faded stickers, or faded paint scratch buffers for $50 from Australia.
And
new
the shipping
inbox
on
one
that $80.
I'm sorry, a new inbox Billy for $200? No.
And it's got $6 shipping too. Oh wait, this is a complaint I have with a lot of newer eBay listings in the past 4 years. It used to be when you spent like $100 on eBay, or like even just like $50, you were guaranteed free shipping. But now, no, not anymore. You're always paying for shipping. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it does not
It's
matter.
like, really, you're selling this 500 lot, yet you're still expecting the buyer to still pay for the shipping as well. No,
Yeah.
you're making enough money from the sale to cover some of the shipping costs. And then also what I was going to say for the $80 Billy, it's $20 shipping. That is absurd.
Yeah. No, it's...
That should be no more than like $8 at the very most.
Yeah.
It's not even from overseas. It's from the continent, North America. So I cannot fathom and I cannot understand.
Yeah. Like, new inbox, nothing. Billy is a very unpopular character. There's no reason that he should be
Dang,
that
there's like no
expensive.
Trackmaster Billies though.
Yeah, no one wants him. I don't want him. I don't ever plan on doing Don't Be Silly Billy.
This is kind of hilarious though. There's 2 new inbox Billies and there's 1 used Billy available, and that's it. That's all the Trackmaster Billies available.
Yeah, like, I whenever we're scrolling
Oh my
eBay
god,
on my
are there any
streams,
Proteuses that left? 'Cause I still haven't gotten a Proteus.
I have a general rule on my streams that if somebody donates the amount needed to purchase anything I'm looking at on eBay right then and there, I will buy it. But no one ever does, which is fine. And I pray that nobody sends $100 just so that I can get a new inbox Billy. Of all characters. Like, that's the one. No, don't give me money for that.
Should I send you the new inbox Billy I have?
If you really want to.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have 2 Billies. I have the 1 new inbox, and then I have the 1 painted light. I forgot I have that.
If you really want to
I
send me
did
that,
really consider.
I mean, I'll.
I
At
think
least
what
I
I'd
can
like
do
to
is
do
pay
is
you
perhaps
for
like
the
lend
shipping.
it to you, just for your Simply Billy remake.
Okay, yeah.
I think what I'd do, I'd lend it to you, just so you could do the remake, just for not the remake, excuse me, just so you could
The
do the
custom
layout
set.
video.
Yeah.
Just for Silly
Oh
Billy,
my
for the
God.
memes. Yeah, for the jokes and stuff.
Yeah, maybe like April.
Since it is kind of silly. Oh.
Or maybe
my
actually.
web page crashed.
Yeah, let's do
That's
we'll do it next year because I've already like mapped out content for this year.
Same.
Yeah, there's a lot of heroes.
Well, up
online.
until June at least.
I don't know why you would ever buy a used hero. You can still get a new new.
There
hero.
are so many flints available on eBay. It's kind of ridiculous.
Trackmaster or Play Rail?
Both.
I can understand Play
You
Rail.
can still get a Playrail Flynn for like. I love Playrail Flynn.
I don't care for Flynn as a character. I think his Play Rail model is pretty cool. For what it's supposed to be. Like, they did good.
Yeah. It's a shame he doesn't actually like lower and raise, but it's still pretty cool.
I mean, if he had the ability to lower and raise, That would be like the next Mighty Mac. Like level of wow. They did a good
Yeah,
job on it.
it'd be pretty peak.
Yeah, like I think Mighty Mac is fantastic.
Honestly, I kind of wish they never did the narrow gauge engines. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I made a video on it.
There's
If
a
you guys want my
Proteus right now on
opinion, go watch
eBay
it.
with like Flynn's trailer.
Isaac's Workshop. That's not. It's not the Isaac. Right?
All right, so that's like $60, and then this one is like $70. Nice to see Proteus nice and affordable these days.
Proteus?
I was
Yeah.
being sarcastic.
$50 from the UK. 70
$60
bucks
from
from
the
the
UK.
UK.
And that's all the listings available.
There's two. I found two.
I also found two.
Yeah, man.
It's not great. It's not.
I don't think I'm gonna do anything.
I'm kind of kicking.
with Proteus. I'm being real.
See, I'm kicking myself though because back in like 2018, 2019, I was really close to getting him because on eBay at around that time it was about $39, and a lot of the listings had the best offer choice. So I could probably make an offer to one of those sellers like $30 and get a Proteus for $30, and it'd be like within my ideal price range for an engine. Also, I gotta ask you please. Actually, no one's in chat. Doesn't matter. Continue spamming Welcome Stanley. There's like 10. Oh, we've actually gone up a viewership. We were at 6 at one point, so we've gone up to 10.
Let's see.
Although the numbers have been pretty low for the past 2 hours.
Yeah, no. It's wearing out. I need to get the damn.
Yeah, since 2 hours ago it was 8 viewers.
I need to get the
And then
stupid
let's
Jolly's
see.
Chocolate Factory cars for Percy and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, those are pretty easy to come by. Good trying to get Mr. Jolly's Chocolate Factory. That thing is insanely difficult to track down.
Trucks and track. And some of the stuff, I'm just tempted to just ask you to lend me it, just so I can get the video done.
I wouldn't mind, as long as you pay for shipping.
Yeah, I'll pay for the shipping.
We would just have to schedule when and where. Or I guess
Yeah.
just a when, more so.
Yeah, most of the stuff. Yeah, there's like so much stuff that I just don't care to like have for episodes.
I'm pretty certain I have Mr. Jolly's Chocolate Van. I'm pretty sure I have that one.
Oh, hey, look, a new in-box 2007 Freddy for $110.
I'm dying the other day and I'm looking at my Google Photos, and I had a screenshot from 2018. It was a new in-box Fearless Freddy on eBay for $20 and free shipping. And it pained me so much at the time too, because like I had just spent money on like engines. I'm just like, man.
The best deals always show up right when you're done shopping. Alright.
Yeah, they always do.
Get a
They
load
really
of this
do.
one. Someone is selling the Calling All Engines paint fuel drums. The green fuel drums that you can get with Hero still. The orange barrels, the gray fuel drums, and then the yellow tan covered loads. Like all 5 of those,
Yeah.
2 sets, $60.
I'm surprised it's not higher, to be honest.
For freight. It should be $20 at most.
Yeah, the cargo prices on eBay have always been expensive. Even like 10 years ago, they were always expensive. I don't understand why. It just always has been.
You could get 10 troublesome trucks for half the price.
True.
This is ridiculous. The paint ones,
Honestly,
okay.
the best way to get Tomy. Yeah.
Like the paint ones, okay, I can see that. That was not a very widespread release. All of the other ones,
That
it's-
was only the one. Yeah.
Yeah, the Calling All Engines set. But The other fuel drums, the green, especially all the other loads,
Hello.
especially the green fuel drums, like the green fuel drums, they still sell them. You get them with Hero.
Yes, yes.
I got them with my Hero in the slate truck. Like, those should be like what, $5 at most. And you really want them? Just buy a new
Think how
Hero.
much it cost them. Well, think how much it cost for them to produce that. This little piece of plastic that's spray painted brown, 75 cents at most.
Yeah, I
Not
was
very
thinking
expensive
60.
to produce. So
Yeah,
it
like-
shouldn't be very expensive to buy at all.
Yeah. Most people just see, oh,
Well, 75 cents for inflation.
yeah. I hate how many people, like, find their old Tomys and they're like, oh, look at these prices on eBay. They're expensive now. People want them. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. There's a listing for a new in-box Hit Toys Edward, Hit Toys Henry, Hit Toys Hank, Hit Toys Hero, and Hit Toys Toby. I think they're all $80 each. The only thing left is Toby. No one's bought that.
Yeah.
Why would you, though?
I was watching that listing for a while.
Yeah, why would you buy the Toby?
Yeah, it's only Toby.
You're buying it for the box.
$80 for a new in-box. I will say $80 for a new in-box Trackmaster Hank from Hit Toys. Not ideal, but not entirely terrible either. Like
Yeah.
there's some redemption in that. But is the shipping free? That's the real question.
Nope, $6.40. Could be worse.
Bruh.
At this point,
I
anything
know, but
below
even
10 is
still.
decent. It really should be free, though.
True. It really should be, as it used to be.
Oh, this is so funny. Another listing for new in-box Playrail stuff. Chocolate Percy is not sold. I mean, $70 for Chocolate Percy.
Isaac's Workshop has asked, I also got a Hit Toys motorized Kevin today. Does that count as rare? As far as I know, no. Literally yesterday, I saw Kevin pop up on eBay for like $6. And he was like $4 shipping.
Wait,
So
it's the
maybe
motorized
I
one,
just-
right?
Yeah, the motorized one. I don't think only Playrail did a non-motorized version.
Oh yeah, these are all cheap. All the road vehicles
Oh
are,
my
like,
gosh,
cheap.
I found that one listing you were talking about. With the absurd prices.
Which one?
I'll just send it in DMs.
I kind of want to get the Hit Toys Kevin with the
The
flatbeds.
Paint Factory one. That one.
Yeah, that, no. For that, for freight, no. Oh yeah,
I
no,
mean,
Kevin
$60. I mean,
yeah, that's way, it for free. Like, if it had the freight cars, okay, maybe.
even then, that's excessive.
Yeah, even then it's pushing it. Like 40 at most for that. But I mean, just for the Calling All Engines one, if it came with like, you know, gray classic troublesome trucks and it had all the freight in it, like, you know, 60, all right, I can see where they kind of got that price from. I think 40 would be the most that you should really be selling that for. But at the most, ideally 20. But for the freight itself,
Too, when you're, yeah,
like,
when you're selling multiple pieces, you can't just like automate. Okay, say if I had, I'll just use a piece of track as an interest. Let's say I had one ascending Trackmaster sloped curve, for example. Let's price that at $5. Okay, for one piece for $5. Okay, I mean it's not great, but it's not terrible either. Let's say you're gonna buy 3 of those. Now the price is $15. But because you're buying multiple, the typical corporate thing to do is you're going to reduce the price slightly because that person is buying multiple of them.
yeah.
So naturally, it should be like $11 or something like that. Because
Yeah.
you're still making more profit otherwise than you would by just selling the one. It's basic marketing too. It's yes, you're losing, so technically, okay, you can make more money this way, but you're going to entice the buyer to ultimately buy more products from you. And ultimately, you will still get more money overall than otherwise you would not.
Someone made a Derek channel.
There's a couple of them now on eBay.
It's okay, but it's not great.
Yeah, it's not. I saw a better one a while ago. No idea if it's still available for purchase though or not.
Yeah, it's a, yeah, I'm seeing a black one for $20. It's like, I get the idea behind it, but it could be better. Looks like it's for a Diesel 10 chassis though, which is decent.
Makes sense. They still make Diesel 10.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't think the Boco chassis should be printed for anymore. It's harder to get those.
Man, if I knew you were gonna stream for another 2 hours, I would have gone to get food.
Oh, hey, look at this. A mint 2009 Bertram for called $160.
There was a Bertram box on eBay for the longest time. It was like $19. I should have bought it when I had the chance. Because then I could have put my Bertram in that and be like, and troll Twitter by saying, look guys, I got this new unboxed Bertram for $20 off eBay.
Yeah.
Ooh, the print quality on that daisy shell is horrendous. Ooh, that face is dreadful.
Yeah.
I don't think any amount of sanding would save that. I don't think makeup could hide that either. Although I will say this Derek one is rather decent.
Yeah, the Derek one is okay. I don't know where the face is supposed to be though.
Well, not the one you saw, a different one.
Someone made a wooden railway tank engine Bertram shell. That's interesting. Someone made a snow machine shell. Oh, that's
Yes,
so
they
funny.
did.
That is so funny. I kind of love that.
Have you watched the character gallery episode of the snow machine? You would enjoy that.
I don't think I have. Honestly, I would get this. This is the one
I
custom.
I need to get you the video right this very second. Give me 2 seconds, or 2 ticks of a tick, or whatever the heck that saying goes.
I'm gonna be real. I know that I've said, you know, there's so many records of me saying that I would not do, that I'm not gonna do customs. But this snow machine one, I might make an exception for. It's a shell. You stick it on what looks like just a.
It's funny.
An 8-plank chassis. I think it's hilarious. Like that, of all the things.
Yeah.
Of all the things, the snow machine. Like,
ooh, my Wi-Fi is dying.
Man, the snow machine is just. I find it hilarious. It's like, oh my gosh, this one prop that almost had a wooden railway toy, and now there's this this 3D print of it. I could do snow with it. I could do like a snow episode.
Sure.
I don't have snow on the list right now, but I would do it just.
What episode? You have so many episodes on the list.
Oh, there's so many. There's so many requests, and I'm only doing 16 this year.
Ooh, I don't know whose Wi-Fi is dying, but it's either mine or yours.
I think it's yours. Stream has been fine.
Oh, you're only doing 16. No, not the stream. I meant me. In terms of Discord call.
Oh, maybe. Whoa. Ooh, interesting. Bunch of 3D printed freight car shells, it looks like. Or freight car chassis as well?
I think it might be time to end the stream. It's just us basically in a Discord call browsing eBay prices.
No, I don't want to end.
Why?
Because it's been forever since we sat down and had solid convo. Oh, I think I found the print quality.
Doesn't mean we have.
Oh, look at that face! It looks like a geographical
Besides,
map.
there are some other things that I'd like to discuss with you that we can't discuss in front of the viewers.
Oh, that's fair. Brake tender. Wow. This guy makes some very interesting prints.
I definitely want to get one of those because I'm a big Railway Series nerd. So Boco can have a brake tender.
That is supremely interesting.
Wait, did you not know that brake tenders were a thing?
No, I knew brake tenders were a thing. I just didn't expect to see a 3D print one.
Okay.
Trackmaster. I think it's. Oh, Screw you and your...
The soul.
I need to shut up. I'm yelling now about these prices. My dad's gonna come in and scream at me. But, oh my gosh, screw this
It is an
person.
hour later for you than it is for me. Yes.
Oh, wait. What? Whoa. Okay, I found a weird listing. No shot. Wait. No, I see what they're hiding. Oh, they don't even make those anymore. And this is a clean Knapford half.
Please, for the love of God, share a screen or send a screenshot or
Oh,
send
this...
the link or something
I
in
wanted to
DMs.
do
You're
a
killing
video
the
on this
suspense
piece
here.
of track. They don't even make this any... Okay, this is worth the price.
Show me, show me, show me.
I was
show
looking at
me,
this and I'm
show
like,
me.
this is the worst thing I've seen in ages. But no, this is... They have a really, really, really old piece of play rail track, and I'm very tempted to buy this.
Oh, it's flavor. I actually had some of the Tomy dark blue play rail stuff for a while, but I sold it a lot a while ago. Quite years ago, in fact.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so I see they have Tomy Knapford. What's the old piece of Tomy track that they're hiding?
It's that little cross section. Okay, I'm definitely saving this snow machine print. I'm going to get that. Just for the memes. I think it's hilarious. The snow machine is like, I'd say out of all of the props that have ever been featured in Thomas, the snow machine is like
What am I looking
the most
for?
beautiful.
Is it the thing with the lock?
Peace out.
Is it the
Ron.
tunnel piece?
Thank you for joining the channel. It's what's under the tunnel piece that
You gotta say the
piece.
thing. Oh, it's under the tunnel piece?
Yeah, yeah, scroll
Okay.
through the pictures of it, and
Okay.
you'll find it. But, oh man.
You
that-
gotta say the funny thing. You gotta say the funny thing.
Okay, yeah, alright. Stream is over, guys. Thank you to everybody who showed up. We'll hopefully do another one. If not, by the end of this month, we'll do another one next month. But, this was fun. So, I hope everyone has a good
Subscribe
night.
to me.
Subscribe to Noah. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Don't be a stinker. Have
It
a nice
was
evening.
fun. It was fun. Oh, before you press the wait.
Okay, what?
Too late. Never mind.
No, I didn't hit the end button.
Okay, all I was gonna say was typically I've noticed for your past few streams, actually for quite a few of them, you'll end it, but because there's the delay on YouTube, typically the last 5 or 10 seconds of your outro gets cut off. So usually it's just like the actual goodbye bit of the stream usually gets cut off. Something you just want to keep in mind in the future is like you want to leave an extra 5 to 10 seconds space when you end your streams. That's all I was gonna mention.
I see. Thank you. Alright.